Yo, what up, what up? Hello, everyone. We have a ton of runs to be looking at. Look at all of this shit we're gonna be messing with. We got a bunch of runs of interest to me, and that's what we're gonna be exploring today. Hey, hello, you guys are real fast. That's frame perfect, we just started. So, I was planning on my actual plan of Slinky, Manic, and Fizzle. The plan for today... there's a Gus. The plan for today was I wanted to have Raiden Fighters 2. I'm working on Raiden Fighters 2. When you learn in Daisyo, Joe, I think the problem is we've run out of all of our Dodonpachis to learn. We gotta just learn B-Storm. Learn an expert. That's one, I'm more... If we're talking like the cave hard runs, the ones that are most appealing to me right now is, Death Smile's Mega Black Label, where we do 999. And try to go for TLB. I don't know if that'll be a bastard or not. That one, DFK Black Label on Strong Style, so expert version of that. And Ketsuya Mote. Those are like the hard ones to me. I guess you Chuck Mushi Ultra. Oh my god, there's so many games. I don't even have any of those on here. We're going to be looking at a bunch of different ones on here as well. Here's the Black Label, actually. There are a whole lot of runs, but I had planned to do Raiden Fighters 2 today. I've been actually learning how to score that game. I looked up the highest replay I could, and I'm scoring everything on it, except for doing some of the Zako grazing in that game is fucked up. It's probably not bad. But I'm omitting that stuff. Doing all the secrets, figured out how to set up stage 1. But unfortunately, I got fucking ratted. So I just barely got everything back up now. I've been spending like a lot of this week recovering everything. But now we're back. I even got some fancy new shit. Look, no more USB on here. I got these bricks and stuff. But how is it working when it's not plugged in? I just got this one for free. I had 2 of them. He just gave me 2 of them for like next to nothing. Except they sound way better. But I found out I gotta add noise suppression because there's fans in the back and shit. And it yoinks it. Practicing Mushi Ultra. You tried 999 Death Smells before this one got destroyed? I'm super curious about it. Both of those, actually. Mushi Ultra kind of spooks me. What up? Apparently YouTube does not like yo-yo. You've now turned to me. Like, I keep trying to look for auto-translate settings. I can't figure it out. I'm too dumb to find the setting. Thank God YouTube before, what they were doing is they're taking everybody's YouTube videos, and if they detected a different language, they would auto-dub it. But that included, like, they might think your English video was a different language, so like one of Hidden Fortress videos that's perfectly in English got auto-dubbed into like some random AI dub thing. I'm like, thank God we haven't hit those. Canyon Hades Castle with suicide bullets. Yeah. So that would be like this shit. If you're doing Mega Black Label, sudden ice zone into Canyon, which Canyon is fucking crazy. Canyon is pretty nuts, and it's long, and the boss needs all of your bombs. And then you gotta do... And this is like half the game for these 3 stages. And then you gotta do the castle stage. You have to do all of this, and then you get to part 2 of the castle stage. Where everybody's dancing. And you gotta do all of that, and then you get to Jitterbug, and then you have to do Jitterbug. And you have to do all 3 of these and Jitterbug on a no-miss. You have to do all of this on a no-miss until you kill Jitterbug. And that's how you have to fight the TLB. So I'm like, oh god. I'm curious to jump into it, though. Because I'm really interested in that one. It's both easiest and hardest. I don't know if it's hardest, but this one, I suspect that this one is easier than it looks. But it's it might be a bit of a bastard also. Futari 1.5. As soon as I cleared God mode, I was so curious and I was looking up like Wes's runs and different people's runs. Like looking at Larsa or just looking at the run in general and like contrasting, because they're not different patterns in the same way that Maniac and Original have different patterns from like God mode or whatever. What about Dangun? Funny you bring that up. Do you have Dangun on here? It's somewhere on here. Dangun's interesting. Samsonite just did one on the Arrange. I never seen the Arrange. Yeah, Death Smiles is super sick. Second pattern of Larsa, yeah. You're going for a Futari BL God mode, Spirit Larsa. Larsa first phase is a bitch. Yeah, you need... That shit is like mandatory 3 bombs. Because those lines at the end of God mode Larsa are so messed up. They're so messed up. It's like, even if you... Okay, I only need 1 bomb or no bombs to get to the lines, then you're gonna just bomb the lines. I'm like, the lines are super mean. I even messaged Pearl, and I'm like, these fucking lines. You got the 1cc, no miss up to stage 5 mid-boss, let's go. Let's go. And then what's the stage 5 mid-boss, a bastard? Dude, that thing, I used to think that thing was not bad because I always just rolled really good, and now it's super hard. Pink Sweets, I hear, is one of the hardest one-loop ones. Ooh, we rolled some Galuda too. We love to see it. Galuda 2 has one of the... Pink Sweets is fucked up. That's what I hear. There's a run that Plasmo put up a while ago that's a no-miss of it. And it has me real curious. Because, like, I wouldn't be doing a no-miss if I was going in for that, but... To my knowledge, you, like, rank control up to, like, Cloud Stage or something, and then, like, fucking you just can't stop it. I got no clue, though. Pink Sweets is probably the one I know the least about. Playing PG games a ton on the Mister. That happened as Slam. At Slam, we got there, and then we got the news that PGM was on... PGM and Third Strike was on Mister. I'm like, wait, really? Actually? That's, like, crazy. I remember when Dodonpachi got put on Mister, because they're at, like, the earlier Cave Core or something. Up to test for that one. That you can... These might be, like, the most qualified person to help with that. Any, like, micro difference, he probably knows immediately. There's a lot of good PGM games. I wish, man... I should have brought my Mister if I knew PGM was on there. I could have had it set up so when we did the Katsui stuff. We have, like, a Mr. Katsui setup up there. For a while, I've been wanting to do not the Cave 2 all games. Because, that shit is draining, and I did, like, all of the DDPs, like, back to back to back of their 2 alls. It's driving me nuts. But now that I haven't done one of those in a while, Katsui Amote is creeping up on me. That's one I'm super interested in. Alright, man, where should we even begin? So, I like replays. I've talked about this a lot. Like, Eshgaluda finally. Yeah, Eshgaluda for the first time. Freaking Omega crazy game. What up, Gunner? Galuda 1 is... Sometimes I forget about... Yo, what up? Thanks for a super chat. Fucking legendary. I need to get up, next guide ones could be on Garuga. I was worried about the Bat Rider one, and then the Bat Rider one turned out to... it turned out pretty decent, I think. Because those games are so full of moment-to-moment things that I was like, there's no way I can do any of even just this run justice, let alone, like, explaining the game. That's why that freaking intro on that video is, like, 5 minutes long or something. The answer is Psycho 2 alls. Funny you mentioned that. Funny you mentioned something, Psycho 2 all. Ha, something interesting idea. There's a... Oh man, this is... We got a lot of stuff. So if you just missed, I got ratted, so the run I wanted to have done by today is not done by today. I wanted to have Raiden Fighters 2 done. I was trying to go for score. I got ratted. Isn't effectively a new computer. I had to nuke everything. So, but now we're back, and now it's kind of sort of normal. But I don't have anything set up or any games done. So I want to talk about my actual favorite thing in Shmups. You got ratted? Yeah, I did. You know what? You know what I did? I fell for a fucking I fell for a fish. They're like, if you want to keep using your account, you need to enable two-factor authentication. I'm like, fine, I'll enter two-factor authentication. And they linked the authenticator you could use for it. Turns out, not an authenticator. It's yeah, remote access Trojan. You know what happened is like I went to, so I found a couple of these for like dirt cheap. And I drove over. I was gone for about 10 minutes, and whenever I got back, all my Chrome tabs were off the screen, and when I dragged them back on the screen, they had eBay up trying to buy a shit ton of RAM. And they got 2 purchases through. They got 2 $500 RAM pieces. But the banks like swapped those back like instantly. So it didn't do any damage other than me needing to redo my whole computer. But now we're back. But now, like, nothing actually got posted other than time. So now we're going to talk about my actual favorite thing in Shmups, which is looking at replays. Whenever I'm not in the move to, like, I don't want to actively learn something right now, but I'm in the mood to do something. This is what I do. I just hunt down replays. I just search and find for any replays of particular interest. But they buy RAM now? Shit was $500 for them. Do you consider changing? Yeah, that's what I did. I swapped. Yeah, what's fucked up is I had LastPass. And I just brain dead chucked everything in LastPass. So I had to change like 200 passwords. It was so bad. I had to change so much shit. The Mr. Beast crypto. Thank God we didn't lose to that one, though. But, yeah, worst thing is time. But what I would do is I'd go hunting for replays. Hey, look, it's a list here. I'm not going to link it because I haven't actually, like... These are just... I've just plopped things on here. Of particularly interesting replays. And it's gotten out of control. It's gotten so out of control. But there's a few of them that particularly have my eye right now. Now, I like to look at replays a lot. I have maybe over 1,000 saved. They are my favorite thing. I like looking at replays and just seeing like how they differ from other people's. So, for example... Oh man, what could we even use for example? So here's something of interest. So we are interested... I found this because somebody posted on Discord, will you do runs at Future Slams? Hell yeah. Absolutely. If I'm at Slam, I want to do a run there. This could change because it'll be a year from now, but either this one or Eshgaluda 2 Black Label would be ones I would want to do live. But so this replay, for instance, somebody posted in Discord, and they're like, hey, this replay is interesting. Holy shit. What in the fuck? Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for sharing in the Shmup love. I appreciate that a whole lot. Luda 2, one of your favorites. It's one of mine too, but I was too scared to do score. I was too scared to do score until I found Black Label and it kind of attached. Oh man, where should we pull up here? Zenro's been a homie for a really long time, so I appreciate that a whole lot. This one here, it's by TN. If you just look up the highest replay. Look up the highest scoring replay of Eshgaluda 2 Black Label. I talked a bit about this on stream, but this is like a completely different game. This is completely... Oh, man. My sound balance is all fucked, so it's either way too quiet or way too loud. This is a extremely different game than Eshgaluda 2. This is Black Label. All Zeshikai and Kakusei completely change. All the overmodes completely change. You have to do all kinds of things. Score runs Galuda 2 is crazy. Yeah, just base Galuda 2 is like a psycho system. I tried learning that for score and it like beat my ass. I like looking at replays and trying to compare bitrate destroyer. Yeah. We're going through an already destroyed bitrate recording into YouTube. It's going to be disaster. Now look at this here. So I found this. Somebody mentioned this replay. And they said this one's interesting because they're playing on the Steam port. There's the 2 Steam ports. There's the 1 and 2. What shmup? All of them. Behold. We're going to be looking at a lot of shmups that are cool. Chat display not working? Oh man, I broke something. You're right, something went wrong. Let's do this. Also, I don't think Twitch went through. I'll have to figure that out. This should be fixed, though, by doing this. Okay. Pop, pop, refresh, bam. S2. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Damn it, hella broke. I'll put this on so you can feast your eyes upon Galuda 2 Black Label while we're figuring out why this is dunzoed. So the Death Smiles run I'm talking, actually, let's put the Death Smiles one. There's these two, which have me extremely interested, because I suspect that this might be less scary than it looks. And also... Here, I'll show you exactly why. I want you to look at this Sakura fight. And I want you to compare the bullets in it. You want to do TLB? In this one? I'm curious in TLB 2. Like, these 2 replays... This one... The one by EGI, one by COS, are both interesting to me in different ways. This one plays on the port that is missing slowdown. And this one is fairly solid. I like the way that this does the whole early game. All the way up till the kind of spooky stages, your canyon, your castle. This one, I think I like the castle better. Afraid of the restart wait. It seems like a thing. You can get hit once, though. Like, where's the part where they get hit accidentally? There's a few places where you suicide on purpose before you get to a part where you actually have to start no-missing. Like, I suspect if you take a death... Yeah, every bomb routed. I suspect, though, if you take a death before you actually hit the 20-minute mark... Because, like, their strategy is just to die here for the bombs, and then once you get to the part where you actually have to no-miss, then fine. So if you had, like, an extra death, it wouldn't matter, and then you get into here, and then now it starts the no-miss. The hit is for Jitterbug. Yeah, I've seen the one with getting hit by Jitterbug. This one, they had to do it without getting hit. I think the last pattern, they just had to raw dog it for a little bit. They, like, had the hyper stock. That is a fucking crazy middle dodge. They, like, used the hyper here to cause the background to take 800 years to spawn, and then had to dodge a little bit. I think the EGI one, I think they just eat a hit. Like, they carried a hit into it. What is it? I don't know. Something like that. Oh, okay, just dodge the wavy pattern. Does this one see the pattern at all? So this one, I think they went in with one death. Does it have all the health refill? It does. However, if you want to see Bloody Jitterbug, the moment you hit cutscene and you do EX stages, so like you do Ice Castle, you do Canyon, you do Castle, you can no longer die. Up until you beat Jitterbug 1. So that's the TLB requirement. So like you'll see what people do. Like this one does it for sure. Is they'll end with the Jordan, this boss. Because like look at this boss. Some of these bosses in the early game are really easy. Alright, why is... I wonder if Windows security is pissed at it. Trigger fake test thing. Alright, test. Alright, where were we on here? Yeah, you just sit on him. And then you eat a death on purpose. Here's what we're gonna do. What up, Nightwing? Up says in, oh yeah, Jitterbug? Yeah. I'm really interested in this one. Plus, I haven't, yeah, so you eat the death, you get 3 bombs. And this lets you, like, there's a... Look at the end of Canyon. Like, you just don't even fuck with this boss. Whenever you got the double dragons. Where are we? This is why you need every bomb. Yeah, because look at that shit. But the thing is there's a lot of this kind of thing in this game. Where, like, you're not really dodging your mind out. You're routing out all the problems. Here's the new strategy we're gonna do for chat. Let's do this. Whatever, here's our temporary fix. I don't have Twitch working right now anyway, I'll have to figure that out. Canceling him with the familiar is cool. I thought it would be bad, to be honest. I honestly thought it would be bad, but what I noticed is when you're actually dodging the purple bullets, it feels like Mushi. Like, they're both purple, so yeah. But when you're dodging for the rest of the game, like, let's look at what's a part here. I'm looking for this stage. Or what's a better example? Let's look at this. So this is an R-type coded stage. This is like R-type 3, this is like R-type Delta. I want you to look at, like, what are we... So don't ignore what we're shooting. Ignore... like, how many bullets are on screen. Go like, holy shit, that's a lot of bullets in this mode. Just look at, like, what we're actually doing. Like, look at what the input you're required to make is. So, we just hide down there. We move up over here. Alright, we used our hyper, so we canceled everything, and we're up here and we're safe. And then, look, we have one tiny dodge right there. We macro this whole thing. So, while all of these bullets are going out... and the ones that are a threat are, like, slow as shit. So that whole section there, despite the amount of shit going on, was, like, nothing going on. In terms of, like, what do we actually have to do? So this run is full of shit like this. Where you memo the positioning to put your options to deal with the revenge bullets. And, like, this is a cover-based stage. If we have, like, a non-cover-based stage. It's like, let's do a crazier one. Let's do, like, I guess this one has a lot of cover. But, like, this is a lot of this game. It's a routing game disguised as a cave game. Or like more, it's like a R-type style routing game disguised as a cave game, and that's what's got my interest spiked in this. Like, I don't think the revenge bullets are a threat, especially because soccer has so much coverage for that. Like, if you ignore the revenge bullets, just assume that, like, they won't be a problem because we're gonna memo where our options will be. And then we're just looking at what are the actual threatening bullets. And, like, there was a couple spread we might need to think about. But, like, this is all just aimed, and it looks crazy because of all these. But, like, I suspect that this is not as scary as it looks to execute. Now, the hit actually hit the TLB and not fuck up ever. That's a completely different story. Because Mushi God mode, trying to no-miss was kind of a problem. That one was kind of a problem because you literally, like... with the no-miss, even if, like, 90% of the game is fine, but, like, that last 10%'s a problem, yet that can't be a problem because you have to do it perfect. Like, when we're doing a Metal Black going for the no-miss, that game went from, like, not bad at all to, like, one problem could kill the run. I don't even remember. Let's see how he deals with this boss. Post God Gamer. I think they also have a Mushi God run that's really good. It's like, let's look at what this boss entails. So we kill it before we brought in Hyper. This one does a couple Hyper recharges, but they're not supposed to be very hard Hyper recharges. Yeah, Volcano is where they jack up wildly. This one is a pure, we don't care for score, we're going for strictly survival. So all the Hypers are for pure damage. They're all for either pure damage or, like, you pop them at a certain time so they recharge. Like, what's a recharge point? I'm looking for the best song in Death Smiles. This is my favorite Death Smiles track. So, I didn't want to fuck with scoring in this game because you have to time when you exit your Hyper to recharge, and it could be kind of a bastard. But there's a few points where maybe it's not that bad. Let's see. I'm trying to find an exact one. There's like an ogre you kill. Maybe it's early on. It might be this ogre on the Sakura stage. Let's look at our Hyper. So that's this number right here. Can you even see my cursor? You can. Yo, morning from rainy Beijing. Good morning. Glad to see ya. Yeah, the Volcano, the vertical scrolling one, jacks it up a lot. Budgie guitars in the swamp theme. There's a... This is a crazy OST. Okay, come on. Where is Ogre? Okay, not yet. They're carrying it into the... I swear, there were like 1 or 2 hyper recharges they used, and that's about it. Pop it early. Does that just carry? Yeah, it's here. It's here. You see that 60? So they popped it at a certain time at the start, and then you kill this ogre, and it seems lenient enough, because whenever you kill the ogre, look at all this slowdown. So I assume it's, or I don't know actually how hard this is. But everything on screen gets turned into, refills your hyper completely. There's a couple times you gotta do that, but they seem like designated points. They don't seem like you have to manually time kills or anything. Like, this stage has a... Something I saw here. They have, like, a certain specific point to where they pop hyper. I think they align it based off... let's see. Let's see if we can find an easy, like, checkpoint for that. I guess it's as soon as this enemy comes in, but they might have... Like, sometime around that enemy comes in. It's Death Smiles the next goal. This is the next, probably, hard game I'm interested in. And then that hyper messes up the boss. You have 209 carried into here. Do you have to recharge? You don't. I guess you don't need a recharge. Technically a 6 button. The way I do it is I don't have an auto fire. I don't have a C auto fire for each direction. I'd rather just simplify it so it's just like the 2 buttons and then 2 buttons, bomb, and hyper. I would just do it 4 button. Because I noticed with the when I play S-Braid, in an S-Braid you're constantly doing your special attack. And then you like doing the special attack while holding your C button for firing and then tapping the A. like doing that over and over and like constantly swapping, it feels like you're playing like Zato or something, which I do like to do, but yeah. Button for lock-on shot. You could do A plus B, I think. Do like left and right at the same time. And it's not like old fighting games where you gotta be like frame perfect on it. The lock-on, you don't really use that much in this specific run. You would use it a lot in a real run because it slows down your hyper gain or your hyper loss, the way this ticks down or something. When you're in hyper and it's ticking down, if you're like just popping homing, then it goes down less or something like that. That's where I think the hyper recharges get weird. But for the purposes of here, like, where's the Death Scythe? Like, this is one of the only places we really use homing when he teleports behind you. Weird Al A plus B also hypers. I can't remember exactly. Yo, grats on the Katsui 1cc. That's a big one. That's a mean game. Grats on making it through stage 5. This is where the hyper comes in, like, for here. Because you're going to be down here to do this dodge. Or did I say hyper or the lock-on? That's a spot you would use it. I think this is a spot you'd use it. I think you can stream from the bottom. So these scythes you don't even think about. And when these bullets come in, it's literally a tap right. So, like, look how... This is why this run interests me, because it looks really fun, but it's not, like, agony. Because, like, look at what you are expected to do in this run. The scythes don't exist, and just as bullets come in, we just tap. And it dies. That's it. So, like, this is one that looks scary. Maybe the normal clear of 999 is not. The jitterbug clear, though, is where we're going to find problems. That one is where we might start running into a lot of problems. Let's check in again real quick if I can't get the Twitch to work for some reason. I know this is YouTube only stream today. Character sprites that only appear in the... Yeah, like whenever they aim like this. I assume there's some amount of pre-rendering with the sprites, but they do have all the angles that they could be facing. We didn't get to really see them there. Final stage of Death Smiles. Yeah, the weird thing with Death Smiles 1 is, like, even if you're doing all the level 3s, the difference between doing the whole game and then either immediately hitting Canyon or immediately just going to the castle is crazy difficulty jump. Here, they're pretty much... You have the first third of the game. You got the second where now you gotta lock in. You got hard shit and trying to no-miss. And you got trying to not explode on Jitterbug. We're learning Death Smiles. This is the next hard game I'm thinking of. So good how much you need to lab final. That's what I was interested in. So this run has a lot of things I like because to compensate for the fact that they're playing on the shitty port, they have to do really safe stuff. So, like, I don't know if... so this is another good run. But they do a different order. I haven't, like, super compared them. But let's see, like, the difference in Sakura. So this is, like, a good run, but not the one that immediately caught my interest. So, like, Sakura is one that we don't need to fight. So, like, we dodged for a bit, we bombed. She's laughing as all of her bullets do jack dick. Get tagged there. I don't know if that was an intentional death. It might have been, because they might have, yeah. That might be an intentional death right there. So that's how they handle... Let's see the rest of this. See, we have to deal with a lot of Sakura, even though we have bombed it a bit. And then... I don't even remember what's in the final. Apparently, if you fight Sakura, the whole thing is she, like, splits off of you. Because you're doing a Sakura mirror. So, like, we got tagged one. That's probably not a tag. Maybe it could have been. I don't know. I'd have to look at the route harder. But look at this one. I remember this one being, like... I'm looking at the Sakura fight, and then it caught my interest. Death Smiles Steam shitty. There's two versions. There's a Death Smiles, just Death Smiles. It's the first one. It's the cheaper one. And then later on, there's the City Connection one. That's Death Smiles 1 and 2. That I think is supposed to have better. Yeah, Black Label 999. I'm super interested in 999. I was gonna eventually mess with doing Death Smiles vanilla and going for level 3 and then doing the EXs, but this one I think there's a lot in here I really like. It's a Metal Wolf. Like, look at how they deal with Sakura on the like cost replay. Some stuff in this one I like a lot more, and some stuff in the other one. Like the castle, I think the other one does better. We'll have to see. So you do misdirect, that's the same. We carry a hyper into it, so that's doing a bit. And since we hypered at a certain time, we didn't need to... Ooh, we're still gonna bomb. Probably, maybe for damage. So we didn't have to deal with any of those two. Now this is already different, I think. Did they recharge a hyper? Let's look at our hyper ends. Hyper ends right now. And this is probably a fairly predictable timing. Or is the... We can't really see the numbers. Maybe not. I guess this is where... That's interesting. I haven't thought about how they've built the hypers. Probably so much harder with the other characters. Yeah, I have no clue. I did see a replay with Foilet? Something? Whatever glasses is. But, I think you just pick Sakura in this mode. So, like, let's see. Did we eat anything? We did our hyper. We tossed a bomb here, and then we point blanked for hyper. We hyper here with the stuff that we recently got. And then you're safe here on the side. I wonder if she can ram you there. She might always be at the same vertical position. So you might just go up and above her. We homing for a sec. This is the example of the homing. Look at down here. It's kind of hard to tell here, but I'm pretty sure it goes down less once you start homing. And I guess by doing that for a little bit, it probably cancels here. I don't think that was an intentional hit. Like, we have one hit of leeway up until we hit, like, Jordan, where we suicide. So, like, that's where this run has interesting stuff for me. So this is what I love to do. I like hunting down replays and finding, like, all the different kinds of ways you can handle everything. But then we get to, like, so I'm like, this one's perfect. This is a good replay. Then we get the castle, and I don't know if it's because the other one's in full screen and this one has a huge border, so it's smaller. So I'm looking at it funky. But I feel like this castle is a lot more spooky than the other replay. So, like, where do we actually get into staircases and shit? It could be the same. You see how you route this game, though? There's, like, tons of bullets, but assuming you have your options lined up with how your movement's gonna go, you can effectively ignore the revenge bullets for the purpose of, like, when we're doing the run, what do we need to be thinking about? Because your route's just gonna auto-deal with the revenge bullets. So really, I'm just looking at these. It's like, this is how they handle this staircase. Then we go here. I think this is a fairly similar idea. I don't know if it's just because I can see more in this replay because it's not zoomed in. Or if it just handles it cleaner. Maybe that is the same movement. This one, they decided to move back. You can see this guy back here shoots, but it's a long time before he shoots again. So, like, if we could almost not even look at anything except for this blue attack effect, and then as soon as that's gone, then we curve around. So I'm like, that run's interesting to me. But we have some more shit. We have a lot of runs of interest. On a side tangent, though, you know what I found? So I recently went over to... Oh, man. I gotta pull it up. I went over to Kirby's. And dude got on Bai. Dude's got a lot of stuff. But he got the big limited edition SDOJ. Damn, I don't have good pictures. He got the limited SDOJ, so I was curious about like looking at shmup art and shit. And I found out that in Arcadia magazine, there are tons of these in it. Like full color, like previews of the games as they're coming out. This is like your Game Informer. Your like Japanese arcade Game Informer magazine type thing. And this stuff is just kind of cool. It's just kind of cool to look at. I can't read shit, but it's fucking sweet. And I found on Bai that there is... Here, let's put up some music. There is somebody selling like 85 magazines for the starting bid's like 100 USD basically right now. And the shipping, they have to ship in 2 packages, and the shipping would be like $50. I'm like, for 85, these are like 200-page magazines. For 85 of them, and they include like, this is just a small part of one of the issues that just was showing off of Futari and everything. It's so goddamn cool. I love this stuff, and I really like collecting books as a medium. I really like collecting books as a medium versus like figures or anything. They are my personal favorite. Only trouble finding space? Yeah. The problem is I found that the shipping that was $50, that shipping is to ship to within Japan. So they'd have to ship to whatever place there, and then you gotta pay for shipping to America, and then you gotta pay whatever tariffs or customs or whatever. And it went from like, I thought this would be like $200 steel to like, it'll probably be like $600. I'm like, all right. Fine, you won this time. All right, somebody else can get this treasure trove of all of these. I would have killed for it. Plus, I immediately got ratted right after, so I was like, there's a chance I might have lost the money that could have come for that. All right, what do we want to talk about next? I'll talk about something I haven't talked about recently on stream. Let's do this, since this is the one I've been actively learning. We must find it. Raiden? That is correct. Boom. Fighters 2. Comic book fan here. Love getting physical comics. I have a bunch of... Any Umaneko fans? I have all of it. Anybody want to read the best thing you'll ever read? This shit is my favorite. It's like the idea that you can just reach over and pick up a volume. It's so much to where I even did this. I even fucking got the Toho. I even got the Toho stuff. You only finished Higurashi so far? Hell yeah. Umaneko is my favorite. Higurashi I also got. It's right above it there. And they announced Higurashi. They announced Higurashi. They're doing a new one. Oh, they announced a new one? And I'm just so Higurashi anime, the original one, it was made by Dean whenever Dean was shitty. So it was just it was okay. It was good enough, but it has problems. And then they remade fucking Higurashi with a new... They remade Higurashi and they said they're doing a remake, and then they pulled a twist where they were like, surprise, it's not actually a remake. This is a sequel, like a legit sequel. And I was so stoked whenever like midway through the season, we're like, wait a minute, everything's different. And then it turned out to be complete horseshit. Dude, Go was so fucking bad. I'm not even going to talk about it because I could do a whole stream ranting about how much I got pissed off by it. But they got Dean back, and Dean is like good now. Dean is good now, and they announced the Dean. We don't know what it is. I'm just hoping they remake the original, because the original's good. The original's good, and if they just don't fuck it up, if they just do it solid, then we're set, and then Umaneko is a prospect in the future. Because the Umaneko anime is not doable, but I like books as a medium. Like not even like just manga, just like shit in general. If it's in book format, I like it because you could just open it and fucking, I want to do that one scene with the one thing, and you just open it up and bam, you just go look and there it is. There's some Byakuren. We flipped right to Byakuren. So I even got all the Toho shit because I'm like, this is in English. Fuck it. I didn't even read this. I just bought all of them. It helps that the art's really good. It's actually not. It's actually pretty solid. He was so pissed by Go, but never watched it. Oh yeah, Ems, I saw your comment like right before stream. Yo, congrats. That was hella fast. That was super fast for Batrider. I like saw it right before, and then I'm like, shit, I'm about to hit live. Yeah, they fumbled Uni really hard. When you're learning to run from a shmup, what do you fully mean? Like when you're playing it, how much do you look? So I'm weird. This is probably not what I would do is I would look at on Actane's channel, look up the Chinopolis how to clear a hard game. It's on Viper Phase 1. And that's probably a more like a better strategy. But what I do is I look at these replays so hard. So like before I even touched Raiden Fighters 2, I never even turned it on. I had looked at a shit ton of replays and settled on a replay. Yo, what up, Wes? We had a tiny bit of Mushi talk. We're going over Death Smiles as the next hard game I might do, because I suspect it might not be as hard as I think, and then I'll get my ass beat by it. But this is the run I'm actively learning. I'm learning a game for score. But what I do to learn is I quite literally just jump directly into moment-to-moment routing. If you go look, I think the last one I did was for Dragon Blaze. If you look at like the live VODs on YouTube, I did one of Dragon Blaze and I quite literally just had the game and the replay. And I'd go like 5 second by 5 second trying to replicate what they're doing. I'm the kind of person who I really like, let's say we're playing Terraria or something, a wiki game. I want to go into the wiki and learn everything I can about it. Like, I want to deep dive and know everything. So I don't like figuring out stuff on my own. Hand scoring tutorials coming soon. Maybe not a tutorial, but I might do a, like, should you score Raiden Fighters 2? I mean, they're all going to be the same format. My not guide videos are in guide video format just because I know how to do that. Yeah, the new collection, I don't know what it's like patched, but when it came out, it was really bad. Yeah, Terraria is a game every few years you go back and do a run of. But so for me and shmups, rather than banging my head against the wall, I like to immediately go straight into routing. So like, here's the actual replay I used. Here's like the actual replay I used. And I've been going between these two. This is from, I guess it's not popping up on here. This is Andrew98. He's got a bunch of them on here. Yeah, Raiden games are gorgeous. And the Fighters games are really, really strong presentation. And like, a lot I talked about on this one. But so, this is what I did. I popped up Raiden Fighters 2. And then I immediately went, all right, what do we do first? I look at the replay. They're going left here. They're going to sit on this to spawn a Michaelis. And then they'll go over to the right, pick up laser. And that whole section there is like a segment. So now, I watch it over again. We go to the left. We sit on there. We grab the missile. So we hit that. Hit on there, go. And then we do the charge. Cool. And then I keep trying to replicate it. So I might like do this, and then I'll sit here, spawn the Michaelis, and then I might go hit the Michaelis. I'm like, whoops, I was supposed to go here. You played around in Tiger Heli, identify the big problem areas. I think that's the way you should actually do it. It's like do what you can, and then like go look at replays when you need to figure stuff out. But I like knowing what I'm doing, and I don't like not knowing. Whoa, is the Twitch actually working? What up, Neo Antoine? I thought it wasn't working because I blew up my computer, so this is all fresh. You're still in Shmup window. Don't know what to focus on next. I gotta add a Twitch thing on here. Are you interested, Wes, in scoring at all? Because I'm a survival player, and I've had this urge since Shmup Slam to try a scoring game for fun. Hey, it works on here. Everyone sleep. That's till you pop in with the emotes. You got the goat emotes. All right, we'll do this because things are busted. All right, this will work for now. Yeah, the collection, I would just, I think the 360 version's good, or emulate. I'm just emulating. I guess you got hella score runs, though, also. Have you done any Toho game, Wes? Just for, like, something completely different. Not like, it's not gonna be, unless you're doing, like, No Bomb or Lunatic No Bomb. God mode to try for score, but don't really feel motivated. I feel that way when I try another mode in, like, a game I already know. I haven't read Muv-Love. I know about it. I've seen, like, people make essays on it, though. What? All of the hard games I could think of, Wes. Toho's never really been my kind of thing. That's fair. Wake up, bitches. There's Neil Antoine. Oh, you got Balloon? Oh, shit. That's a BBH emote? That's worth subbing to for the Balloon emote. Balloon! That's one of the best early fighting games. Is a Fighter's History Dynamite. What you need, Wes, is I have no fucking clue. I don't know what I'm saying. You gotta try something completely different. Or if you're trying back to Pro Gear for Bolt 2-All or maybe DOJ White Label. DOJ White Label is probably the most similar to what you were doing. Yo, what up, Germinator? It's probably the most similar to what you were doing, I imagine, with Futari. So if you're, like, trying to, like, feel like you're still doing your Futari run of, like, a similar feel, I guess you do DOJ White Label. For me, when I did all my bitch 2-Alls, I was so tired, I needed something completely different. So I just, like, rammed through, like, 7 Toho games. But this is... So I don't play for score. And we did a stream where we learned all of Raiden Fighters 1. Binge watch some replays. You got a lot of PEG replays to watch. This game, there's no score extends. You just have these 3. There's no score extends out of the editing gulag. Are you editing the Captain Commando? Is that what you're up to? Einab Daisenpu. Oh my god. Is there a... Alright, let's see if I can find this real quick for Daisenpu. You want to see the funniest run I've ever seen in my whole life? Oh, I think it was on STG Weekly for that game. Is it called Daisenpu, or do they do both? They do. Do they show it in here? They have to.
Like 20, 30 hertz here.
Is this the run? I gotta find it. It's like the funniest there it is. This is the strategy. So if you want to... this is not a common thing on here. I don't think. I haven't found that many replays that really do this. But if you want to do a really silly run, all of the tanks in this game scroll in before they shoot, and they start with their turret facing the bottom. I could be bullshitting. This is just what I remember. They face the bottom, and then they have to turn to reach you. So if you play at the very top of the screen, they can't actually catch up to you in time. And these won't get shot down because they're... Like, look at this. They won't be shot down because the tanks just don't shoot. So you just hang out up top, and I guess here we'll have to deal with... Where's some, like, tanks? This is like... you just sit up top. Look, all these tanks have to rotate to reach you. So if you memo every enemy up top you have to kill and just be at, you can nuke the entire game right here. I don't even know if this is fun, but I think it's so unique that it's funny. Like, I've thought about this before. I should remember to save that one. Captain Commando video turned into big-ass project. 2.5-hour treat. Yo, good luck on the edit. I know what that's like to make a project like that. That shit takes so long, but it'll be tight. I'll look forward to that one, because that's one I'm interested in beat 'em up wise. Yo, what up, Trevor? Yo, how you doing? Mostly play on Switch, get some stuff, try hard to even capture. I don't know anything about capturing on consoles. Have you played Toho 20 yet? I'm working my way up with the Tohos. I'm at 13. I gotta, once I'm getting close in the videos to catching up, I gotta, like, the videos are at 8, but our run is at 13. Commit to playing through something, but you've been so busy. What's a game that you could get through that you could learn fast? You need a Psycho 1-all in your life. Strikers, yeah. I have a Strikers up here to pull up. This is not a quick 1-all to learn. But this is like a go-to channel, by the way. This is where I learned that, like, unbelievably powered Eshgaluda 2 route that just fucks the TLB and, like, the whole game. But they have a scoring replay with Mosquito that I've been super interested in. So I like Psycho. I like Psycho more than I think the average person. You have Farside, 20 minutes left. Oh, hell yeah. That's like, they're so close. Except the closer you get to completion, that's where you're like, dear God, fucking I want it to be done. But it'll be sick when it's out. So I've been interested in a Psycho 2-all. So I've been shopping. Because I like Psycho games, because I like hard memo. I like Psycho dodging is not like a cave dodging in a sense of, like, you get a feel for the pattern, you get a feel for how to dodge it, your Toho style, whatever. It's just like you kind of, once you know what to do, you kind of disassociate from everything, and you just watch as all these bullets just completely miss you that are unreadable. And I really like that feeling. And the pacing of these feel really good. It seems stiff in a unique way. I like stiff. Like, I know it's technically bad if a game forces you to play a certain way. But if that way is something I like, then I'm fine with it. That makes sense. Psycho bosses feel like a rhythm game. Yeah, here's the real difference in Psycho bosses. Some of these are static. Well, like, so look at here. So the boss itself is static, but if you're playing for score, your goal is to milk these Zakos, but depending on the boss, these Zakos could be random. So, like, during the periods of time to where you kill them, and I think they're caravan-based. So, like, if you kill them fast, then the next wave timer starts or something. Gunbird is a good one to get a 1-all of. That was my first Psycho 1-all. You hate fast bullets, though? It depends if they're, like, I don't know this game well enough to find an example of what I'm looking for. This is one I'm interested in because while you should just play the good ship, I think it's the BF. Whatever, you put the turrets out and they shoot straight, and it's extremely good. I fucking love point blanking with a shot. This only shoots singular missiles, but my favorite shmup ships are the ones where you sit on a boss and your singular missile that takes forever to reset just goes instantly, just pop, 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 pop. I'm gonna find an example. You gotta see. So I played a Sonic Wings 1, basically a Psycho game. It was one before they pushed off from Video System. I want you to look at. This is my favorite Psycho ship. I think Psycho is some of the best point blanking in the business. What's the game called? It is called Sonic Wings, and nobody uses Keith, and I think Keith is the GOAT. And this is why. Look at my boy Keith. Behold. Let's go to the desert boss. I don't even do shit very good in this run. This is my favorite type of ship in a game. Yo, what up, Sensei? Bunch of Psycho coming to Mister? Hell yeah. Dude, Mister's getting... I remember when Mister just had, like, it was missing so much, but it had, like, CPS, so it's like, okay, we could get stuff, and now Mister's, like, crazy. It's got everything. This is my favorite kind of ship. So look at... We have these homing missiles, but you only shoot pairs of 2 of them. But look what happens... if we point blank. Do we even point blank this boss? Look at this shitty recording. This was before I made YouTube. Ah, what's a better example? This is a better example. It's of the boat boss. Okay, look at this. Those 2 homing missiles. Behold. Oh, it's fucking dead. This is my favorite kind of ship, and Saikyo has this everywhere. This is why in later Saikyo games, what they did is they made it so you can't fire while your bomb is going out. Because all of the games that had that as a mechanic, you just pick the ship that can just spawn your shot immediately. And you just go da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, it's fucking dead. Check out how we kill the final boss. The final boss is a bit of a bastard, but it doesn't even matter at all. I rolled the harder boss in this run. Illegal damage. Yeah, it's so satisfying. All right, look at this. This is a really long boss and a really long phase. But if you just sit up here and point blank it and then pop a bomb, 2 bombs here, you have no idea. We just skipped like multiple phases. And it's fucking dead and you cleared the game. There's like, as soon as this comes out, it starts shielding, this starts popping up. There's a bunch of things. You gotta blow that up, then you gotta blow this up, and then there's a final phase. Nope. Yeah, double bomb and some point blank, and you kill the core, and it's fucking dead. It's dead. So that's why I like the Mosquito a lot, because it has that type of a shot. And the special shot is really satisfying. It's like a delayed high damage thing. So you memo where to put those, and then just stuff falls apart. Like, look at the very beginning here. So, like, you point blank these to die fast. You just dump missiles to handle things on the other side. So even though you have slow movement, you can cover multiple parts of the screen. Pop Saikyo safe spot. That's probably a DMC. How much he lives? Gunv Type C ship. Gunvane Type C. That's the one I would do. That one is super tight. By the way, Antoine, how's what's the name of it? Konami beat 'em up vertical game Gaiopolis. I keep eyeing that game. Fucking fantasy 90s arcade games are so good. Sonic Wings Autofire Nutty. Yeah, Sonic Wings 2 Angela. I've seen for 2 an Angela run, and then there's the run on Pearl's channel that was using the ninja. Who's, I don't think he's OP or anything, but he can get away with that. You got the monkey. The monkey's weird, because they're like, you can burst them down. Like, I wanted the monkey in my run. But, like, actually dodging them is a bastard. You played Aero Fighters for first time. You got the 1 and 256 final boss? Jesus. I don't even know if I know what it looks like in Sonic Wings 1. You don't want to play... Those games are horrifying for score, because all of the score revolves around an extremely unlikely boss popping up at the end, and then getting it in, like... Oh, yeah. Aero Fighters 2 has the Mambo boss. You, like, if you want a world record, you gotta roll 2 of those, and I think somebody said the odds of that was, like, something completely absurd. Like, extremely, extremely high miracle number to get both of those. Gunvane Type C is good. I've been looking at Gunvane more because I really like my save states, so I haven't really messed too hard with like routing like Zero Ranger or Crimson Clover yet. I mess with Crimson Clover. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Go for Sonic Wings 2 all no miss. I actually was going for that, and I couldn't get it. And this was pre-doing YouTube and shit, so I was just on my own getting frustrated at eating shit on like an easy part. And this game is fucked up. What up, Retro Omega? This shit is fucked up for power loss. If you die, you're just totally dead. You're so owned in this game. So you like, because the difference between high power and one below high power is crazy. And this game has ammo. Every time you shoot your special shot, it runs out. So like you can route when to shoot it, or you keep power-ups alive to refill. This happens in early Saikyo games too. It stopped by like Strikers 2, I think, which thank God, because that mechanic is awful. It's not too bad in Gunbird. Gunbird is something I was looking at too. I bet I got it on here somewhere. Oh man, what were we even talking about? Oh yeah, we were shopping for Saikyo 2 alls. This one I might mess with, and the scoring. This run is so good, and I think it doesn't even die. This run is so good that I think I might learn it and might fuck with the score a tiny bit. Now that I was in the mindset of shopping for Psycho 2-alls, I remember Dragon Blaze. We did a stream of this, and we learned how to destroy it with Rob. Rob is really good because while he's really slow and probably not good for score, and his dragon takes forever to come back, your actual dragon shot does 8 trillion damage, and your magic deletes the screen. It kills the entire top of the screen, which is effectively a full screen bomb, because, like, this is where everybody's coming from. So I was shopping around on this game, and I was wondering if the juice of the coins would be enough for learning for score. But whenever, like, Rob has the luxury of being able to instantly delete bosses and shit. Like, this run in particular, like, this is an example. This is what happens when they allowed you to bomb and also take actions. Is you just kind of murder things. This is probably so quiet. Now, I looked up what the actual scoring runs look like, and I don't know why Sonya is popular, other than being the wifey of the cast. But I think sheer dragon shot's really fast or something. And they just don't even magic ever. But this one, like, let's not even look at Loop 2. This one looks like you have to do a lot more adaptive micro-dodging in order to get up and dragon shot things. Like, this feels less constructed because, you have more bullets going out, and you have to fight your way up to the top of the screen a lot more. Like, look at this. Like, this is not a hard section, and the stuff that they had to do there is pretty bad. As in, like, in order to, like, get world record type score, they're doing, like, a lot of scary dodges. Like, look at the equivalent with Rob. Like, boom, you got away. Fucking, it's all dead. This is a not scoring run. You can tell by all that gold you dropped. You want to learn route with Quaid next. I think there's a lot with Quaid. Crimson Clover. I haven't done any Crimson Clover or like 2010s and onward Dojin games, or just like Dojin games in general. So I thought about finally messing with this because it's hanging out with Tan at Shmup Slam and things like that. And he plays a lot of this here. And this is a Tane Gauntlet. You see them streaming, like, nowadays they're trying to stream Silver Sword attempts in I forget if I think in Bat Rider. They're playing Red Silver Sword or something. They have a lot of these Japanese commentated stuff, and while trying to OCR the commentary is hard, it's still there, so it's pretty nice. I thought about messing with this because I pointed out in last run, I found this run. I've been shopping for a Crimson Clover run that I particularly want to be attached to. Somebody posted recently in I can't remember their name because I can never remember names, but if you look in like Shmup Junkie, the commentary stuff, somebody did a like pure survival run recently with the commentary. Scoring in Hazelnut Hex is pretty fun. I still got that. We gotta fuck with Hazelnut sometime. A little cereal box for that. Met Chunderfins at Slam. We were talking about that on this the Slam stream. So this game, I thought this game would be free with this routing, because I really like this routing, because this route gets you double breaks at every part where you need to do a speed kill. So like, watch Boss 1. And all my settings are messed up because my computer blew up, basically. So, or I guess this is fine quieter. Scoring Crimson Clover, a range is pretty fun. A range is interesting to me. I was tempted to do that when Explosion came out, because that system looked cool, and it looks super juicy whenever you pick up the stars. But so you can see this is a type of strategy, and then you build gauge. And look at like start of stage 2. So I've fucked around with this a tiny bit. I only have like the first couple stages like kind of that I messed with. So looking at this on the offset, I thought this would be like and their whole strategy is they're scoring early so that they hit the extends. And then later on, they're going like hard full survival. They're doing a lot of survival here. But it's routed in a way that we deal with everything fine. And then, like, we get enough gauge up till this tank so that you can break. You can double break. If you double break and then full lock on this tank, you get the screen cancel, and then your combo, your Ketsui chain thing, or I guess your S-braid also, starts at a really fucking high number. And then you deal with all the big enemies. So this looked like a run that I could learn and would be super good. However, this is a type 1 run. And good God, I underestimated how fucking execution heavy it is to get gauge in this game. So, how do you get gauge? The thing that actually matters is point blanking things. And I forget, I'm pretty sure your combo number affects how much gauge you're getting. So you need to lock on and get like a full combo to build gauge. But the huge thing is point blanking. So I mess with this run. And look, they're point blanking all the big enemies. And they're getting the 9.6. So like they leave that alive, get the 9.6. And now when they point blank all these enemies coming in from off screen, it's like DFK, you build your gauge super high. By the time that they reach like right here, they get single break, this next enemy comes in, they get their double break. That shit is so fucking hard, man. Oh my God, I spent an hour and a half just trying to do this. I spent an hour and a half just trying to build enough gauge to have a double break for right here. That's it. I spent so long and I couldn't do it. And this, no, I didn't mistake the ship. This is a type 1 run. And type 1 builds gauge really fast. Great Cannon, guys, goes for most annoying, most you want to see because the invincibility lets you get a ton of point blank. Is that like these? Is that like these you see on this stage? Like these cannons here? I noticed that they just don't die when you're down here, so you point blank them a lot or something. I don't know. But I noticed... Yeah, green multiplier gives extra meter. Gotcha. So, I had a really hard time doing this. Like, a really hard time. The floating enemies. Oh, like all of these. Or the big ones. I don't know the names of any of them in here. So, it's also, once you, whenever you kill enemies, I think if your break is full, or maybe just in general, killing enemies with the laser chumps up the second bar a lot, so you build up your secondary gauge. Oh, the ones that open up at you. So, I had a really hard time with this, so I started shopping around other runs, but, like, the other survival runs are already English guide stuff, and I don't want to make an English guide that's just ripping off another English guide. I'm like... I'm okay with doing that if it's, like, another language. Because at least now it's like a similar style route that's now available in English. But I don't want to do English guide into English guide. So this run was a dud for me. Except, I was under this impression that, yeah, what up? There's Psychromancer, there's Kirby. Yo, I gotta remember, I saved me and Kirby visited an arcade and found a one-of-a-kind only arcade cabinet of the most fucked up Star Wars game I've ever seen. It's awesome. But here's something that I had a misinterpretation of. So I am fine with picking the OP ship. So Strikers 1999. Something in the BIOS, whatever, you hold up on the random select, and you get the X-36, and that's the only ship you see in that game unless you're crazy and wanted like if you try the other ones, because they're all just so much less powerful than the X-36 in that one. Is that VTuber Tan? Yeah, this is Tan's alter ego. Making a Japanese guide on Crimson Clover. I guess I'll just have this running while I yap. So, I'm fine with that. However, I've been under the impression for a long time that Crimson Clover Type Z was like a cheater ship. I thought, so Type Z is it's Type 1, the ship we're seeing right now, but just supercharged. It's just the same ship, but massively more damage. And like, I think it builds hyper faster. It's worse for score because I think you kill things too fast. I think that's my impression I get. There's probably a better reason. But I thought that this was like picking Shin Akuma in like multiplayer matches or something. I thought that this was like my impression from like early Crimson Clover releases was that Type Z was for unlimited mode. The like crazy mode with shit tons of bullets. I thought it was designed for that, and then you technically can play it in original arcade. And then I noticed that fucking everybody plays Type Z in this, and this is not a Shin Akuma situation. This is a X36 in Strikers 3 situation. And it's worse for score, which made me feel better because that means it's like technically not the best ship in that sense. Was the cheater ship in the Dojin version? It got nerfed in later? Okay, that's such a big deal. That's such a big clarification, because I remember I knew about Crimson Clover before I knew about cave games. That's how, like, I remember having the original Dojin version before I got into shmups. Because I think, like, people were making videos on it, and they're like, look at this crazy Japanese game. You can't see anything on the screen. And it's explosive. You could fill double breaks in 6 seconds? Damn. So now that we have that understanding, and now that we know that it's like, it's a proper ship that's selectable, I then found out that you can change your color in this game. You can switch between 3 different colors. And the Type Z ship, if you switch the color, you get a different color version of this ship we're looking at, the Type 1 ship. And then I started looking at all these runs I've been looking at, and they're all using Type Z, and I just didn't know because they're shaped like this instead of shaped like the TLB. So now here's my new strategy. Fuck it, we're playing Type Z. Builds multiplier a lot slower, but does it build gauge? You can be not crimson. Yeah, so it looks like this, but you're slightly more pink. And the big obvious one is, I mean, this is a Nico video, so it's drowned out to hell. But your shot here is red, and your shot is purple on the Type Z. That's the one I would do. Because as cool as playing the TLB thing is, it's kind of weird. Like, I'd prefer a more ship shape, a more triangle shape. Yeah, the Type Z skin, you're effectively playing like a can. You're playing a soda can. This one feels more shaped like it's easier to locate the middle of your ship. So, realizing that, so like I noticed, I thought Tan was on Type 1, and then I looked over, he's on Type Z. And I'm like, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Type Z is like, it's not a cheater ship. It's just a good ship. Is there a green ship? I'm certain there's a color configuration for it. This one, Type 1 is like a black one and like a... I can't remember the third one. So here's my strategy now. I think Type Z builds... It's either builds hyper better or it's easier to build hyper. Whatever it is, whenever I tossed in Type Z, I felt it significantly easier to build hyper. And I could get the hyper at the part here that I said that I couldn't with Type 1. Because this one routes the lock-ons so tightly. And I'm pretty confident that I could lab the lock-ons to always have the 9.6 on the exact enemies. And have the hypers and stuff. But my goal is I eventually want to make a how can you do survival for original arcade. And if I'm demanding, like, you do very precise lock-ons so that you can build the perfect amount of meter and you're fucked if you don't build the right amount of meter, then that's like a shitty idea. I don't like that at all. I want a route that's like designed to be easier because of those survival strategies and not like for example, DOJ, depending on how you route the hypers, like the spots that DOJ hypers can help you with can sometimes be offset by how hard it is to get the exact amount of hyper you want. You could be a can of Mountain Dew. Oh, for the green, I don't know if I'm making it up, but I can literally visualize the can. No, maybe it's not. I think there's only red can. Routing's not super tight for 450 extend. That's a big deal. You got a bit of flexibility with post-boss star items. I noticed this run, every time they kill a boss, they're going for the full energy. That's something I worried about in doing a guide. But this hits it hits the stuff early. So this is my strategy. We will just learn this route of Type 1, and because this is hard to get the gauge on, but doable with Type 1, it will probably be easier to get the gauge on Type Z, and then we can do the same type of strategy. And I like this strategy a lot because I showed it just double breaks the bosses. Guess you gotta pick a different flavor. Either Type 2 or Type 3 probably has a green. So like, let's look, for example, here's a Stage 2 mid-boss. So this is the type of things I like whenever I look at a run. If you're ever looking at a replay and you want to, like, you don't know anything about the game, I've watched enough replays that I can identify when something makes a section easier. I mean, this is fairly obvious if you've looked at a bunch of them, but like, look at this strategy. So we're getting to this section where we're gonna have a bunch of mid-sized enemies come in, and we have 1, 2, and then there's a huge rush of them. And just look at the movement they do. Whenever I'm looking at a replay, I'm hunting for how often they do. Like, if they do shit like this, where it's kind of like this, where I can't identify if this is a route or if they're just kind of dodging. It turns out this is routed for that part. But whenever I see a movement like this, where, okay, perfect position, we get through, don't have to do any dodges, handle everything, this is where I start to pay attention to the route, because I've identified that they know what they're doing. And I'm like, there's probably a lot of movements like that that make the game a lot easier. Code Red can suck it. We need the green. What's the best green ships? I think we talked about this before. There's a... Like a Type C gun vein is a good green ship. There's obviously the DDPs. It's common to take energy after stage 5 mid-boss for the ascent. Acha. Is that a... I haven't identified all the stages yet. Like, by their number yet. I'm still, like, dipping my toes in. The Grand Prix tank? Now we're talking. That's I want to go back into all the Shippu, but not doing the racing for the second loop, so we don't lose our mind like we did on the last stream. But playing Bolgan, because he's fucking awesome. You guys should go sub to Psychromancer, by the way. DFK Type B. That one's really, really good. I ended up swapping to it. I originally wanted to do my arrow with the blue ship. They took away the Type B tech. They did make it, like, so you're not getting the one tilt or whatever, or the wiggles. You're the only person that likes the Type B ship design-wise. I think it's cool. I was looking up how much you could buy. I'm not a figure person, but the only time I would be a figure person would be for shmup ships. And they do make models for them in Japan, but they're kind of a lot. What were we talking about? I don't know. This is like that's my strategy for Crimson Clover. I've only learned like the first 2 stages and not very well, so it's in progress. This one's gonna take a while because this game's like shockingly hard first loop game. Just like managing getting this here, but I'm working on this one to get it to something that I feel comfy as like a solid, super good route thing. And I got always bother tan. Ooh, goes crazy in this game. You hold back while turning, full 90 degrees immediately. I haven't messed with that. If you hold back while, like, you're holding back and down right, does your, like, right option just immediately go, like, bloop? Start shooting to the side? I see a lot of Type B and Donpachi. Stop using tasks. Practice your games. It took 30 years to finish R-Type, not 2 days. That's the funny thing with R-Type is that's a game I don't think I would ever want to route on my own. Whenever I did that one, I was super interested in... Oh, I just noticed that since this is cut off. Let's do it this way instead. It doesn't have the most recent thing. Whoop. You're done with the original, check out Unlimited. Funny you mentioned that. Dude, I would go directly into Unlimited if there were save states. This is my one thing that's gonna make Crimson Clover take 100 years for me, is I need my save states. And there's no save states. So you just kind of gotta do lots of mental training. Instead of waiting for options, they'll swing right over. I didn't know you could control it like that. Anyway, what's going on with Unlimited? Unlimited basically has the Futari God Mode effect, where there's shit tons more bullets, but every time, I forget the condition, if it's just enemies in general give you big cancels, or if it's anytime you get like a full lock. I think it might be a full lock, because I think I've seen it on Zako. Whenever you do a full lock, it gives you a full screen cancel, so like let's look at a place where it actually matters. By the way, this sky stage is awesome. It does the Twimby... Is it Twimby Yaho? Where that turns like that? Stage 5 practice quite annoying for that. They are pretty long stages. Okay, locking gives cancel scales with how many you release. Gotcha. This is something I would love this mode. I would really love this mode, but if I had save states, because this is the kind of thing I would lab every lock. Am I still live? I'm like, I can't load a 144p YouTube video. Because look at the crazy amount of bullets, but whenever you lock on something, it does a big blow up, whatever. I need to go back and watch the unlimited run in Crimson Clover at Shmup Slam. Anyway, that's just one I had saved. If I had save states, I'd be on that one. Okay, thanks, Douglas. I wasn't sure. Practically everyone bomb spams. It's fair. Ooh, let's go. All right, let me talk about... So I learned a little bit of Clover. And then this is the one where I played Raiden Fighters 1. I did 2 streams of it where we learned the game entirely on stream. It took us about 8 hours to get... I forget 8 or 9 to kill the game, doing raw survival strategies. But the problem, I did that because there's no score extends in this game. There's no reason to score outside of scoring, except there is a huge reason to do scoring in this game, and that's because it's fucking awesome. This game, how many of you guys know about Raiden Fighters, how these games work? You notice up here there's a lot of text, there's a lot of things. Let me grab the other one. You want good learning resource? Face no miss? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go check that one then. Took most of the strats for your run from hers. I'm curious in that, because that mode appeals to me in similar ways that God mode and the Mega Black Label 999 for Death Smiles appeals to me. Oh, there was our Dan gun. Where are you? What am I even looking for again? I'm looking for... That's for... What is Raiden Fighters 2 called? Oh, that's fine, Rave. Fuck it, Shmup Wiki time. You could just do video index, but I'm lazy. Have different scoring systems. It's 1 and 2 are somewhat similar. Jet has like a combo system where you chain secrets together. All right. I particularly got... So, I have a pet peeve with Fairy. So, Fairy is like who you want to play in this game, and I'm a tier whore. So, I'll just go straight to the OP shit. But for some reason... Yo, what up, Pearl? For some reason, Raiden Fighters has this giant-ass cast of cool-ass ships. They're cool ships. They all do different things, and they're all so dramatically different. And, like... But the fucking optimal ship is always you pick a slave variant. Or you pick, like, in this game, you just pick Fairy. Because her bomb is crazy, and her shot's crazy, and her hitbox is small. And she's fast-ish. Fairy also gets easier graves. Don't you have a task, Pearl, on your channel? Is that for this game or 1? Was it for 1 where you showed like getting crazy, like maximum potential score or whatever? The 1? Acha. So I'm actually a hater for the slave ships and for these tiny bitch ships. Because they don't give me the same appeal as playing like a Bornum or a Miyamoto and Ikaruga. They feel like not as cool. Versus, we could play like a cool ship in this game is Flying Ray. I love Flying Ray in this game. It's rare that we have a really fast spread shot ship. And they have a charge attack that has point blanking. So normally you point blank things for... Uh-oh, what was the timer on this? Yeah. Because this is from a stream. There it is. It's starting 1:30. This is like the highest replay you could get here. So this is the game I'm actively learning right now. And oh my god, it feels like... Like, you know how... You know how Electric Underground, we talk about shmup density a lot? And like things like Psycho having dense stuff? This game is super dense. Scoring games in general have like dense stuff, but this game, it like, because you're doing different things all the time. Let me finish on Flying Ray. You have a charge shot for point blanking that does a lot of damage. You're fast. You have a wide shot. And sometimes you use, yeah, RF2. I suspect I like this game already way more than 1. I played Raiden Fighters 1 on stream, and we didn't do score, and I kind of regret it, because scoring in this game is so fun. Let me go through. Have any of you guys not seen or know anything about Raiden Fighters? Because while we don't get score extends, what we get instead is satisfaction. There's shit tons of secrets. So, like, here's one. You sit on certain places and you spawn enemies that drop things, and then they fucking explode. Let me bump up the sound. It's probably everything is so quiet. Best cast of Raiden Fighters Bach Raid. I think Fighters Bach Raid... When I think of cast, what comes to my mind is Fighters, Bach Raid, Bat Rider, and Toho 8. When I think of, like, the King of Fighters style cast. So, like, there's secrets, like, you hover over here, you discover him, look, he fucking explodes. It's like, it doesn't just give your stuff and wave and move off. That's our mascot, he fucking explodes. There's grazing. I don't like the grazing in this game for grazing Zakos. I find it a pain in the ass, unfortunately. But, quick shot, there's a bunch of enemies, specific ones you can kill fast. Oh, man. I'm gonna talk about what's going on here, because, it feels so fast. Oh, they quick shot there. I was doing a different thing. There's a bunch of conditions. So, like, this Michaelis appeared here. Look at this. Look at this truck right here. So this tank rolls over this, so we don't kill the tank. Well, watch this truck. If you don't kill this tank and you let the truck ram it and destroy it, it pops this thing out. This game is full of cool little things like that. They remind me of the Batsugun secrets. And there's... like this here, if you get enough medals of like about to hit like a 100k, 10k something, they all explode, and now for the rest of the game your medal value is now like instantly higher. There's like, look at this tank comes in, and if you defend these allied tanks with a bomb or use your option to deflect, then you get bonus points here. And there's shit like this tank. We're not done with the tank. One, you can seal it. But, like, if you sit on top of it and let it live in phase 2, it drops a fairy. And the fairies give you a bomb. There's so much cool shit. So, like, look at what Stage 1 has. Our whole goal of Stage 1 is we need to build our medal value to 10k. So that we can then pop these 3 ships while they're at this value. And if you have enough of these on screen, then they all explode. And now for the rest of the game, your lowest value is 10k. And you can get up to where all of your medals are 100k. The scoring in this game has appealed to me more than a lot of the scoring in other stuff. Bomb fairy. Yeah, the fairies, the secret fairies you get by doing certain conditions, like this one where you don't kill the tank. A fairy will pop out. They come over here. They drop a bomb. You guys have played Gauntlet before. Don't shoot the food. You can kill the fairies, so you gotta make sure you can pick it up. But they drop your bombs, and based off your bomb count, your options can do different things. I actually don't like the options in this game, but you could do a lot of cool things. Raiden Legacy on Steam. I haven't messed with Legacy. The whatever the most recent one is kind of botched. I don't know if they patched stuff. You said you have these on a playlist. I don't want to share it just because I haven't curated it. So there's like a couple runs on there I know are cheated that I just haven't deleted or whatever. And I don't want to be like, this is a list of survival runs. Yo, what up? But Martin Nuez. I don't want to release a list that's like, here is my recommended curated runs of survival. If you want to learn this game, learn this run. Unless I've like super curated it. And these are just like, if I notice something interesting, I just chuck it on here. So that's why I don't want to do that. But if you do have a run you're interested in, I could point out possibly, this isn't even like the whole thing. I got a bunch more. Like, oh god, there's still too many replays. Legacy is 1, 2, and Jet. Didn't play them? They're all really fucking good. So, like, let's go over what is happening on a moment-to-moment basis in this run, because it is fast as fuck. It is so fast, it's crazy. Alright, we go up here. We're gonna get one power-up. We sit on here, spawn a Myclus. You go over to pop the next power-up. Ooh, they pick up laser first. I think because they're playing P2 or something. No, I could be wrong. I'm messing things up or whatever. You have to quick shot this one. Is it public? No. If you want, like, here, what's a, like... If you want public replays, this is what I would do. Go to Shmup Wiki. Go to Video Index. And depending on the game, like, I'll just do a... What's a popular game? There's a fuck ton of replays. And odds are they'll have a quote in here. Like if you're looking for... Let's say you're looking for Ikaruga runs. And, like, if you click the top one, obviously, they're going to be fucking crazy-ass runs. But if you get to the bottom ones, you can identify survival runs. This is loop 2. In Fighters, it's just the loop 1 version that we're doing. The next one that you should do is Restart Syndrome. It's restartsyndrome.com. So I just use this because it's instead of like having an Excel for... Oh, I redid all my passwords, so I don't have mine. Wait, what's a game? I've cleared Eshgaluda too. I just use it as a way to just log all of your games with the link, because I didn't want to make an Excel or something. And it's used as like a leaderboard. So like you can have a leaderboard based on how you do. You can go like let's say Eden's Eclipse. Here's the leaderboards. Often people have a replay for it. So this is another place you could find replays. So I'm trying to find... Let's say I'm trying to find Kingdom Grand Prix. Let's play the JP version. And I'm trying to find a Bolgan run. There's no Bolgan run on here. Nobody likes the best character. It's probably more on World, because World's easier. You can find a bunch of stuff. Yeah, Chinopolis has like stuff for everything. Those are really good places to find replays. Other than that, it's you gotta go hunting. Cover your eyes and click a random game. Does Restart Syndrome have a random game option? Bam, you're playing Fantasy Zone 1. Well, like, so look at how dense this game is. I'll show you what I know so far. So you pop this Myclus, and you need to sit right on top of it so the metals go up to 90. You're trying to build the exact amount of metals so that whenever you reach the end, you can then pop all of them together. They do a lot of graze stuff. I'm not too big on the grazing outside the boss grazing. You quick shot this. We need to kill these in pairs of 2 because there's 1 metal in each pair of these 2. And if you reveal all of them, then they'll all be the same value. So you need to reveal them one at a time. Oh, he quick shot this pretty fast. I should probably do that. You leave this tank alive so this hits. It pops this Myclus. You need to be right on it with 2 options so that you can get this max amount. Otherwise, they might all be the same value. Bam, you pop this. We pop the bomb. All of our metals are high. Use your option. You bomb. All these tanks are saved. You get a bunch of points. You can seal this if you're on top of it, but he's doing graze stuff. This is another metal. Second one's not a metal, but you... I don't know if that second one shoots or not. You leave this alive and it pops this fairy. Once this bomb's out, you can like shoot once or twice and you won't kill the fairy. It goes from you kill the fairy, you get 10 points. You don't kill the fairy, you get like a... how much is it? Like 100k. This boss does different things than I'm thinking about. This stage is awesome, by the way. Look at these tanks. The fucking drifting amphibious tanks with the reflecting sky in the background. It's so cool. So, like, the first thing on this stage, you need to kill, like, the second in this... You need to not kill the second tank or something. This tank you leave alive. If you leave that tank alive, now, after these 2... Wow, he's doing different stuff than I do. You kill this tank, a Myclus pops up. Look at all that juice because we set up our metals. Each metal now is worth 100k, and they feel so good to collect. I found I don't like meddling... There's some things I like about meddling. But the meddling in this game is fucking awesome. Like, the meddling in Ikaruga scares me. The meddling in this game is free because you need to quick shot all of these, so you lab it out so you're popping all of these immediately. What up, this RG? We're talking about a whole ton of runs. If you quick shot all those, this ferry comes up, you sit up top here, you get a micless, you come in. There's a free bomb for doing the ferry. Now we have this big ship here. If you don't kill this till the very end, then you get a micless. But you have to dodge it while doing things. So, like, we need to not do too much damage. It's actually easier than it looks because it has a whole lot of health. Whenever it's, like, moving to the right, now you can pop it. And you get this micless full of all of these, and it just catapults your score. You pick up a ton of medals. It's so satisfying. Here's, like, stage 3. Every third stage in Raiden games, they're giving you a super boss. That's, like, the whole stage long. This is, you gotta worry some... Maybe that's better than what I was doing. You quick shot these, and then we don't shoot, because there's a whole gimmick with this stage. I like the secrets in this game, and the, like, secret of this stage is whenever you sit on these, you blow up their turrets, and if you blow up all of them, then you get a micless. And the second gimmick of this stage is you have these trains coming in, and if you blow up the head, they stop. And look at all these fucking medals. They're so satisfying. It's really, really easy to mess this up and drop your chain here. If you do this wrong and one of yours goes off screen or something or drops off, you, like, drop your chain. I was losing my mind over messing with that. But, like, all of these are so satisfying. And the music's, like, pumping and you're doing 900 things a second. I'm like, this is a game that's super, super appealing to me right now. It goes on for a while. This is a pretty lot of stuff going on stage. To trigger something later, you need to pop both of these and then pop the head of the sub. This part here has a lot going. You need to, like, kill these fairly fast. They're opting to, like, pop tanks early. Go up here, go up here. There's another secret if you let a tank go or something. But I hear they're just too busy doing other things. I think they set up a graze or something. You're like, these are so fast-paced and the secrets are so cool to execute, and the medals picking them up is fun, and doing, like, popping these secrets here is so cool. And each stage is like a gimmick. Like, you have a cloud stage here. Every time you pop every, like, engine off a plane, then all the medals pop up. So this is why this is the game that I'm messing with for score. This is the game that's, like, most appealing for score for me right now. Like, just triggering the secrets is really satisfying. And picking up the medals is really satisfying. That's the one I wanted to have, but I don't have it yet. This was the other replay I was learning from, the Andrew 98 one. Alright, what is... I talked about this last stream, but this is a game I really want to chain. What's, whoops, went over that one. Alright, what do we want to talk about next? Alright, you guys like Batrider, right? I'm debating. So this is the player I learned from my video from, because this player has been making Batrider videos since the beginning of time. Like, shit tons and shit tons of Batrider videos. So, like, I linked them in my Batrider video. That's where I learned it from. What Estrella? Good to see you. This is something I don't know. I'm considering, if I score a Rising game, this is an option. It's playing Batrider with Carpet. Look how cool it is to do stuff. You installed CCN, there's no green. You get scammed. Get scammed. There's gotta be a mod or something. Okay, look at how cool Batrider is. Like, you aura these and you get shit tons of points. Carpet is... Every game... Psycho has this a lot with, like, Mau Mau. Where you're, like, invuln and you can run around. But, like, this has a similar appeal to me, the stage-wise, of a Raiden Fighters. Where it feels... They're not quite secrets, But it feels similar in feeling to executing the scoring strategies. And like there's a bunch of stuff here, like you bomb these, you pop up, you get medals, things like that. Now the thing is, and the thing why I haven't messed a lot with scoring these and why I hadn't considered scoring these is because the bosses take 800 years. Because if you are playing this game normal, you kind of just murder the bosses. Like this boss, you just shoot and he dies. Like it's no fuss, it's really easy. But like Rising, they're madmen, and there's like 9,000 phases and boss pieces on each thing. And there's a lot of different ways to execute score stuff. It's actually so crazy, these bosses. Like all these different parts and everything. I think that's a suicide. Like, I'm not even 100% sure the strategy they're trying to hit right now. You got tempted, uploaded a run on Restart Syndrome. Hell yeah. It's like, it's a really good, you don't even need to do it for like, to compete. Like, I just do it to just like have everything in one place. I hella recommend Restart Syndrome. So here's what I'm talking about. So like, we did our Bat Rider shit recently. And let's look at Bornum. So this is similar-ish. They are going to aura absolutely everything, so that's going to be harder, of course, than like what we did. That is a spicy dodge right there. And now this one goes berserk, but he popped only one of the turrets, so this can happen. Look, because of the fixed angle of the turret, it can only hit these two angles. And because of that, the only shot that can hit you is this aim shot, so they're baiting it back and forth. And by doing this, they're hitting like a part of the boss that's not damageable. Because the only way to pop it is by killing these. They time out, but it takes 10 minutes. Yeah, it takes so... They want you to milk for a really long time. Get the bottom score on games. You gotta look into those like a no-point runs. I think I have the lowest scoring emote clear of DFK. It's so bad that I didn't hit the second scoring extend, and I had 2 entire loops. But so, like, this is the strategies they do. So, what I thought is long milking boss would be frustrating. Hey, what up, Kuro? I thought long milking strategy would be annoying. Asuka and Asuka. I haven't looked into that. But because these phases, 0 score seems harder. Yeah, low score seems actually really, really hard. But like, look, the phases are changing constantly. Like, we had that first phase, and now we're doing the thing where we're milking these enemies. But then before we can get bored of repeating the same pattern over and over again, look at what happens. We now get the arm phase, so now we're milking the arm turrets while dealing with, like, the middle patterns. And then whenever you get bored of the arm phase, I think it dies, actually. I think you hit the arms until it dies. Now we got Bassinet. And now we milk Bassinet a different way, because we get medals off any enemies it spawns. See these missiles? Every so many power-ups, we need to get it. And you don't want to pick up excess power-ups for rank or whatever. That one's not bad. Small shot power-up doesn't, like, do shit to you, rank-wise, in this game. How is 0 score even possible? I don't remember the games where it's even possible. I think they're mostly tasks. There's some that aren't. I just can't remember the game. So, like, before you could get bored of the milk, you're off to a completely different style. Like, you're thinking of how to avoid these or whatever. And, like, shit is long. Like, look, I'm skipping through. We are 7.5 minutes into the run. We have picked the shortest stage and the first stage. This is stage 2, and we're still on our stage 2. So it's like, I don't know how I feel about this yet. Where, like, doing everything is cool, but maybe it's too long. The stages, at least, because you can't milk on stages, you're on a conveyor belt. What do they do for this middle section? I'm curious about. I assume they aura all of the big tanks. Night Raid lets you 0 score. Can't you on Night Raid? Like, isn't that the one where you camp out top left or something? Oh, they use bomb to pop. How many points do you get for bombing these? Is it the same as auring? You do get a lot. And that one you do aura. So, like, this is a this is a long, long run with a lot of milk, but the things you do are cool. So I'm not sure how to feel about that one yet. Here's another cool game. So here's Soukyugurentai, and I haven't found another run like this one. So showcasing pacifist strategies. So this is the Rising game, same year they made Ikaruga. And you probably saw Samsonite was grinding out this game a bunch. Now, this run is particularly interesting to me because I like survival runs that will do something very different than both the scoring runs and just like kind of just playing or doing whatever. And looking into my initial run of looking at the rank of this game. Oh. Yeah, it's super cool. It's vertical. You got your same composer from your Silver Gun, your Final Fantasy Tactics things, I think. It is super, super cool. But look at this here. Look at these power-ups. If we power up, then our rank goes up. So we're just going to use our lock-on instead. We're using our Kamui, Ray Force, whatever, everything lock-on. And the stages kind of look like this. We're not shooting very often. If Zakos come in that could die to our shot easily, we'll do that. But here is the core. Here is the core of this run. Let's look at this boss. This is what caught my eye with this game. This is the awesome boss theme, by the way. So what are we doing? We're doing phase 1, and we're dodging tidal lasers. And I don't know why he's holding damage quite yet. That's another thing in Raiden Fighters. In Raiden Fighters 1 and 2, if you time out the first phase of the boss, then the second phase has no HP. So you time out all the first ones and then you nuke the second phase. But here's what they're doing here. These bosses are like it's a Rising game. You have a bunch of pieces. And as you destroy parts, the patterns change and all that. Their strategy is to keep the boss at an easy pattern by either destroying pieces to where we have an easy pattern before triggering any phase or the boss kill. Like, look at that. The transition happened. We have one planned bomb for it. And look at all we have to dodge here. That's it. So we had easy first phase, where this is super easy to dodge, and we're not triggering any problems to cause any problematic patterns. The transition happens. So I think it timed out, or maybe we shot the middle. I can't tell. We have one planned bomb, and then we just finish it off from there. So really easy way to handle that boss. Let's look at another one. We're still keeping to, like, no power, pretty much. They might be upped by 1. You do want to hit the extends, but you do that through locking on. I wonder how pain in the ass dodging the power-ups is. I've only messed with this a tiny bit. Let's find ourselves a boss. Let's do not the final boss. Is this killed the final boss, or is this next boss? Here's an example, I think. I think I remember this thing. This looks like the boss in a Why No Power-Up. Your rank gets affected by your current shot power. So you just don't power up ever, and you just rely on this lock-on thing. I don't think you can shoot while locking on. I could be wrong. So you might as well just be wrong. Yeah, the rank in this game gets out of control really fast, to my knowledge. So, like, let's see... What do we have here? So we planted a bomb on him. It's cool, you got the zoom in, zoom out. We just pop bombs on both of the things. This is like a very survival-oriented run. And... like, we basically didn't have to do anything. Is rank controllable? You have to preemptively do it. Let's go... I'm pretty sure... I think it was on System 11 where they talk about it more. But that's the run that has my interest for Soukyugurentai. Now, we talked about... Okay, so... Alright. Ikaruga. We did a normal run of Ikaruga before. And I learned from Radiant Silvergun that I love treasure chaining. So, like, ignore polarity. You chain 3 colors, and you get a chain. And you hear the chain. I bump this up. You bump this chain here. See, doing the 3 colors. And in this game, you don't need to stick to 1 color like in Silvergun. Now, I don't like surviving in Stage 4 and Stage 5 of Ikaruga Normal. I fucking hate this final boss. This final boss is a menace on Normal. However, on Easy, a lot of the behaviors are different. So, like, let's look at this boss. Or not this boss, but this whole disco section. In this disco party section, there's no enemies down here. There usually are some in Normal. So I was thinking, I like chaining. I like Ikaruga up until the polarity dodging. I'll just play... Oh, you can play on easy mode. And do score easy, and it might be sick as fuck. Ikaruga straight up too brutal. It's really mean. DPS not being linked to scoring, or scoring not being linked to DPS? Not having to worry about revenge bullets. Yeah, that's a huge thing. Which is, you have to route it different. Because you're not getting revenge bullets, you're also not building up missiles. But let's look at, like... What's a cool chaining? This shit might be fucking really fun to chain. I think Radiant is still one of my favorites. Just because I don't like dodging with polarity. I like the dodging. Yo, what up, QQ? I like the dodging in Radiant more. But the chaining, the sound, listen to... I have it too quiet, but like the max chain, max chain, max chain. It feels so good. This is the game I'm considering just scoring the easy mode of, because I don't want to, like... I don't like Stage 4 and 5 in normal mode. And I just want to do chaining. And this shit might be sick as fuck. It might be so fun, actually. Oh, how Radiant Silvergun incentivized the score by giving more DPS. Yeah, you kind of have to. Isn't the hardest chain right before Stage 3 boss? Is that where you're in the turbo tunnel? What's the chain they... Oh yeah, is it this shit? So we didn't even have to do this when I was doing it, because when I was doing this for a clear in normal mode, I pacifist the boss, because the boss is not as bad as this. This shit is so weird. They're like RPG slimes. They spawn into 2, then spawn into 2. It's effectively random, I think, just because of how chaotic it is. Yeah, I feel like Radiant, if you don't want to do a hard routed thing, if you don't want to do a hard routed thing, then I think Radiant is really bad. I fucking love static routing of everything. So that game turbo appealed to me. They also are not STM. I might make a how to 1cc Ikaruga easy video. There's a weak boson SDF Japanese guide on it, and that's what I use for my normal one by just converting the strats over. I might try to do a normal easy mode version of that eventually. Okay, what is... Alright. Here's a game... Okay, this game... How many people like Esperade? Esperade looks freaking gorgeous, right? I'm pretty sure it's the same artist as in this game. Have you guys seen Eshgaluda before? They blew all of their budget on this game that they couldn't make anything else. This game has unique city backgrounds for the entire thing. Eshgaluda is tight. It's so good. It's so good. Would be awesome. You're stuck at stage 4. If you look at my VOD on Ikaruga when we were doing normal mode, the first half of Disco Hell, we do a strategy for where you don't have to dodge it. Even more the Psy version. I need to mess with the PS4 emu. See if we can play Psy without much input lag. But like, look, it's all unique background. Everything is unique pixel art. It looks fucking incredible. Look at this shit. Look with your eyes. Look at this boss. Look at the building. Then we scroll over. And like, oh, we blew up a building, but we also need to do this state. Oh my god, look, we fucking... This game is unbelievable looking. There's a lot of water stages too, I appreciate. Unfucking believable looking game. You don't have to look, you lived it. Did you get a clear on this? How did that go? I've heard this one's mean. Like this is like we're talking Raiden Fighters 2, the reflection back up. You get this with this. Yeah, it looks so good. Look at the boss too. Oh my god, I forgot about this. They do this in that one title game. The time traveling title game. And also in Sonic Wings 2. Look at this boss here fucking gets rammed by the aircraft carrier. Smashes into everything. Do you emulate the stuff? I emulate everything. Everything on here is fake. Yeah, Gekiriden. Is it Gekiriden? Is it Gekirendan? Uh-oh, Neo Antoine got auto-modded for rammed at ass PogChamp. I didn't even know, I'll be honest, I didn't know. How did AutoMod catch that? And it didn't catch AI viewers, streamboo.com. Gekirendan? I don't know. Is your first title clear? I think it might have been mine too. I saw it low on the Shmup list in that big Japanese list. So I'm just like, fuck it, we'll learn something fast, we do that. That was my first time playing an old school style game versus like the bullet hell stuff. But look, this is kind of like the S-Braid. This is like the S-Braid, the big head that Gara's on. Is there a second phase? I forget. So Mariscan, I don't know if this is the world record, if Mariscan has the world record on this. But this has a really appealing score system to me because it has a similar style of Psycho metal chaining, but significantly easier to manage. So Psycho metals, the metal pops up, you gotta wait for it to be glowing, you pick it up when it's glowing. As soon as you reveal a metal in this game, it's at max value. So there's a bunch of targets in this game that will instantly drop a metal, like this here. So if you route your movement... Hey, what up, beautiful Joe? Yo, good to see you, dude. Good luck on the next choice for run. Appreciate the next choice is actually... Where is it? Ah, fuck it. We've been learning Raiden Fighters too. But we got a bunch of them we're just checking out. A bunch of cool runs. This run's appealing to me. Everyone over here. You gotta take control of both of them. Actually, you have a monopoly. Actually, you're fighting with AutoMod for the Twitch chat. But because the routing is really appealing to me in this game. You have a straight shot. You're not super fast, but the way you route everything for like revealing medals at certain times, you go back to grab them. It's more lenient. Hang on to your socks. It's more lenient than like your Raiden DX, which has fucked up timings. It feels satisfying like your Psycho medals. My only thing is maybe the boss milking goes a little ham. Because look at this. This boss starts at 23 minutes. And it is killed at 31. I'm like, if you're playing for score, you have to milk this boss for so long. For so long. Maybe I just do a run where you just don't milk it and you just pick up medals or something. Like, at least this milk isn't too long. It's only a couple minutes. Like, the game's so good, I might just... If I did this game, I'd probably do this route, but just not milk this boss for 800 years. You do also milk the bosses in, Did I get rid of it? I did. What up, Lucas? That boss is a fourth of the game. Yeah, if you do the full milk, it is. Alright, you guys want to know something? I've learned this game 3 times and just never have done the route for it. This is 19XX. It's the best 19 game. It's the Capcom one. Guwange third boss. Guwange's one I need to do. Guwange and Dangun. I have Dangun on here. We'll look at Dangun in a second. Okay, so I've learned this game like 100 times and then just haven't done runs of it and then have needed to relearn it again and then I don't do runs. So I'm like, fuck it, I haven't learned Shinden. Maybe eventually we'll learn Shinden. And then I found this run, which is a true scoring run. And I didn't want to do scoring run of this game because the way the scoring works in this game is fucked up. It's really, really messed up. So, A, you need to 100% kill everything. You get stars based off of enemy destruction. So you need to 100% it. Those give you stars based off that. Now, on a total game-wide area, every time you kill a boss, if you kill it fast enough, so like we speed killed it at 9 seconds, if we killed it at 9 seconds, we're rank S. That means that whatever these stars are is getting multiplied by this clear bonus. So, I've heard that this game is kind of messed up because if you miss a boss kill, or you miss the 100% destruction bonus, it starts like exponentially getting worse for you. However, routing on this game for score is so fucking cool. Like, let's look at stage 2 here. Shinden is the fastest ship. And even though each ship is best with a certain shot type, but it turns out that you just play the spread shot with every ship. So, like, while Shinden is good with their signature weapon is the laser, you just pick this anyway and you run up and point blank everything. You could get up to things. This run I'm particularly interested in. Let's, like, look up ahead. This part is pretty nasty for the 100% destruction bonus because these sneak up on you. They're hard to get, all of them. Where's some, like, particular cool shit? I don't know. The way this one routes it, it reminds me not of, like... What I'm starting to notice is I don't know if I want to do a... For score, I don't know if I want to do a cave-style scoring system. I think the Raiden Fighters, the Batsugun game has a cool soundtrack. I like this stage in particular. This stage, this is like the, this is like the Alpha 2 time period, right? This is hella an Alpha 2 color scheme. And like those general sounds. What's like some... I don't know, this is a game that's of interest to me. And this run in particular, something else this guy has. So I've, a while ago, I was messing with the Gunbird 2-all. Virtual Mars Force PS2 rank system. I haven't messed with that before. You have to complete them extremely fast. Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything I know where, like, speed killing is, like, the main... I guess, Raiden 2. I remember we needed to, like, insta-popping the bosses gave you a huge bonus or something. Virtual on Mars. The PS2 era is something I'm lacking a lot of knowledge in. Raiden 4 also does it. I don't know jack about Raiden 3 to 5. They had the Mikado version of 3 playing at Shmup Slam. Anyway, I always thought Tetsu was like dog shit. You had to speed kill every enemy. You get more points off killing like everyone. Okay. You know how I talked about Psycho, my favorite ships being the slow shooting missiles because you sit on the boss and they explode? I don't think Tetsu is very good in this game. And he's slow as shit. But this run is really goddamn good. This run handles the train stage with like 5 bombs. So this Gunbird, the threat of the 2-all is you have a very high chance to roll the train stage. Look at how they handle the train stage. So we start with 5 bombs. Keep that number in mind. It's really important. We've already saved a bomb. This stage has a really high chance of happening in the second loop, and it's so fucked. It needs, like, on some of the other ships, you're spending, like, 8 bombs. So there's our first bomb, and we picked up a bomb earlier, so that one, we go neutral on bomb count right now. This ship is so slow, but this shit is meticulously routed enough that I don't think the slow speed is a problem. And then you get to this is one. Yeah, it's Gunbird, and then it's the score. It's fucked up because you get Gunbird, is that Gunbird 2? And then you get Gunbird 2-all, not Gunbird 2 2-all. It gets a mess with titles. So we're still only -1 bomb. I like this bomb a lot. We're -2 bombs going into the train stage. He also, I want to do this. He does some crazy suicide shit to build up a bunch of score, but now you have to no-miss the rest of the game. It's kind of spooky. All right, we're -3 on bombs. Do you need one more? Bam. This was a 5 bomb. I guess, like, we go into this stage with 5 bombs, and we come out of this stage with no bombs. We only use 5. I say only 5 because, dear Christ, like, you need so many. Like, look up any... Like, I'm just gonna click on here. Does this... What replay is this? Does this one do the train? No train, no train. Uh-oh, they rolled the train. How many do they use? So they go into train stage with 5. They go into the train stage with 5 bombs, and they come out of the train stage with use those 5 bombs, a death, and used 2 bombs. This is how fucked the train stage is. That's why I'm so impressed by this run. Like, I don't think this is even Tetsu specific, but maybe it is. Tetsu bomb seems pretty good. Like, I feel like Tetsu is supposed to be the dog shit ship. How many stages do you have to... Having to roll random stages. What you do is you keep restarting the game until your stage 1 rolls the train stage. You see how his stage 1's the train stage? You do that because you're guaranteed not to get the train stage, I think, as your first stage of loop 2. And then you have 2 more chances to roll the train stage. So I think every run has like a 33% chance to not cost you all of your bombs. So you just learn the train stage because it's fucked up. But like if you account for it, then you're fine. Actually, the real problem with the train stage is every time I look at a replay of this game, they just eat complete dick to this stage. This is a stage after the random stages. How many stages do you have to learn? There's 4 random. The first 3 stages are random from a pool of 4. So you're just learning 1 bonus stage, but you do have to learn each stage on, like, if you get them later. I don't know. More custom with the DS Wii era. That's one of, like, the Contra Rebirth and the M2 Castlevania, something I'm interested in. Like, that was my era of games, but not my era of shmups. My shmup knowledge is all the, like, 90s arcades, Toho and Cave. Like, how did we get through? We got through this with 2 bombs. You just launch over and over till you get train stages. Stage 1, yeah. It's like, it gives you not a coin flip, but it gives you some amount of hope that you could go, like, plus a shit ton of bombs. Like, look at this. Like, even with slow-ass ship, handle everything. He's confident enough to... This is why he has no lives in this run. This is like a... I don't know if this is a world record level run, but look at what they do here as a strategy. If you have bombs in stock and you melee an enemy with your face, you don't die. You just drop your power-ups, and then if you don't have any power-ups to drop, you start dropping your bombs. So look at what his strategy is. He builds up max bombs, or like just a lot of bombs. All for fucking 20k, man. Literally just for this. Once you hit max bombs, you pick up excess bombs, you get it. Literally, that's it. Crazy, crazy ass strategy you have to do to max score. What up, Nick? Hella chill stream. This is the super chill stream. We're not trying to do some scary shit now. Mostly because my computer blew up and I just got it like fully done back now, so I don't have anything ready. You want to learn it, but the bullet speed's really demotivated me. Let me find my clear, and I'll show you like you can make it not scary. The biggest scare of Gunbird is just making sure you do your setup right. So like I recorded this 100 years ago. This was my first Psycho... I don't know if this was my first clear, but this was my first recorded one. Like, let's look at something that has intense bullet speeds. Stage 4 boss is a good example, but like, let's look at this boss. Same M2 Rebirth developers. I haven't tried any of those, and I've been super curious about them, because you could just emulate them in Dolphin, right? So look at this boss. This boss has a bit of dodging, but this was the strategy I opted for. Like, you pop those first bits, and then you safe spot this. And you have to dodge one bullet. So that's cool. Now, how about here? This is like a stage thing. They can't hit you. And this is just a hard macro. And it dies. This is the type of strategies I did, and you don't have... This isn't Marion exclusive. Like, you can do it with the Wukong chick, whatever. What is the Chinese, like, super popular legend monkey dude on Cloud? Yuan Nang is who that's from. Yuan Nang can do this kind of stuff, too. Actually, I really like the robot in this game. The robot has a really long charge attack, but his charge attack just deletes the game. Yeah, Big Booba Lady. Yeah, Journey to the West. She's, like, top tier in this. I just did Marion because I like the point-blank feel of it. Goku Girl is broken. Yeah. Speaking of Goku Girl, it's this one. You do the same thing. Her charge attack deletes bullets, so you can, like, lab stuff like that. How does Marion fare? She's really good. Like, she has a lot of point blank. Her bomb is good. Her bomb is fucked up because they let you shoot while the bomb is going. So, like, look at this boss. Point blank, it's dead. Point blank, it's dead. I didn't even get to talk about the bomb. That's why I picked Marion, because she could do stuff like that. They all can do stuff like that, but Marion especially. Both Gunbird games are lovely. They're really good. They also have, like... They're the one Psycho games with not shit music. Uh-oh. Fake run? Oh, shit. Turn the frame delay up mid-run. Alright. Scam run. Get that shit deleted. I didn't even know I did that. That's pretty funny. That's where I did my splice. But, like, let's look at... But, like, if you are the kind of person who wants to route speed kill strategies... A true fraud alert. Can I tell you guys a secret? My first DDP 2-all, I paused the game after I died in loop 1 for, like, 2 seconds. And then I'm like, we'll play it out. And then I unpaused. Fake 2-all. Don't trust him anymore. But this is the point I'm trying to get... Is the actual fast bullets are labbable things. And the scary bosses, you can speed kill. That's why I say Gunbird 1 you can learn fairly fast just because of how you delete the bosses. I bring this up every single time, but you guys have to see what is Samurai Aces called? Sengoku Ace. That explains Slam. That's right. The Slam was spliced. Anyway, you guys familiar with this game? It's the first Saikyo game. I like bringing this up every time it comes up because look how funny this game is. This is the first Saikyo game. Alright, let's check out this sick-ass boss. Alright, it's dead. But what if it doesn't die? Check out, here we got Voltron going on. Oh, first phase is dead. I think you just sit under him and you're safe. Like, this shit looks scary, but you don't actually do a dodge. You pop bomb, and then you sit on him, and he dies. That's this whole fucking game. Getting accustomed to no pause, no fast forward. Peak boss. This game has a lot of cool boss designs. It kind of reminds me of a Dogyun. You like fight the Terminator. You fight the fucking Ikaruga. You fight a Glow Squid final. And then he turns into Devil. It's too bad though, because you just fucking delete him by sitting on top of him. I don't even think this is the best character. I think everybody uses Ein. But this ship you can bomb and sit on enemies and they die. I should do a... You know what I was tempted to do? This is a 18-minute 2-wall. This is a 19-minute 2-wall. I thought about trying to see how long it could take to learn and 2-wall it all on stream. Because I'm like... Fucking it doesn't change in the second loop, man. Look at this boss in the second loop. They're Voltroning. Stage 1, it's already dead. Stage 2, do we just sit under it like in the first loop? Yep. I'm pretty sure the second loop is just faster bullets for the most part. For a lot of it. It's the same fucking strategy. I bet 2-walling this would not take that long. I bet dying blows though, but that's most early Saikyo games. Dying is awful. We talked about this is the hard game I want to do work on while working on other stuff. Fucking Mega Black Label 999. We talked about that one earlier. Did you miss Death Smiles? You did. I was basically comparing these two routes, where I think my general strategy will be ripping from Koss's run, because he uses the shitty port of the game with no slowdown, so the strategies have to accommodate for the fact that there's lower slowdown. I don't actually know how much that matters, because I'm just doing it off hearsay. I gotta learn the game. With extra, yeah. So with Ice Castle, with Canyon, with Castle, while no missing to Tyrannosaur. And then it's such an anticlimax, man. So like Bloody... This is kind of like Spiritual Larsa, where getting to Spiritual Larsa is so much harder than the... Like, Spirit Larsa's like brain dead boss. Look at Bloody Jitterbug. Yeah, you can die up until the EX stages, and then from then on, you have to no death until Tyrannosaur. But our conclusion we came up to with is, until I mess with it, I suspect that this is easier than it looks. Not in hitting the requirement, but just the game execution in general. With the strategies in here. There were some really good strategies. You can fucking bomb the TLB, dude. You can... That's really common in Cave. I guess it is. Fucking Cave. They don't want us to fuck up ever. You can bomb the final boss, man. It's like a Kai Katana Shin, where you literally cannot lose to... Like a Kai Katana Shin, you have to no-miss to get to him. And then you cannot lose to the boss, because you can bomb him. And you have to no-miss to him. Yeah, Dangun TLB. Speaking of Dangun, you have Dangun running around? I do. You guys want to see the TLB for Dangun Fever Run? Check it out. Have you noticed something? In the original release or something, whatever, you play Dangun Fever Run. As long as you don't bomb, the TLB is glitched. You have your start of stage invulnerability for the whole thing. And it's still hard. Because you have to no-miss Dangun Fever Run. We'll talk about that one next, because I have some things to say about that one. But I am extraordinarily interested in Mega Black Label 999. Mostly because I suspect it is both... It is the combination of what I like out of R-Type combined with what I like out of Mushi. Yeah, what a glitch. I think they patched it out of the... What's the other name? There's Dangun Fever Run, and then there's Fever SOS. When the requirements are what makes the run hard. I actually hate that too. I did a Kai Katana just because that game was so routable that you can do the no-miss without it like being agony. And most of Mushi God Mode is like that. But, you know what they do have? There's a dip switch to let you always fight Spiritual Larsa. I was like, if you play that at a live event, I think that's what you should do. You should have 1cc Death Smile since it's supposedly pretty easy. There's strategies where you do the minimum possible levels where you might like 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, or whatever. I don't remember what orders you're supposed to do on stages, and it's really not bad until you hit the castle. Like, you gotta practice the castle, and then that's it. That's what you did for Spirit Larsa. Yeah, I suspect, like, if you do a live run, like what they're trying to do for, at Shmup Slam for Ketsui was set the mode so you always go into Omote so you can at least demonstrate it. Yo, what up, Desmaku? Welcome. We are looking at many a Shmup run. While I was setting everything up, because my stream blew up, so I was trying to reset up everything again. I was watching the Metal Black stuff. Did you do any other... We're just mostly messing Metal Black? I really fucking like that game a lot. There's a... No power loss? No power loss on death? Full screen bomb? In a fucking 1991 game. Gate of Thunder hard difficulty, hell yeah. Relearning Einhander. I haven't done Einhander at all. I have a replay saved. I have no idea if it's any good. I was just scrolling through random Nico replays and I found something that looked decent. I'm like, this is KSY. KSY is a GOAT player, right? I bet this is like a high scoring one. I think this is only like part 1, yeah. I'm so interested in these PS1 era games because for the longest time, we are to rock. Got the Dino emote. Einhunder's amazing. The Brisklade 360, don't think you can activate cheat. Damn. If Kid Me wasn't allergic to the bomb button, don't worry, I still haven't gotten used to the bomb button. Full screen bomb and Metal Black. Yeah, when you use your bomb. Here, let me show you something. So I went for the no miss in Metal Black a while ago. So I learned from a guy who had like extremely good bomb placement. When I say bomb, yeah, the laser I'm treating as a bomb. Just because if you do it at certain periods, it'll refresh your power. So it's a pseudo true bomb. Here, let me pull out what I'm talking about. So, like, look at stage... So, stage 2 is fucked up, right? Like, stage 2 is, like, turbo... I think stage 2 is, like, one of the hardest stages. And it hits you with it right away. So, like, the very end here with the missiles... This shit is really, really fucking hard. Like, when this came up at a Callus Cup, everybody was agonizing over this section. But the big thing I found is that you can... So, we're full power now. I just use full power for the whole game because your shot's wide enough that you can, like, aura enemies above and below you. Why is this so low quality? Like, auto to nothing. And then you get higher damage at level 3 beam, but you're, like, killing the Zakos is harder because of your limited verticality. But you can like, so this, you can do shit like this, do setups like this. So really hard section because these Akos are fucked up. And you leave all of these DNA pellets. And we'll bomb. And anytime you hold your laser to get the straight laser, you're draining it less. So you can keep untapping, tapping it, and you just ignore the entire section without them being able to do anything. And it drops your beam to 1. But if you do it at certain times, it'll power you back up to 3 power. And now you just delete bosses. So, like, look at this boss. Like, we are using 30 hertz auto fire or whatever. It might be less. Some games at 30, like, fucking don't work. Like some Psycho. But look at this. So, like, he came up. He's already to here. And now he's dead. So I'm just picking up power-ups to power right back up. And he's dead any time now. I guess we didn't kill him good on here. You could kill him really fast. You know that big-ass battleship boss? Where's, the big battleship boss? That you have to keep rotating around? This thing? So, like, you can do the whole stage at level 9, max power. So that hitting all of these enemies on the stage is so much easier like this. And then we got the big-ass ship like this. This is how I think you abuse the level 3 power. So you, like, hold your laser at the end. And it's just enough pellets so you're at level 3, and bam, it's fucking dead. The boss delete animation's gnarly. Dude, Taito presentation is unbelievable. What up, Jin? Yeah, it's crazy. So when I was looking up replays and seeing everybody fight this normally, even in survival runs, I was like, damn, this is gonna be a crazy boss. And then I saw this replay. Yeah, this is Metal Black. This one is a Taito arcade game. It's like a 91 arcade game. I don't know what hardware that is. But, like, you can plan bomb points to where you can... Like, this is another one. So, like, early stage 2. There's, like, a... Not mid-boss, mid-boss. I think he's up ahead. Okay, right here. So, like... These I don't want to deal with, so we just laser here and let all this DNA pile up. And then by the time it runs out, you like let it drop. You pick everything back up, you're at 3 power. You can now like pop the big enemy instantly. So I'm like, the level 3 and the bomb stuff makes me super happy. And it doesn't get fucked over if you die. Because if you die, then you're just back to the same exact power level. I don't know. I really like Metal Black. I had to yap about Metal Black for a bit. Oh yeah, I was showing Kirby. I was showing Psychromancer in the car. This is spoilers if you care about that kind of thing. Look at the whale. Every time you delete a phase, it's going through all of humanity. Fucking. There's a secret in this. If you die on stage 5, is there like... Let's try it out. Yeah, you don't have to do like those exact strategies, but that's kind of an idea of like the level 9 shot and the level 3 shot, how you can abuse the shit out of that. Here, I gotta find Metal Black bad good ending. If you game over on... Okay, here it is. This is the... If you game over, this is the coolest shit. Have you seen this, Kirby? If you game over on the final stage... and drop your continue, you get a completely different ending, which is arguably a good ending. Or a bad ending. I'm like, there's so much goddamn detail in this game. Doesn't cut off continues. Man, I got PTSD from getting to the final stage of Bubble Bobble. And then me and a friend I was playing it with found out that it cut off continues. You showed... This shit's my favorite. Basically, your death was a martyrdom, and now they all revolted. And then either get slaughtered or they beat them and you win. And then the actual ending. Yeah, Bubble Bobble was fucked up. We were just credit feeding. And then we found out that it's probably I don't know. We didn't even like play games either. We were just like just feeding through it. All right, I have questions about Dangan Fever Run. Did I miss anything on here? Yeah, R-Type Delta's PS1. I used to think that PS1 games, because I grew up in the moment, like my early memories, I mostly grew up with the PC. So like I remember shit like Unreal Tournament, like Unreal Tournament 2004. My generation was basically the N64 era going directly into GameCube. My earliest memories are like that. You know what's crazy? My earliest memory is my mom handing me Command and Conquer Renegade when I'm 5 years old and being like, "Are you old enough to play this game? Are you 5?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm 5 now. Now I can play Renegade." It's a FPS based off Command and Conquer. That game is still fucking awesome, by the way. All right. But I thought the narrative for PS1 games and N64 games was that it was early 3D, so they didn't know what they're doing, and everybody cut off the sprite-based games, and that's true. Like, you got your Symphony of the Nights, you got all your Saturn 2D games, but, like, all the N64 games, for the most part, they're, like, all 3D, and a lot of them look bad, and everybody kind of talks about how, oh, if they just kept doing pixel art, then their games would have been more timeless. So I've just assumed that the PS1 and the N64 look like shit. And to be fair, most of the N64 games look like shit. Like there's some timeless games. Like your Mario 64 is pretty timeless. But like even I think like Ocarina of Time's like ugly as shit. Like aside from like how good that game is. But like yeah, your Dangun Fever Run got turned into Goodbye Dangun Fever fucking YouTube auto thing. So now I look back and everybody's always had that like mentality. So I haven't ever fucked with PS1 at all. Like ever. I know nothing PS1. So now I have this whole library of games that look fucking awesome. There's something about early 3D sharpness on the PS1 combined with like I don't like upscaling the games. I think they all look awful upscaled. I think they look fucking dog shit whenever you put in the smooth, high resolution. It's like really uncanny where you have really low polygon models with really shitty textures, but the resolution's really clear. So it's like super uncanny and awkward. But like you play with no effects. So it's just you get the hard edges and the low res. Or you play on like a CRT, and oh my fucking god, there's so many games, so many 3D games that look unbelievably good. Like holy shit, like I've heard R-Type Delta looks bad, and I think that game looks fucking awesome. And there's like you look at Silver Gun is like unbelievable presentation. You look there's so many PS1 like Einhander looks super good. G Darius is another one. I'm like, wait a minute, these are like good as hell. What the fuck? And not only that, the pixel games they make are also good as hell. I'm like, fuck, dude, I like JRPGs, and PS1 is full of them. My god. Have you guys looked at Valkyrie profile with your eyeballs? It looks so good. Valkyrie profile might be one of the best looking pixel games. In like the exact aesthetic I want. Oh my god. I had to get that. Every time I think about the PS1, I think about how I've ignored it because I'm like, well, that's the time period where they didn't know what they're doing. It turns out they did know what they're doing. Okay, profile blew your mind on a... Dude, Profile's crazy. I've only played a tiny bit of it. I'm scared because I'm the type of person who I started out playing JRPGs with guides. Because some games, you're just not going to experience all the content without it. Yeah, you want to see those pixels. That's how I feel. I feel that same way. Like, even on LCD, the, like, low-res PS1 looks good. And then it looks especially good. Like, I started Alundra. And you have to get the patch to make it not the fucked up English HP. And it just, the glow on it looks unfucking believable. The, like... It looks so good. There's so much good shit, but like I'm the type of person who I'm gonna go in with the guide, because like I like Suikoden. Suikoden 2 is my favorite JRPG. You are not getting all the characters. That game has a gimmick where it's got like 150 recruits. You are not getting all of them without a guide. And you need all of them to get the good ending. To get a not shit ending or something. So like, you have to go through it without a guide, but then you're not playing the game. And then I played Suikoden 5 only using a guide, and it took like 40 hours, and I never played the game. It makes me so sad. So like, I think about that game negatively. I've heard the strat for Valkyrie profile is you do a normal run, and then you just do a guided run. But like, there's so many games, I don't want to do 2 runs. Shaders can't replicate. Gonna have to sink $100. If you snipe stuff off your local market, or snipe off of a... So like, behind me. Bleh. Bleh. That thing. I got that one for free. It's like a 32. It's a Sharp. You don't have the nice Sony... I forget what it's called. The type of scan lines that the Sony ones have. It doesn't have that, but it's 32 inches and it's like super clean. Yeah, Valkyrie Profile is like the most guide-based game of all time, I feel like. Like, you absolutely need... I even saw a not spoiler guide and it was still like really involved. It's like you gotta hit all of these conditions and doing certain things. Oh yeah, I heard that. I heard you want to play it on hardest so you get more time. Or something, I don't remember. Persona 5 was like that, where if you play it on the hardest, the game's way easier because they double your damage or something whenever you hit a weak point. Xenogears is really cool. That's one I've heard about and know nothing about, so that's one I've wanted to hop into. I might play that on emulator because I hear the time on that takes forever. Like, come over and fix that corner issue. It's really not that bad. It's just slightly, and it's only when you play, like, certain cores. Dude, you guys have no idea Psychromancer has, like, a room full of racks of tons of them, and then you open the door into the next room, and there's even more racks of even bigger ones. It's crazy. Like, when we streamed our last stream for the Vectrex, I think with my eyeballs, I could get 15 of them in my view. I'd even, like, I wouldn't pay, like, 150 for them, but if, like, somebody's paying, like, 50 bucks CRT, that's not bad. If, like, you could run, try it, test it. You're fine with CRT shaders. I actually am, too. I got off of them because I put 2K monitors in here, and I really think they would just be 100 times better on 4K. And recording them is a pain in the ass. So whenever I started recording runs and doing YouTube, I just settled off not doing CRT shaders. But they are actually really good now. I thought CRT shaders were dog shit for forever. Because whenever you enable like old ass ones, they just put black bars and that's it. They're like, yes, your CRT shaders looks just like CRT. We have black line, the game black line, the game black line. It's like, that's not what they're like. They'll be by Ontario soon. I gotta get as much use out of your Vectrex as we can before Ontario, man. Oh man, how are you gonna transfer all your CRTs? You're gonna have to... That's gonna be so hard to carry those without it being a problem. Seems like a lot to tinker with. It is a thing. Like, if you're going for CRTs and you're not wanting to deep dive, as soon as you can get one, you're thinking about how every day. Oh shit, that's like logistically gonna be a whole thing. The playing Xenogear right now. Hell yeah. I'm trying to find one. I'm thinking of trying one I know nothing about. So like, what's Grandia or Alundra been doing? But you mess with dungeon crawlers. I've done the modern ones, like Demon Gaze, or one of the library things by the whatever the big people who make all of those. You a Tetris guy. I don't know anything about puzzle games. Like, I've seen them. I know the GOAT ones. I don't know how to play them. Spray foam in a cardboard box is an interesting idea. I haven't thought about that. That's a good way to transport CRT. Well, like, if you just want to... What I did is I just hunted... I'm in Utah, so I used KSL or Facebook Market and just kept looking at random ones until one didn't have completely catastrophic problems. Like on mine, the only issue is one of the corners is slightly curved in, and it's a flat screen. It should have more problems than that. And the problem with that is I dropped it too, so it probably was fine before I even got it. Tetris and Puyo. I've thought about fucking with the... I've thought about messing with Puzzle Bobble. That seems like a good intro. And I got a Neo Geo cap, so it'd be fun to do on there. This thing, third world country, really easy to get CRTs. They're just lying around. Demon Gaze was your first dungeon crawler? It was mine too. I eventually got off them just because they're really fucking long. Like, I looked up what's a good dungeon crawler right now, and they're talking about whatever library of something. It's by the people who make all of them. And I looked up the playtime, and it's like 150 hours. So I'm like, I'm fine with I'm fine with longer games, like I've done the Personas and stuff. But there's so many RPGs that now the 20-hour ones are something I like. Like, Terra Enigma is the perfect length for like ARPG, and I think the Trails games have really good pacing in terms of how long their games are. I don't know how long Etrian Odyssey are. I've heard those games are goated. I think they got ported to Steam or something and people were cheering. In MAME, you can use shaders without OBS picking them up. Oh shit, that's actually crazy tech. I didn't know that. That's cool. That's kind of like when you... Like, if you have a Mister and you're recording a real CRT, you can also plug in a HDMI if you have the right board. So you can, like, broadcast the LCD, and then you can play on a CRT. I've thought about that. Epic Battle Fantasy 5. What is that one? Well, this is... I should probably not be using Google on the one that's up. I think I have this wish listed. Is your favorite? You're playing it right now? Hell yeah. I'm like, whenever RPGs are the perfect in-between shmupping, because the brain that likes RPGs for me is the story, visual music, but like, it's your story and it's your... You don't have to think too hard. Versus like something like this where you're actively learning, actively routing. So then it's like, even if you do hard difficulties, sometimes it's not bad. Like whenever the Trails games come out, it's just like, all right, I have a whole weekend of just not giving a fuck. You're pretty into Too Hard 2 Dungeon Traveler. Seems like a very long game. Those get so long. The only Fire Emblem I've played is what do you call it? Awakening. I have a weird feeling about tactical RPGs. They should be my favorite type of combat system. It should be my favorite type of combat system. But what... This is... Maybe this exposes me as a bitch, but I'm not a big fan of permadeath. Because I'm the type of person to optimize the fun out. So, like, I was playing Tactics Ogre for a bit. And that game is unbelievably good. Like, really, really fucking good. I still can't believe that's a SNES game. I was playing the remake, but you know what I mean. Like, unbelievably good game. Unbelievably good in everything. But because you guys fucking die, every time they die or you make a mistake, that's like a 20-minute fight you have to redo. If it's, like, later on. And I'm like, I'm not the kind of person who I can't XCOM just accept my people dying. I'm like, I put work into that, so I'll just reset. So I have such a, like... That part of me makes tactical RPGs more miserable than they should be. Because I love Advance Wars. Because if you lose a stage, you... Like, something I've noticed is I hate losing time. and this is a personal fault. If I'm playing a shmup and I'm actively learning, even if like I didn't even learn that much or something, you're always actively progressing. Even if you're doing a stage you're good at or like whatever, or you're like if you're playing a shmup, you're getting better at that shmup actively. So even if you like, oh, I played 2 hours of Dangum Fever Run, you're probably 2 hours better at Dangum Fever Run now. Whereas if you play like a modern AAA, let's just say random open world game, and you go do some quests and you're like, oh, that's kind of fun. Damn, I just lost 2 hours of time. I have that with tactical RPGs. If I play like if you die in a Trails game, you lost like 2 minutes. You lost like 2 minutes if it's like a hard fight. If you lose in a tactical RPG later on, then you've lost like 20 to 30. But most tactical RPGs are easy. They're like they're like Tactics Ogre by default was not very hard, despite the threat of permadeath. The Toho version of the Gundam game, I forget what that whole Gundam robot crossover series is called, but the Toho version of that's really cool, and it's easy. But it's if you lose, then it's like I hate like the fact of like, oh, I lost. Now I lost 30 minutes of progress, and I lost all my XP, which is like it's fine. You just do it again. You just catch up. But that's like something that drives me crazy, even though it shouldn't. This guy is one of the best. I need to mess with this guy more. This guy is like super ham. Later FE games added save states. I like that. Like maybe it's a bitch option, but I'm the kind of person in Elden Ring who I will play Magic. Sorry, I catch up late. I get on all these tangents. Front Mission. I need to try Front Mission games. Those look so good. I want to try a PS1 version of that. Yeah, there's a Toho version of Super Robot Wars. It used to be a Dojin game. They ported it on Steam recently. And I have pet peeves about the dialogue because it's turbo fandom coded. So it's like they're just constantly making like fucking Reimu armpit memes or shit like that. And there's so much goddamn dialogue of just fanfic stuff, which I'm not super huge on, but like that game has a shit ton of love in it. It's really good. And they put it on Steam now. Shining Force. Was it I've been watching a lot more. Fuck, I can't ever remember names when I want to remember. Who's the guy on Twitch, the cyber guy? Fucking got Jesus hair, got the sick ass sunglasses. He's playing through the fucked up Kowloon's Gate right now. Is it Cyber Zerker? I can never remember names when I am trying to remember them. I think he is playing Shining Force. I was catching that. Shining Force looked really cool. I could be wrong because I mix up that one and the other Mega Drive stuff. Genealogy of the Holy War. Is that my actual earliest memory is a record of Lotus War. I was like 3 years old, and my uncle had Lotus War. I don't know anything about it. All I remember was the scene where you got the main character. There's a goblin. The goblin's fucking slicing up the main character, and then the elf chick comes in. That's one of my earliest memories. That same time we played Beyblade. That's the earliest thing I can remember in my life. Epic Battle Fantasy V, you save whenever. I like that. I'm the kind of person to use save states in RPGs. Not to like reset every attack you do, but just to like I don't want to go back like a half hour. Maybe that's a sign of like losing attention span nowadays. But like there's something I played recently. Suikoden I didn't use states for. We played Suikoden 2, and that one has save points from fairly distance away, but that game is really easy. Lotus War Stone Cold Classic. I need to go through to it. There's a lot of 90s shows. I really like 90s hand-drawn art is so good. Unbelievably good looking. And it's not a nostalgia thing either. Cause I was like I'm like 96 going into like I'm basically early 2000s. At the Radiance, Radiant Dawn. Are those a GameCube? Or one of those GameCube? Plus had a Dreamcast game. I think I remember that. You think of that one. If you mention SMT, I haven't played SMT. I've only been a bitch Persona player. My thing is I don't like the Persona combat as much as I like the Persona life shit and just general vibe. So I haven't tried SMT since it seems like obviously different game, different system, different vibe. But that's just why I haven't tried it yet. Speaking of, this is a good segue into something important related to RPGs and shit. Do any of you guys remember about a month and a half ago or something, I streamed Crosscode? Now let's talk Dangun real quick. Let's talk Dangun before I get off tangent. This is Asagami's run. I don't know which run is the best to copy. Peg has a run with the wider shot, but it's a score run. This run seems extremely well done. Crosscode, you still gotta go back to it. It's still my favorite game. I think it's my favorite game. It's competing with Duck Game and Reciteer. I'm thinking about copying Asagami's run because it ignores the guys, and I think your rank goes up if you ignore the guys, but it ignores the guys and feels extremely constructed. But I've heard that this game can be random, which scares me. But like looking at the movements here, this feels... I don't know, I guess that cutback is fucked up. I don't know. I would be probably trying to copy this or Peg's run. But so here's the thing with Crosscode. They launched a demo. Not only that, they did a early access and a reciteer. You guys want to see the actual best game ever made? Oh my god. Feast your eyes upon the greatest game ever given to man. You just run a JRPG shop. That's it.
Closed.
Okay, just give me to... And you have to haggle with people and sell them shit. This is the best game ever made. I'm not... It's so much that when I was trying to make a game, I was trying to make a reciteer-like. I stopped on that because it's gonna take... I need to get better at some life stuff before I get better at something that's gonna get, like, 2 sales. But here's a... And the YouTube kind of blown up. I was working on a game and then the YouTube blown up. And I'm like, I can make a game that'll take 800 years. Or I could... YouTube, I get like that same feeling of creativity, but not taking up my whole life. Rip off the heroes, leather armor, 1 billion gold. There's a lot of ways to get a bunch of shit. Like, there's characters who will buy way more. By the way, Neo Antoine, you do, you like action RPGs, right? Have you ever done Crosscode, the best game ever fucking made? The only thing I needed to know about this game, someone mentioned Ripoff, the famed best Vectrex game. Okay, this is the best game ever made. This is the only game where I 100%ed the game. I guess I kind of did this with Suikoden too. Okay, this game, the only thing you need to know about this game is the developers were primarily inspired by fucking, like, Terranigma and, like, Densetsu 3, whatever the Legend of Mana Series 3 is, SNES. It's basically a Zelda-like with fucking Yeast combat. It feels like a Yeast game with fucking Zelda, with, like, Zelda-like dungeons under a, like, so the whole setting of this game is you're in, like, you're in, not an MMO, but, like, you're basically in an MMO. And your character doesn't, whenever they go to sleep, they can't remember anything outside of it. You'll have Seiken Densetsu 3. That's one I need to do. It just looks so good. You beat every route. You like Yeast? Yeast is fucking good. You know what's sad, though? I was really looking forward to the new Yeast game for the longest time. But like they went full open world on it, and you fight the same boss like 800 times. I I'm so sad that I didn't get down the new Yeast. You left Terranigma. Terranigma might be my favorite SNES game. All right, before I talk about this more, I need to just put up what the Terranigma just sounds like. You've heard about Yeast a lot. The PSP era of Yeast games are my favorite. The 8 is like crazy good. That era is also good. But my favorite is like the trilogy that are kind of like the early Trails games with this stuff. It's fun and cozy, but mechanically nothing impressive. I'm fine with that because these games are like my cooldown games from shmupping. Okay, just listen to how Terranigma sounds. Just a comfort game. That's how I feel with Crosscode. Okay, you just need to use your ears for 2 seconds and listen to Terranigma, man. This game is so fucking good. It's unfucking believable. I don't even think like is it the best RPG on the SNES? No. It's just like it's the one that sticks with me more than any other SNES game. And I played like a Chrono Trigger recently too, and like the game they did after ActRaiser, Soul Blazer. All right, where is our Terranigma OST? I need to get a specific song. It's just the whole vibe of the game. It's fucking the greatest game ever made. All right, where is? I keep saying greatest game ever made. What I actually mean, Crosscode's my actual greatest game ever made. Here it is, I think. Nope, not this one. Not this one either. This one's sick. Nope, not you. Not you. Here it is. Just listen with your ears to this shit. So like what? Hey, see you later, Lucas. Thanks for popping in. Metal Warrior's damn good. I need to do that one. Only know Terranigma. You saw him playing it once. It's really good. It's really damn good. So like, I'll stop ranting about this for a second, but I have to get off. This is the game that stuck with me the most. So like, you just start off in some town, and nobody goes out of the town because, well, we're cool. This is a great town. You fuck up and unveil this treasure thing, and it freezes everybody in the town. So now you're the only one who can move, and you go out of your town for the first time. And you go out of your town? All right, where's the underworld theme? It's probably this. You go out of your town for the first time, and you found out that the town's has been kept blockaded by magic, so nobody can leave. You are the only humans that exist in the world, and everything is inverted. You are not on Earth. You are in the Earth is hollow, and you're on the other side of it. You're in the underworld, and you're kind of a demon. You're the only humans who exist, and you have to recreate the whole... It's by the ActRaiser people and Soul Blazer, so you're building back the world. But because you're in the underworld, as you're building back the overworld, you're like working against your conflict of interest. The better you're like recovering the world, the more you're like cursing yours. It's so fucking good. It's unbelievable. And it's stuck with me the most. It's got one of the best SNES endings too. It's an unbelievable ending. Esia Ultima. German version Terranigma. Yeah, I think it was just Europe and JP. Had a comic with it? That's tight. Anyway, I had to rant about that because that game is fucking incredible. When's Moth LNB? Dude, I think I might do Toho 8 LNB before, though. It's hard because I think Moth is like a huge contender. When's Mountain of Faith Lunatic No Bomb? Shockingly close, maybe. It sounds so goddamn good. I love that game so much. Okay, so here's pacing is so good. That's how it feels, even when I was doing the cheeky shit. That's a pretty good list to stick. I don't know about Umaneko, though. I heard that one's trash. Mega Man X we gotta do sometime. Now that I figured out that shit that fixed it. Oops, sorry, it's Maz. You get 8 as problems, but it's a bit overhated. I think 8 is like turbo good. Or not, or 7, not 8. 7 was my first Yeast game, so I'm biased in that one. Anyway, so we streamed, have you played Tales? I played Bizarria, and I liked Bizarria, but I got bored of it halfway through. I think the combat didn't hold me, which is weird, because I thought the combat's like a core point of that one. But something about it felt like it was trudging. I want to try the SNES ones, or like the PS1 ones. Umaneko, best story ever read? Preach, brother. Go for Toho 13. Once I'm getting caught up with, I have to make Toho 8 video, and then 9, and then 10, and then 11. And then around the time of 11, I'll try catching back up on there. Umaneko good got turned into Good Morning. God fucking YouTube, dude. I'll show the Toho run after this, after I rant about this for a second. Shmup backlog never ends. Nope, it doesn't. This is just runs that I'm immediately interested in, and it's getting out of hand. Okay, so I streamed a little bit of this game. I streamed like a third of this game because I was learning the speedrun. All right, I have about 130 hours in this game now. Cotton 2 spotted. I have 130 hours into this speedrun. This has taken a lot longer to learn the speedrun because it's fucking 2 hours, 11 minutes if you're good. Shorten the list to Ketsui Ura. Yeah, it's either all of that or Ketsui Ura. I also haven't cleared Yeast X or Salsetta yet. Just made the... Yeah, it blew up. It blew up, but the Twitch one still goes through, so we just did this now. You got Toho mentioned. We got a... Yeah, I've been going through all the Tohos. In like January, February, I had like a streak of just like... I found out that the bitch strategies, you can just clear Toho Lunatic like instantly. Like a couple of the games took like 2 days. Like I think Toho 11 doing bitch strategy took like 3 days, and then learning the next bitch strategy for different character took like 2. And then of course like fucking 12 took like weeks, because that game is so fucked up. But I bursted through those, so I've been trying to make the Toho videos like in between the guide stuff. But like I'm so slow at uploading because it takes so long to make shit. Pearl dragged you in here by force. I apologize. I apologize in advance. The only Tohos we have here are the stupid-ass strategies. The route maxing. That's what I'm going to call my dumb survival strategies now. Hey, what up, Dialga? Route maxing. Like, what's the... Do I have the... You're going for Mushi God No Miss right now. Hell yeah. You're referencing your run. So if... in my run, you've probably seen it by now. The stage 3 route is goated. That's what I thought when I saw that run. That's what got me to commit to that run. Because that second half of stage 3, everybody talks about it being so fucked up. Everybody's like, oh god, stage 3 on like every mode. That second half is like completely fucked. That stage 3, yeah, the mid-boss I couldn't figure out. I'm like the first half of the mid-boss is fine, but getting the spread bullets, the slower ones, to not be a problem is like a bastard. But in my video where I talk about that, I linked the run I referenced, and they do all of the routing that I did, but way better. Yeah, the third mid is a meme. You just bomb that shit. Fuck a Larsa bomb. But like, it handles the second half of stage 3 really good. I messed up on my run a bunch of stage 4, but the stage 4 route's pretty good. I still don't know how to do a stage 5 mid-boss. Stage 5 mid-boss is fucked up. Yeah, stage 3, when I was doing original, I found stage 3 the hardest part of the game. Whenever we're doing Black Label, even with Black Label Reiko. No miss, no bomb of God mode out there. Fucking terrifying. Figure out stage 5 first half and mid boss. If you want, instead of doing the strategies I did for the lanterns, if you look up the ZZZ run, that might be good for Fizzle. Hey, see ya, Gunner. What Toho no miss no bomb you want to go for? Do PCB with the power up strategy, with the not powering up for the whole game, without power cancel cheese. Does the power cancel cheese make the whole game really hard and then that one part easier, or is it just like normal for the whole game and then you also can do the cancel thing? I've only dodged that section once. I can't imagine no miss no bombing. You have to watch your own replays to see what you're doing was working. Yeah, I felt that in that game a lot too, especially with like stage 4, because it's hard to like keep track of like where you are in the like what section you're on. Back in my day, you braved the spam. This good one's BS attack. That's a huge relief if you can do that one without it being terrifying. How metas develop. It's pretty cool. Even in, you would think that when people were like, shmups were like a hard, like Toho 7 just come out, everybody's just grinding out that thing. It's crazy when like new stuff pops up like 800 years later. SA LNN would be super cool. What are the problems in SA? Fucking my essay run is so dumb. When I do my Toho 11 video, I'm gonna do it over both the routes I did and then say how bad they are. God, that shit was so agonizing. I did strategies where they literally routed every single resource, including your life pieces. I used Marissa A and Reimu C. I did Marissa A for a run, and then Reimu C. Let me pull that real quick. Look at the... Nope, not that one. I thought I was being so cool by making it so I didn't have to dodge anything in the game by, like, perfect resource routing. But, like, dear Christ, it was so horrifying. I even titled the stream of the Aya one, Breaking Toho 11 Lunatic with Aya, and then I was just losing my goddamn mind the whole time. I gotta... Here, look at... Alright, where is... Toho 12 was so good, man. Alright, I need you to shut the fuck up. Where's the actual run? Okay, we routed this shit using the strategy of whenever you get to your last life, they give you your full power. So it intentionally suicide all over in the game. You just bomb, 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 suicide, bomb, 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 suicide, bomb, 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 bomb. So you're just staying basically on one life the whole time. And oh my god, it made it so you didn't have to dodge anything. Like, who's a boss that we just don't even deal with? It's most of them. But, like, look at the cat. Like, I remember everybody talking about route maxing is that... I don't... As much as I like that shit, oh my god, I was losing my goddamn mind trying to learn this strategy. That's the funniest 1cc you've seen. Ah, those were, like, horrifying. So, like, look at... Everybody hates Orin. But, like, look what happens if you... So, like, we safe spot. We safe spot until the pattern actually... They get close. Double bomb. We don't pick this up. We suicide and then pick it up because we're about to get the life back. And then you get the full power. And then you bomb again. And then I fucked this one up. So I actually had to do it for real. And then boomba. Boomba. You died to the dumbest shit. I could see a lot of dumb shit happening in this fight. Like dodging these wheels. Have some like Momiji weird shit happen. With the tiny bullets and being like constrained in places. I don't know. See, we suicided again back to full power up on the same boss. We literally did this and it was routed to where one more before the final attack. Where is it? So quite literally, we get to the final attack with just like 2 lives. And then I thought, you know what? Maybe the Aya strategy is easier. Maybe the Aya strategy will be a lot more consistent. And I was losing my mind with the Aya strategy, doing the same thing. The way you routed essay makes you so mad. I still think it's cool as hell. But dear God, I don't think it's fun. This strategy is so agonizing because it's like trying to no-miss. It's trying to no-miss a routing game. So like when it goes right, it goes right. And when it goes wrong, you're dead. It's done. Look what the hell happened here? Dude, look at my fucking... I made a short about this. My dumbass routed it so we would have 2 lives for the final pattern. We would time out this attack until it gets to the... times out all of this boss. And then you would just bomb the rest of the boss, suicide, and then you just bomb the rest of your next life. But look at my health. I don't know what happened here. Somewhere we fucked up the route and has 1 life piece off. And had to actually dodge the final. Look at Reimu hitbox carrying. Fucking fat-ass Marissa, dude. This is agony to me. Oh my god. But it means we don't have to dodge anything. What up, Steel? Yeah, this was probably... both of these routes were like the worst possible way to play this game. But I still think they're cool as hell. But dear God... like, whenever we did Toho 12, it was routed meticulously to do similar strategies, but you could die. Like, I died a bunch. As long as you didn't miss a UFO and just fuck your entire route. Man, that was a funny... those were funny routes of it. Intentionally timing out the suck. Yeah, it's like... because this shit is so easy. It's so easy. And then if I did it right, you would have 2 bombs, you would suicide, and then you would have 4 bombs. So you would just auto-win. And the whole game was routed so that you have 1 life for the whole game. And just doing stupid Aya shit. Like, I didn't dodge a single pattern in this round. When you LMB, you can harness the art of the gorilla. The thing that scares me about that is like I don't like needing to rely on a gorilla moment. So like I really don't like DDP, the final boss of Loop 1, because you have to rely on your dodging. You can't outroute the difficulty. You have an interesting way of thinking about these things. I'm like, my big thing I like is... I don't like survival runs where you're kind of just playing the game and not caring for score. I really like routed, constructed survival runs that try to exploit everything to make it as easy as possible. Because I find those as like doing weird-ass strategies is just as interesting to me as like a score strategy. However, sometimes it backfires. Like Toho 11 was a turbo backfire. Sometimes it makes it... look at my face. Look at my... with the... This is fucking Satori, and we're doing a run where we don't have to dodge a pattern, and I'm like in agony. God, that was such a stupid idea to do this type of strategy. But like with the... I don't know. But like with the game like let's say Mushi God Mode, the strategies we did there to... that one's less of what I'm more talking about. What's a game where we like hard... a Kai Katana Shin we did, where we just did not score with the katanas. Instead, we just hard routed the katanas to kill literally every pattern in the game and every big enemy. So like we went for a no miss in that game, and it did not take long. Like off stream, I first shot the no miss, and then on stream it took like 2 hours, which I took a lot longer because both... the first one was a fluke, and the second one is a yapping and doing a no-miss is kind of spooky. You like the higher-end Toho survival runs where you get through everything without abusing. Yeah, those are cool in a completely different way. In a, like, completely skill way. Like, I'm not saying these strategies are skill, but the, like, those you can feel people just getting through. When is Deltarune? I did, like, Undertale. But off on the, like, back to, there's best game ever made, Reciteer. But here's my actual favorite game. This is Crosscode. This game is so fucking good that I did a 60-hour run of it. I 100%ed the whole game. And then I immediately turned on another run and did another run where I 100%ed the whole game. And I've been wanting to play this game again, but the problem is it's a long game. Yeah, Reciteer's sick. That came out when I was in, like, started high school. This game is so fucking good. So I wanted to learn the speedrun of it, because the speedrun strats are fucking sick as hell. Like, there's a bunch of Zelda Alundra style puzzles. This one does different strategies than what I'm thinking of. What's like a part where they do a bunch of... There's a bunch of movement tech you can do to, like, skip like a vast majority of stuff, but not in a way where you're, like, not doing shit. But, like, look up here. So this is a puzzle. You're supposed to interact with this to get, like, an ice cube over here. It triggers this, it lowers the bar. But it turns out that there's movement tech to get you through everything. So there's a bunch of puzzles you could just skip through, crazy stuff like that. There's a bunch of ways to, like, There's a bunch of ways to abuse, like, a buffering system. So, like, instead of doing this puzzle... they jump a long way. There's a cooler way to do that. There's, like, damage boosts out the ass. If you time this right before it hits you eat a food, you can skip through encounters or do crazy shit. And the movement itself is crazy. So I've been learning this game. I'm about 130 hours into learning the speedrun. It's taken longer than any of the shmups I've ever learned. I put way more time into this than any of the 2-alls. I am to right here. I can do everything in the speedrun up until this boss. The final boss. I have 2 minutes left of the run I have to learn, and then I can start streaming. I want to do this for whenever I don't have... This is a shmup channel, so old game doesn't mean much. That's fair. We were playing Vectrex in the last stream. Shit's 82. So, like, this is something I want to have for, like... I don't have a shmup ready. I'm still working on something. Let's do a run and try to see if we could get our time lower. This is 2 hour, 8 minute. It will probably take me 3 hours. I can comfortably, I think, do it in 3. But that's something I'm so close to being able to do. Anyway, back to shmup stuff. We talked Air Gallet. We talked Sokyu. We talked like Terranigma. We talked this game a little bit. Some things in the scoring run of Batrider are incredibly interesting to me, and some things I don't know if it'll be pain or not. I've been shopping for Psycho 2-all, Dragon Blaze, Strikers 2, Gunbird 1, and Gunbird 2 are contenders for that. Because Einhunder's sick as fuck. The current game I'm learning is Raiden Fighters 2. I'm about 5 stages into that. I have to learn the 5th stage boss. But we talked about the actual, like, hard game I want to do. We're talking Death Smiles earlier. The Mega Black Label 999 is super appealing to me. What is something we haven't talked about yet? We haven't talked about fucking Galuda 2, dude. I don't score. I don't score much. But I need you to feast your eyes on Galuda 2. This isn't Galuda 2. This is Galuda 2 Black Label. Everything works completely differently from your normal. All of your overmodes function differently. Your Kakusei functions differently. Your normal shot does. Your, what do you call it? Zeshikai functions differently. And basically, you're getting dudes to spawn a ton of bullets. You're going into Zeshikai. They'll do it like right here. You pop Kakusei. you kill enemies to spawn a ton of bullets. So they're like kill the 2 phases. Now there's a bunch of bullets. You pop Zeshikai and you sit on them, and as long as this gauge has gauge and your gems have gems, you can multiply the bullets you're sitting on. And then whenever you kill something in any mode, you're getting a cancel off it. It functions, you kill an enemy, all their bullets are canceled in most of the modes. And if you're in like Zeshikai over mode, they give revenge bullets that give you gems whenever you get out of it. This shit is so cool to me. And there's a shield system. Whenever you get gold, you get shield. And shield gets stuff. Stuff slows down when it reaches you. But you do need that to spend it on things like this. The Zeshikai mode looks real cool. It's so good. Like, look at... Here's a juicy one. Look at, like, Stage 3 mid-boss. They already got to extend. I think they get both extends by... When do they get the second extend? They get the second extend by the very end of Stage 1 before the stage boss. Like, right here. Bam. They hit the second extend already. This is still middle of stage whatever. You have to do Galuda 1 overheat. That's... I was tempted to submit a Galuda 1 overheat run for Shmup Slam. If I was going to do 2 games. This is the only run I'm super aware of. You have tons of things, to be honest, but not feeling doing runs or anything. You gotta do something crazy like this. That's just not like a normal run or something. Be a lot different. Playing tons of shmups casually. What spreadsheet is that? That's just something I made to just toss any replays I thought were interesting. It was just supposed to be for survival, but it's getting out of hand. What am I looking at? I started labbing this. So overheat, if the core mechanic of Eshgaluda, you shoot things, you get gems. You press your mode switch, and you go into Kakusei. Now everything is slower. But when you run out of gems, then everything gets faster instead of slower. This is a challenge to play the entire game on the faster mode. With Tateha? Isn't Tateha final boss like fucking crazy hard? Like, look how hard the final pattern is with Ageha. Look how long you have to live this. Yo, what a power. Look how long you have to live this. And I don't even think you damage the boss whenever you get hit and you get gems and you have to spend some time in normal Kakusei. I can't imagine doing this on Tateha. You wanna see some suffering? You wanna see some fucking suffering, man? Oh my god. Alright. You wanna know? I'll never forgive this player for the rest of my life. So after Shmup Slam 7, not the recent one, I wanted to do Eshgaluda 2 Overmode for the next Shmup Slam because it's cool and, like, who does that? And you know what I did? I found this run by Knuckle. Release the list. Look. Alright. So this is so Eshgaluda 2 has Kakusei Overmode, where just like what in Eshgaluda 1 we just looked at, all the bullets go twice as fast and shit like that. In Eshgaluda 2, there's Kakusei Overmode and there's Zeshikai Overmode. And in Zeshikai, you get double the bullets, double the speed. Everything is like 800 times more dense. And guess what I did? I routed the entire thing. I routed the entire game. All the way up until the very final pattern. Not much fan of Galuda 2. I like Galuda 2, but I got traumatized by the scoring. Something off about it. It's more convoluted, but I prefer it visually and the attacks. Okay, look at this final pattern. I routed everything to this point. And I got baited by this goddamn replay because look at this. I thought that either you can get to a point where you can read this, or they're doing some kind of counting strategy based off these lines. And they're just killing the boss and all that. So this looks like a fucking crazy impossible pattern. Eshgaluda better for scoring, Gluta 2 better for survival. 2 is weird for survival, because I really like 2 for survival. But others might not like the Asagi smoke everything. I actually like doing Galuda 1 by routing the Kakusei to mess up the hard stuff. So, like, I saw that this was no miss doable. It's way more slowdown than when you played at least. It does have a shit ton of it. But, like, so why am I talking about this? Because this pattern is fucking impossible, man. Alright, look at this. Your options have to kill these green things, or else these green things are a massive hitbox on here, bigger than these red shots. And if they don't hit those, then you're not doing any damage to the boss, and you're dying because these green things come down. The boss movement is random. I couldn't figure out a way to count these and a way to dodge everything. You just have to kind of dodge it. Overheat plus. Yeah, this is Zeshikai over mode. Alright, look at... You know what I found out? If you die here, you cannot hit the boss. If you die normally and you pop Kakusei, you can Kakusei the boss with the gems you get, and the boss dies. You cannot do that here. If you die, you come back, you pop Zeshikai, nothing happens, you don't do any damage, you have to dodge the boss for like 10 seconds, and then the bomb shield or damage shield goes out, period. You have to survive this for so long before you can do damage again. So you can't just live and then bomb, or live and then auto bomb. The green thingies. Yeah, the green thingies are such fuckery, man. Standard overheat is faster since it has less. Jesus. But like standard overheat, I've seen strategies where they just suicide, and then because you can't get into Kakusei without draining the gems, you just cheese it by murdering the final pattern with Kakusei. But like this shit is fucking impossible, dude. I haven't been able to live this longer than like 3 or 4 seconds. Unbelievably impossible. Killed the entire run because this is an impossible pattern. And then I look at everybody else's patterns. And what's the first thing I found? Some guy made a Tateha guide. And Tateha has to dodge the bosses for so long. But they are way easier than Asagi at dealing with the stages because their Kakusei shot is like unbelievably good in the stages. Ageha doesn't work on the first game he was the pick. For the overmode, I've seen somebody doing overmode Kakusei with Ageha, but not in this one. And like, look how much of a meme fucking Tateha is. If you want to do this pattern, you're not milking this boss. This is just the safest way to do this boss, and you have to do this strategy for... Alright, this is 28. You have to do it for 5.5 minutes. It's on the Shmup Wiki, but it's not this mode. It's like a just normal Kakusei. Okay, so that's already fucked up, but that's fine. That's safe. Tateha, I don't think it's possible by human beings to beat this final pattern with Tateha. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. It's so fucked. So we get into final pattern. Look how much damage we're not doing. And now the pattern begins. It's already just hard to dodge this. It doesn't even look like it, but like it's so fucked. And now the lines come in. Damn, that's about as long as I can live. Okay, how too fast. Started lean on Tateha in first game, and Asagi I liked in this one. So like, look at all that. You come back, you use your fucking Zeshikai. They have the shield still, man. Seiryu did it. I was literally about to joke that Seiryu's the only... We need a Seiryu on the case. I didn't know he literally did it. Look at this shit, man. We're doing 0 damage, man. Look! Ah! And you just can't live this. We're getting auto-bombed every 2 seconds. Look at this bomb shield. It's up, it's up, it's up, it's up, it's up. It's still up. Now we can do some damage, except we can't do damage because it's being blocked by the green bullets. Ah! And I all blame this motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here. No miss this shit. Are you serious, man? I got baited by it, man. Oh my god, you have no idea. I could do the stage 4 boss strategies. Oh, I've rounded everything, man. And it's just a not doable run. So, I don't want to do Eshgaluda 2 scoring because it's fucked. And I already did the TLB, no miss, the whole game shit. So, survival's out of the question. How else can we enjoy one of my favorite shmups? Behold. Eshgaluda 2 Black Label is fucking awesome. It's so good. Isn't Seryu? He's got no miss of DFK Ura, and he has the run, the Imbachi live run. Do a range, wholly based. Do you have to do a save file for that? Because a range is cool, but I really like Black Label a lot. Like a lot. Look at the fucking juice. Look at this pattern. You need to turn on Zeshkai every time you enter stage or use a bomb. Yeah, that shit is really annoying. I saw a run where they put like a cup on their B button, so they just constantly Zeshkai. You can watch a replay to force unlock. Okay, that's what I'd do. Gluda 1 PS2 range. I don't know how to like emulate it with decent delay. Look at the juice. Look at the juice. And what interests me about this is it's not just this part. It's the way you do your resources. So it's like you build shit up. You build your resources, you pop Kakusei to spawn things, you pump Zeshikai. You do as long as you can. And then you kill in Zeshikai overmode so you can get these, and then you pop these for gems, and now your gems are replenished for the next section, and then you just keep looping this route over and over and over and over. This shit looks super appealing to me. The only thing I don't like is this is an arcade ROM. This is a 360 on, so you can't practice. You have to do a lot of mental training, or just doing it at the start of things. You lost everything had on PC, that sucks. Luda 2 Jip, I haven't seen that one. You know what song I do like? There's a lot of good arranged tracks in Black Label, but I need you to feast your eyes on Cesare. I like this a lot. Time for some juice. You only get this track. You only get this track if you're playing Cesare against Cesare. There's a completely new track if you're playing like Ageha or Tateha. So this might be the run to get me into score playing a cave game. Cesare scares you? Cesare isn't, I don't think, too bad in this one, maybe. Look at the strategy they use. It's like, let's look at Cesare fight. Because it's pretty mean. This isn't doing Shin Cesare. They suicided earlier to avoid it. Yeah, they did 3 for Cesare Black Label. It's so many. I like the Cesare one. You know what's funny? I found this one harder than Shin Cesare for this pattern right here. Because there's no slowdown. However, this pattern you can do without needing a small bomb. They might actually use a small bomb, I forgot. DS2 range is a nightmare. It looks a lot harder. I think Galuda 2 is also my favorite looking cave game. And then do you repeat the pattern back down here? And then you cash in, you do your thing. Phase 2 doesn't seem bad. It's like a lot of baiting. It's just a lot of streaming, a lot of baiting. The one part where it's not, you pop bomb. With Neo's tweaks. You get like a huge amount of differences. Do you get a... She is actually dodgeable. Wait, is it from playing on a normal MAME or playing on 360? I thought this would be like Futari, where Futari has way more slowdown on the 360 mode. Look at how you cash in. So we just need gems and the shield gauge. Normal MAME with like the fucked up amount of slowdown. Ah, look at all of these numbers. And then how do you do the final pattern? Oh, they're just cashing in with the rest. So like this is the strategy for this one. You can dodge your final on the new MAME. I think when I was routing this, I had like the old one. Slow down quite a bit of it. Hell yeah. I need to try SDOJ on the new MAMEs. Continue playing Black Label for Maniac. Clear. Don't want to play Palm 1.5. You did Novice 1cc, Eshgaluda 2. Novice mode is a good one on here. It takes all of the convoluted shit and it makes it doable. Reiko's really weak in 1. In a 1.0? Or in a... Oh, in 1.5. Yeah. I've seen the Reiko damage just not doing anything to Larsa. I've seen the clips of him 1.5. I was mixing up Reiko from the 1.01. Like Futari BL Maniac not too long ago. Didn't even get the second score extend. It's pretty mean to hit. Like, they make you work for it in that one. It's not like this game where we hit both the score extends before the first boss. Play these games on MAME without the audio sounding like coming from tin can. I have like a somewhat chunky PC. I have all my arcade shit plugged into. Imagine if you don't, it's like disaster case. Also, I didn't like the arranged tracks at first versus the original Galuda 2, but now I really like it. Anyway, that's the game that might get me to score. If I did Shmup Slam next year, the runs right now, this could change. Would be this would be fun to do, and Death Smiles would be fun to do. I want to look one more thing at the recharges on Death Smiles. This isn't the one I want to see. It's this one. To dodge stage 2 boss first pattern twice with Reiko. She might be a scoring ship. I don't know what they're thinking on there, because they kept alternating between the characters being good and bad between versions. SDOJ Expert is something we could think about. So here's something we need to gauge. This is Canyon on Mega Black Label Death Smiles when we're doing 999. How about the last stage? On here, it's pretty much, for Mega Black Label on this run we're doing, it pretty much starts at the start of the beginning stages. Yeah, Reiko Black Label just demolishes the game. Game starts like 18 minutes in, and we have to no-miss until Tyrannosaur. It'll be fucking scary. Acia Fizzle. You have to do Super Glitter Rush. I haven't seen that one. This is what I mean when I was talking earlier about this game looking scary, but doesn't seem actually that bad. On first viewing, there's games I've done that with, and then I've gotten my ass destroyed. But like most of the boss kills are something like this. So like, we have our bomb routed. And then we're fine here. Look how much slowdown there is. Like, with this much slowdown, it doesn't matter what the pattern is. Like, that is even a particularly narrow dodge. That smells Black Label. I've heard a lot of people talk shit on Black Label. I don't know the differences in a score context. But in a survival context, this mode appeals to me more than Death Smiles going for the level 3s in Canyon. I think I'd want to go for the 999s. So, like, we've out-resourced. We basically haven't had to dodge yet. Because everything is so slow. Like, these aren't real bullets. Like, these are so slow, nothing happens. Anytime you see this type of bullet, these bullets get deleted by your options. So if you've positioned right and you've routed right, these bullets don't exist. Also, something like... the purple bullets around the time that Mushi Futari came out. Is the practice mode sucks? My strat is to like now that the BioNDO versions of MAME are good, I'm gonna just route on that and then play on the Death Smiles 1 and 2 port. Because yeah, this has the Crimson Clover problem where you have to start from boss or start of the stage or the boss. But like, look, that boss basically didn't exist. I showed Death Scythe earlier. But look at Death Scythe. Like, this boss literally can't do anything to you. So like, we hold... That's what you did with Futari? Yeah. Did that DFK? Any of those games, I'm like... I'll play the run on the fort, but like... I need my save states. So like, that pattern didn't exist. We didn't have to dodge anything. This pattern looks like he's gonna do stuff, but... He just holds homing. None of the sights will hit, and these are all aimed. Like, you're literally just dodging this line, and it's just singular bullet that's aimed at you. Jordan literally just dies. To the point that you set this as your last fight, so you can suicide on it. To build you bombs, because past this point, you can no longer die. So here's the thing we need to figure out. Ice Castle's not bad, but like, we must decide, do we just go for this game for 999 and not care about the TLB? Or is Canyon gonna stop our TLB attempt? Look at Canyon. This shit is not okay. So it has a lot of the R-type effect where we can use the terrain to block stuff. So like, this stuff is not bad. There's a lot of revenge bullets, but we can ignore those. What actually matters are, can we kill the enemies? And see, like, look at that. Like, this other replay, this replay I like for their overall strategy, but I think this one has some better, like, better dodging plans in the... Like, look at... So this is the start of that one. I think this has better dodging strategy. So, like, look at this part. So the other replay got stuck down here. We bait them up top, and look at that. That was fine. So I'm like, I might combine these two replays and create the strategy. Since you can't choose anything to clear, you just made the pole. What does the pole contain? Is there a cheat for TLB and Mega Black Label? I'm not aware. It's not really a big deal, because honestly, Bloody Jitterbug, you can just bomb him. He doesn't have a bomb shield, so you just kind of murder his ass. Last boss so cool. I like Jitterbug's cool. He does the Dracula turn into the giant demon. The game isn't a complete bore until Gorge, like in the standard. That's what I was thinking. Like, everybody likes Death Smiles 1 better. Yeah, the requirements for TLB are ass. I'm like... And the game is long. It is long, but I don't think it's as... I don't think it's, like, horrifyingly long. I think it's just... I think the relief that I'm thinking of is, like, because you can take a death in the first 20 minutes and it not be a big deal up until you hit the EX stages, but I don't know. This is, like, the most appealing hard run that I'm thinking about. What are the options on the poll you did? Did you just put it in general? Eshgaluda overheat, black label 2-all, perfect clear, score something. Black label 2-all in DOJ is oddly not that bad until the hibachi setups for the bosses before hibachis are kind of fucked. But that one's oddly not bad relative to the other 2-alls. You should do Eshgaluda overheat. Dude, nobody has posted, like, Eshgaluda 1 overheat. I thought it was a popular challenge. All I can find is that Kanzaki run. Nobody else is, like, posted run of that. Anyway, what do we think about Canyon? I'm like... It's stuff like... There's a lot of places where you use the terrain and it's good. It's like that little bullet there that could have ended the run. Do you know the conditions for if you take a half-life or a full life? Hey, see you, August. Appreciate it a bunch. Have a good night. R-type stage? There's a lot of R-type stages. I think this game is more R-type coded than, like, Mushi coded. In a good way. You practice all those to the point of getting a clear. Like DOJ Black Label and the Galuda one? Or this one? If you have DOJ practiced, you could probably go for that. Lost the juice to continue playing. That's fair. I done that, like, I have a bunch of games I routed the whole thing and then just didn't want to do runs of. You gotta stream it to force yourself to. This one, not quite. See, there's like... I don't know. It's so... There's a lot I like here. You don't see a fucked up boss. You just don't dodge anything on this boss. This is why you suicide on Jordan, so that you can carry bombs into this boss. You just need to out-resource it. I think he uses one more. You're safe down here. Once the rocks start moving, you gotta do things. But by this point in time, you can kill it. Like, I'm pretty sure it just takes a while to do anything else. Oh, that's pretty tight. How is that in this replay? This replay, it seemed like it wasn't that tight. Yeah, they killed it, like, right as it started. You're doing it all in the first PC port. Yeah. I'm like, I need me states. I need all me states. I don't know how hard the castle is. Like, I'm mostly scared of Canyon. But a lot of the castle is a lot of circle strafing. I kind of like these modes that just dump an enormous shit ton of bullets on you, but they have, like, mechanics that make it so it's not actually as crazy as it looks. Like, a god mode is like that. Crimson Clover Unlimited is crazy hard, but it has kind of that idea. Gorge and Ice Palace without saves. That sounds fucked up. You're doing it on the first PC port. This stage looks so good. The castle... I think Death Smiles is some of the best looking games. For some reason, this type of bullet, combined with weird glowiness of just the general game, and something about your hitbox in this game and in Mushi specifically, I feel very satisfying. Hey, look at that timing. So, like, you pop hyper at a certain time. Like, what's the cue to pop hyper? Do you do anything to stop the hyper? Because this seemed like a really tight timing to get this, and there's a chance you could get more than... He started with like 880. Maybe... It's a bit scary. It's a bit scary. Fuck the timing for this part. That's what I'm thinking about. How does the EGI one do it? You hated practicing that? Aw, shit. You have to, like, memo it based off how much resource you have. How does EGI do it? I don't know at which part we're at. Alright, let's... Because this goes back and forth. Okay, which part is this? So we're moving up and to the right. There's dancing people. And then it's a demon statue. Okay, right here. This is where we're at. So how did you time it? Did you time it? Did you raw bomb it? Oh, you timed it perfect. So let's see what their resource was at. They popped hyper here. What's the timing for this? This can be a static timing. We will... Okay, you see that? They're timing it, so if they have 1,000, it's the moment that it starts to move backwards. Watch, it's going left. Bam! The moment it like switches directions, they're popping a 1k hyper. And then if they do that... Oh no, dude. Wait, is this will the stage keep moving if we don't kill this? Okay, it will. It started moving the screen before the big enemy died. If, like, you had to time different enemy kills to make sure you'd get to the next section, this timing would be completely fucked. Okay, so if we did the 1k hyper there... How much leeway do we have here? Damn, it's, like, right there. I think that could be static. It's probably more fucked up than it looks. How bad is Tyranno Satan? Not bad, because as soon as you hit him, then you've met the TLB requirement. Because you only have to no-miss the jitterbug. Once you hit here, if you've no-missed it, then it's fine. I'm curious about this run, how they do Tyranno Satan. That's Bloody Jitterbug. Here is Tyranno Man. Harder on standard max rank. On, like, the standard game. You mean, like, harder in, like, max death rank and death smiles, and then easier in Mega Black Label? I keep wanting to say Mega Death Label, but I'm pretty sure it's Mega Black Label. So, like, what do we have to do here? It's so slow, I don't think this dodge is a problem. That one dodge we macroed. And first phase is dead. How about phase 2? Gotcha with the gorge, he's a lot harder. That's probably more climactic, because doesn't the game end starting there? Been on a Mega Death binge, Mega Death Label. And you can die here. Holy shit, you're right, he does die. Like, instantly. And then if you've no-miss, you get Bloody Jitterbug. Which, I say no-miss. You have to no-miss starting from the EX stages. So they died earlier and stuff like that. What up, Mujam? How you doing? We are looking at a shit ton of runs that are cool. But this is the hard game that's most appealing to me right now. But like Bloody Jitterbug, he doesn't have a bomb shield. Look at this shit, you just bomb him. I'm pretty sure that this replay doesn't even try to, like, end it. Which, I'll be honest, I'll take this over doing something similar to for Mushi right now. What are you doing? Is scouting out Mushi run? Oh, man. You can do dodges for this. I think the EGI one does, but, like, you could just out-resource stuff. Yeah, she's really good. Most of the runs I see play Sakura, because this is just too much coverage for the revenge bullets. These Thousand Symphony of Destruction. Those are the true labels. So, how hard is Ice Castle? scoring competition at second loop. For a second loop of on, oh, at second loop arcade. Acha, I'm like trying to think of like, is there a mode of Mushi with 2 loops? That's sick as hell. What mode on Mushi are they doing? Are they just doing all the modes? Are people competing in every mode? I wish I had something like Round 2 or the Akihabara arcade near us. I'm lucky enough that we have a bunch of arcade people around with like private arcade stuff. But like not like arcade. Studying and having fun with Puyo, that sounds like the move. Anyway, I want to see the setup. I remember we're going back to the very start. Just original, people are talking about Maniac. Are they doing it on the cab there? I bet Maniac gets, like, turbo fucked on PCB. That would be a crazy-ass one to score comp. Just because of the shot rate stuff. That'd be interesting to see. People competing in that one. Original score would be good. Okay, yeah, you just resource out this boss. Don't have to deal with it. Yeah, carpal tunnel doing Maniac. I think Kiwi has like a no auto fire fucking world record thing or something. Moment. So much run. We talked about a bunch of these going through. You could play on PCB one day. It's super cool when you play on cab. It's like I don't know, you don't even think about delay or anything. It feels like you just move and they move. This stuff just kind of works. You don't feel like there's a barrier on something. Happy with focus in original. That's probably best move for a score. We're doing score play. What's some other cool shit? I've been shopping for a while for a Zezex run because everybody does everything differently. This is the Kanzaki one. I think I was messing with this one. But like, I pretty much, every time I go on this game, so if you haven't seen this game before, this is the best R-Type game. It's by Konami. They just stole X Multiply and the R-Type Force Pod and just made their own. Except it's got Gradius stages. So, every time I look for a replay of this game, here's what I do. I immediately go to Pink Stage. Because everybody does this stage completely differently. It's Gradius style. It's a Konami game. The vertical height is extremely high and it loops. So everybody has a different strategy. And the start here is oddly, like, extremely fucked. This is like a not bad game from what I've labbed in the first loop so far. But like, this start is oddly difficult based off where these decide to spawn. But with this strategy, it seems like you cover yourself a lot. Because this blocks bullets. Oh, you know what I did see? Oh, I saw it on Replay Burners. I saw a run. I saw a run of somebody who did a no-shooting run of this game where they only used the Force Pod. They only used this, so they could kill things with it and block things with it, but they couldn't shoot their main shot. But everybody does something a little differently here. Like, either using this pod a lot in different places, or they're using this vertical shot to hit things off screen. This game is fucking baffling, by the way. Because, like, look how good this looks. Look how good this looks. Look how good this looks. Look how cool. This is like an early game, too. An oddly early game for how good this looks. And then for some reason, Stage 2 is just a bunch of... It's a bounce pit. They just made a ball pit. I don't know if the idea was we're trying to make a 3D... We're trying to make like a 3D style effect. We're like, whoa, look at all these spheres. It's a good stage, though. It feels... This laser is fucking awesome. We were talking Toho earlier. Toho Marissa in Toho 7 has this laser that works like this, where it has an after image on your shot. I cannot stand the laser in early Gradius or in like in Salamander 1. It just looks weird. But they do this, and the laser instantly becomes fucking... Get back the laser. Look how good it looks. And it's like tracked on your movement. Oh my god. It's like the sickest shit. Speaking of Thundercross 2, you want to see... Alright, so I fucking love Thundercross 2. Let me pull up this shit. I love Thundercross 2. And there is such cool tech in this game. Alright, where is it? I must find it. Thundercross 2... It's not this one. It's not this one. Like, Shmup Wiki's not gonna have it. Maybe? Okay, here's the strat. We go System 11. They used to... They post on their strategy index the max score replays or somewhere. Highest scoring replays available. Alright, where's Thundercross 2? Nobody likes this game but me. Is this it? This might be it. Okay. I'll be honest. I've seen a lot of people say this game is ugly. I think this game looks good. It's more blocky. But, like, the sound is fucking awesome. This is like Konami, do you have time frame? I don't know. There is oddly cool tech in this game. So Thundercross was designed to be Gradius but easier. It's designed to be Gradius but less punishing, but then they don't give you a shield, and the power loss is pretty bad. So it's like, this is Intro to Gradius Syndrome. But like, they have... The music is fucking awesome, and they have a unique boss track for every single boss. And this is one of my... I played this as a kid, so that's why I'm biased of it. This is some of my favorite shit on the planet. It's not space bases. It's not the outside of space bases. It's going into a space base and then coming outside of the space base. It's the same thing with space colonies. They make me happy in every single shmup. I thought that this shit was so goddamn cool. That looks better than you remember. Like, it is blocky, but like, it made me sad. I was watching the Shmup Junkie video, and he's like, yeah, it looks really... Both of them look kind of ugly. And I'm like, man, I think these look so good. Look at the colors. Look at the fucking space bases. They don't... It's not impressive like other stuff. Parallax selling the dream? Absolutely. But here's the cool tech in this game. And I don't think this one did it. Alright, let's find out. Did you do it? They did it. Okay, this shit is so goddamn cool. This is my... Okay, nobody gives a shit about this game. But I do, goddammit, and you're gonna find out the coolest thing. So, there's a certain power-up order in this game. So, it'll give you, like, speed up, power, option, yada yada yada. And, unfortunately, there's a... I'm pretty sure if you auto-fire your options, then you condense them down here and it breaks the game. Which is sad because you one-shot all the bosses. But there's tech. There's tech here. So your rank goes up whenever you power up. And I think it's based off your shot power. It could be based off options. I've seen a low rank run where they only use 2 options, but they're also using high shot power. I think the number of power-ups you have is determines your rank or something. Or it's like your shot power. However, the order will... If you miss a power-up, then it's not like it scrolls to the next order. So, like, this power-up here is going to drop us an option. Now, if we don't pick up this option, the next power-up will be an option, so we're back on the progression. So what they do in this run is they keep an option alive by delaying the kill on the power-up, and now we get 2 options. You are not supposed to be able to have 5 options and 1 level of shot power, your default shot power. I think this is default or 1. I think it's default. What this means is your rank is low, you have the power of like a shit ton of shots, And this is how the scoring works in this game. You pick up a super weapon, and by not using the super weapon, you only have a pea shooter. All the power-ups now turn into point items. But so, like, that's how you can get yourself low rank and max options. And then this is part 2 of the strategy. Part 2 of the strategy is you can actually decide on this section where you go. So if you pick the up path where you get a bunch of lava, or you go down here. Down here, there's a strategy where you suicide. So here's the plan. We're gonna kill all of these and then die. And now the first power-up you get is a option. So now we powered up 2 options, and it just so happens this boss just detonates to options. So now the next power-up is speed. So we're gonna leave it alone. We'll power up our power once. We still haven't powered up speed, so the rotation is we still have speed available to pick up. So look at this, it's powering us up before the boss. We leave it alive because this can last a while. And behold, 1 power up, 1 power up, 1 power up, triple speed. For reference, you are only supposed to be allowed to have 1 speed up in this game. And now we have 3. And it's not like they only plan for 1 speed up, so it's just that's maxed out on speed. No, you now move super fast. It's so damn cool. And unfortunately, this game, in my opinion, is plagued by the fact that you can stack your options like Mutalisk and Brood War and just auto-delete all the bosses in the game, which makes me sad. This track is really cool, and you just ignore all the bosses. That's the one tarnish on this game to me. But now, we have extreme speed. And we need to get options without powering up. Like, the next in the rotation from 1 power-up item is option. And it just so happens here, we can stack it so double option, 1 shot of power. What have we done now? We now have low rank for the rest of the game. And we have 2 extra speed-ups that are supposed to not be possible, while having extremely high power. I'm like, it's so cool. It's such a cool strategy. And then the rest of the game, this is a score run. The fucking, you don't see down here. Ah, this is a multi-looping game. It's Konami. This game gets harder when you play for score because of this power-up. A laser is what you use in this game. In the first game, you just use the flamethrower and then just tap the flamethrower, so you barely lose any power. But basically, every power-up turns into a big point item. So a lot of routing this game for score is being able to destroy the game with the pea shooter. And routing it so that you can get as many power-ups as you can without this running out. You'll do hard sections by, like, blowing your super weapon. But I really like this game. And I don't think anybody else does. This is like just another Hori shmup, just a Gradius spin-off. But to me, I'm a huge fan. This is what I mean about the Mutalisk stacking, by the way. Like, look at this boss here. It's cool. He, like, contains you. Did you hear Shmup Hangout? You're just in time. We're talking about a game nobody cares about but me. I like this game. You played through first one. It doesn't do much for me. That's fair. I think the first one is better for score. Listen to the tracks. The tracks in this game are better, too. So, like, this is a stage where you need to route when you shoot the laser versus when you don't. Because if you spend it too much, then you're going to have to re-pick up a high power-up. We all have that one shmup that's kind of mid, but we love. Now that we're talking about that, let me present to you... Alright, how many of you guys know UN Squadron? So, I don't like UN Squadron. I don't like UN Squadron. Something about it is weird. It's the same reason I can't get into Salamander 1 or Gradius 1. It just feels slightly jank in a weird way. There's like nothing wrong with it, but I can't stand UN Squadron, the arcade one. This game, everybody says that this game, so this is Carrier Air Wing. It's called U.S. Navy, and I think they're trying UN Squadron, and then for this to be a spiritual successor because they don't have the license, they did U.S. Navy, and then called it Carrier Air Wing because I guess U.S. Navy for international is like generic, and they're probably selling international. Hey, you're playing Batsugun, Jakester? Hell yeah. Yo, Batsugun's the best. It was like my first clear, and I still love that game even after doing everything else. That's a fantastic choice. Yo, good shit. So, this game, everybody talks about this game like this is the shitty UN Squadron. Everybody is like, why play this when you could play UN Squadron? This is like the ghetto one. This game is like 8 fucking trillion times better than UN Squadron. It's so much better in every fucking way on the planet. It's so good and nobody cares about it. Look how... Alright, let's just talk this Capcom game. Let's just look at the presentation. You get Capcom beats, fucking Sean Connery. Listen to this shit. And you're speeding through, but like... Alright, so I played this as a kid on like a shitty MAME laptop. The coolest thing to me was blasting off before stages, and not just like this transition screen, it was this right here. We get a preview of the big boss that we're running to go kill, like Strikers does this too. But it shows their weak point, that's where you actually do damage to the boss. And then you shop, and then you take off, and it's fucking awesome. Oh yeah, UN Squadron on SNES is like a completely different deal. Like, that one's really good. That one's like not even the same game. And then we have, okay, so first off, we have later Capcom pixel art already. This is like 91 versus UN Squadron being earlier. Here's the big thing. First boss fires invisible bullets. Yep. And then they repeat it and you gotta do it again. Okay, this is what makes a huge game for me. UN Squadron has this fucking giant-ass portrait that covers too much. Everything feels like weird, janky combination of, like, collapsed in. I don't like it. I feel claustrophobic. This game, though, look, we're immediately scrolling down from the clouds. No more just straight horizontal scrolling. We're already scrolling down to this right here. Look at this huge-ass city. And then we get to that boss we talked about, and if we want to hit the boss, we gotta hit its weak point. Yeah, this is invisible bullets. That's what you call canonical opinions about games. Yeah, there's like a... You have to watch to not parrot stuff like that. Like I talked about earlier, how I wrote off the PS1 because everybody for like the last 2 decades has just been like, oh yeah, the PS1 when we had early 3D graphics that looked like dog shit because we didn't know what we were doing. And then you actually go look at the games and they look incredible. This one seems more visible than US version. I haven't messed with the US one. Also, this game has a funny glitch. I want you to look at the screen right now. See, look, the target weak, it's so cool. Alright, did you notice what happens? Is he buying his equipment really fast because he's trying to get onto the next section? No. I want you to guess what's happening here. Do you notice something? Do you notice a certain number that is not changing? Yeah, they look so good. I think more people know about it now because everybody's doing like indie games in the like PS1 style with the sharp stuff. Because it both looks good and is easier, which is tight. So here's what they're doing. I don't even remember how I found this out. I had to dig somewhere. Like, I'm pretty sure they don't... Oh, wait, this is Kanzaki. This isn't even the run I'm talking about, but I think he does it. Let me double check. The number didn't change, right? This is the strategy. Okay, yeah, he's doing it. If you set shot to 30 hertz... And then you set your secondary button that fires your secondary shot to 20 hertz. Then you don't need to auto-fire this. You wiggle left and right as fast as you can. You hold down your 30 hertz main shot, your 20 hertz secondary shot, and then wiggle left and right to get you to select different stuff. You purchase everything, and I think you do it before the game can register, like you're at a point where you can buy stuff. So you shoplift the entire thing without paying any money. And I think you can whiff, like he whiffed on shield, but he did get the extended feel. This game runs off of the Capcom 19 formula of you don't add lives, but you take damage to your feel, and your feel runs out over time. Look how cool this stage is compared to stuff. So, like, we start off horizontal scrolling, we got our different paths we take. And it's got your Capcom beats. It's like this. You get more enemies if you kill them faster. And then you go within these buildings. What's cool about these buildings is you can blow them up. Just like the normal US Navy, we're blowing up whatever city we're in. But you have to go through, and it's scrolling diagonally and everything. It's so good. Carrier Air Wing has different bullet sprites. Here, let me look. I'm curious now. Not you. I'm curious now, because I know what you're talking about, and then I didn't notice them when we just looked at this. Carrier Air Wing. Okay, here's Pete Han. Is he doing the JP version? U.S. Navy Carrier Air Wing. Which version is this? Okay, this is English version. Alright, first boss. Oh my god, you're right. I think. Okay. Oh, where are the Ikaruga are the bullets? Alright. Look at this in the JP one. Why did they do that? This isn't Konami. Oh my god, those are so much easier to see. I'm gonna play the Japanese version when we play this. Behold the difference in bullet visibility. That's crazy. I didn't know that at all. You cannot... Why did they... I assume this came out later. Maybe this is their way to make it harder. But there's so much going up and down in this game. I love this shit and everything. And then you go, like... I bet do I have UN Squadron on here? I saved some replay somewhere. I don't have UN Squadron on here. Let's look up a UN Squadron one. And I could be like... This could be just me going crazy, because I like this game, and UN was like... UN Squadron Arcade. We'll look at Veludes for 2 seconds. Alright, here's what I don't like in this game. This stuff is cool. I don't like when you get into the game. Look how claustrophobic it is! This takes up too much, and it's way close in the middle. This shit is too far down. Like, you can't see everything because of how big this shit is. And it's only horizontal scrolling. I feel claustrophobic here. It should be like the same game. I don't like the sounds of this one. It's in the, like... I don't know what era of CPS this is. It sounds fine, but it doesn't sound like... I like that Carrier Air Wing sounds instead. I just can't stand this portrait for some reason. It drives me absolutely up the wall. Because... Like, maybe this is better... I can't drag it. I feel so contained, sandwiched here. And there's no scrolling up or down, so I feel sandwiched on the stages as well. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with this. And for some reason, the scrolling makes me unhappy for some reason. Because it's always the same amount of scroll. And yeah, it doesn't look as good. It doesn't sound as good. I'm like, every time I've seen somebody be like, there's nothing wrong with this game. I just have, like, it's so weird to me when I've seen, like, anytime I see Carrier Air Wing brought up, it's always brought up, and the impression is like, why would you play that when you could play UN Squadron, the actually good game? I'm like, this one is so much better. Maybe it does have reuse. Like, but fucking every Capcom game was reusing their freaking bosses. Like here we got lasers instead, but it's the same boss. I always like this boat section. The ice section's cool sounding. This one's cool. The day changes. You start off the stage, and it's... Like, look how cool this is. We start off first in here. We're on the roads. And then, oh, the road peels off. Now we're on the mountain. Yeah, I like the OST. Now we've hit the top of the mountains. They're going up and down. We're scrolling up. And we go back down. And where are we going to? We got these cabins here. Bam, we're on the beach. And now we're here. So now we're dealing with different shit. And I always appreciate it when a shmup has a water effect when you hover near it. That shit is the best. And the day changes. Ah, this is like one of my favorite hoary stages. Enemy patterns and ground enemies. I'd have to 1cc both to see. But I haven't found anything in here too annoying yet. Other than some visibility with the blinky yellow boy. There is something in this game. There is a lot of photo scanned background. Now that you know JP, yeah, I didn't know about that at all. I just default to playing JP on everything now. You know something weird about this game, though? Every time you pick up a power-up, you're upping your power counter. But the run I saw, like a world record, not the real world record, but the highest replay we have, gets to like 20 and then stops powering up for a while. Like, it goes directly out of their way to not power up. I think there's some weird thing with the power in the same way that Metal Black, you have like more damage at power level 3 than like max power. Rank reason? Probably. I suspect it's a rank reason, and like you shred stuff at the low power anyway. My only hamper on the backgrounds in this game is this looks like they photo scanned a mountain and cleaned it up in pixels. Which looks fine, and on a CRT it'd look really good, but they do that a couple times. Like for every awesome clouds, and for every awesome one of these we have. Look, even, they don't... Like, look, sometimes you don't even dock on the carrier. Some of the stages you dock mid-air. It's so cool. It's so good. Like, I think 19XX is a better game, but if you ignore that, this is my favorite Capcom game. For, yeah, refueling Air Wing. You didn't do the... I'll have to find the replay. I always appreciate Ice soundtracks. Backgrounds look cool because you love classic Doom. Does Doom have the skybox have stuff like this? Have stuff like this at the back when you look outside? Or something like the Sand Stage has stuff like this? Or no, this one's good. You want to know the cool... this is where it is. They reused the background. It's the same background from like 20 minutes ago. But they just color it differently. I was just about to go on something. What'd you say? Love classic Doom looks something on here. Okay, you want to know the goated looking game. NMK game P47. I think this run is pretty good. This is Toimine's run. This game, there's something really interesting about this game. I can't describe it, but it feels like the feeling you get from playing like a chill golfing game in the best way possible. Not like a boring golfing game, and not like a crazy golfing game like a Neo Rank Masters that goes ham, but like in like a vacation style way. Yeah, photo scan MFVs. You get shit like Raiden Fighters, the early intros, which look super... They don't hold up as well. So as chill as this game is fucked up, man. This is the fastest I've ever game overed in a game before. I think I game overed in like 18 seconds. This game is really goddamn hard, but here's what I wanted to talk about. And this is a really good game, though. Here's what I want to talk about. I need to talk about this stage. Alright, listen, and you look with your eyeballs. It's really good. It's worth learning this game for this stage and track. Like, look, this is Pro Gear coded. Like, Pro Gear last stage coded. Real interest. Look at the... Just look at this background. And look at the moon. And look at the colors. This stage is pretty hard, I think. It's towards the end. Sounds like one of the tracks from another shmup. I'm trying to think of what. Or Lords of Thunder? I need to do Lords of Thunder. You could clear this quickly. Memo, but real easy execution. I did mess with stage 1, so unfortunately... Here, how's the boss music? A normal NMK boss. Never gave this more of a shot. It is hard. It's in the harder end of NMK games. But it's really, really good. It's like one of their best. But memo, but easy execution. That's what I think that's what I noticed on here. Like, if you don't know exactly what's about to happen, then you die. But if you do know what's about to happen, then you're on top of everything immediately. Like, most of the difficulty of this game is something you can't see. So this is one I've been interesting. Why is he rubbing on the ground? Welcome to NMK. Every NMK game has some fuck scoring mechanic or just some janky, funny one. And the mechanic they went with this game is you do not die by bumping into things. Where's the boss in the city? There's like a big plane. Huh, maybe not. I don't know if this is a scoring run. Yeah, look at that at the end. So you get points for ramming into things. So you spend all of the game ramming the ground or ramming the boss. This game balls hard when you tried it. Yeah, this is one you have to hard memo. But I think if you do, then you kill the threats before problems can happen. And you know how Dragon Blaze is kind of like a more Danmaku Saikyo game? This gives me that impression, but with the NMK style. I guess NMK has a lot of dodging, even like shit like Rapid Hero. Rapid Hero is really good, by the way. But this game, this game sounds so good and looks so good. But other NMK games that are crazy, the cute 'em up one, you have to be like, I think you have to touch the right side of the screen. And in a Z-Blade is my favorite NMK game. You have to shoot the ground or shoot stuff. About Sylphid. Is Sylphid the FMV game? Sylphid the Lost Planet. Or is that a PC Engine? No, this is PS2. I don't know. It's Treasure? Kenzaki has a run. This dude has a lot of good runs. This is a game I know nothing about. Oh shit, this just reminded me of maybe my actual... Oh man, the Treasure game no one talks about. I didn't know that. I might have to investigate. I do like some Treasure games. I would fuck with this. Yeah, that's one I might pay attention to. But here's what I just remembered. There's a GBA game. It's got 3 in the series. It's a 1 and a 2, and it's got a 3D game. Yay, what up, Lugi? I gotta check out your Ketsui Matsuri run. I haven't been able to check that one yet. Do you have a white whale? I'm dumb. You mean white whale is like the one that I actively want, or the one that like is a dream that I want but will never get? Since I don't do score that much, the dream? What is the dream game? Please do, it's kind of clean. Hell yeah. You gotta do Ketsui Revenge Run next Slam Play Matsuri or something. What are you playing now that you did that one? You still doing the DOJ 1, or what do you call it? The 1-all mode. No, the 1 loop mode. The fight Abachi. Fuck, what's this game called? It's GBA. It's a horizontal. I mean, it's not horizontal. It's a vertical. Oh shit, what's it called? All right, it has a 3D in the title. All right, GBA Shmup. And Iridion. Has anybody heard of Iridion 2? Somebody's got to have a 1cc of this game. All right, my boy, Cheated Run, Paul Eels. There has to be a human being who's attempted to beat this game before, right? Come on, not a single person has a 1cc of this game? Fuck it, I'm clicking on this link. What's up, Blizzard, man? Hey, I appreciate it. Welcome to the genre. Welcome. It's a good place to be. Luigi, you're lost too many ideas. This is I know how you feel. I made this list as like things I'm interested in the immediate moment, and it's gotten out of hand. It's gotten out of control. All right, behold. What's a white whale game? If I could, I would love to do Ketsui Ura if that requirement wasn't so stupid. It's on Steam. I need to check that. Become the first 1cc. Surely somebody has... All right, look at this game. I don't know if this... Oh, that sound is so good. The original Iridion 3D. To see what's happening on the LCD. I had that too. I think I had this game on I had the original GBA. And then I eventually got the SP and you can actually read the bullets. Alright, this is top. I never played Iridion 3D. I just had this one. Okay, that's kind of an R-type coded title screen. You know what's fucked up? There's some kid in the neighborhood who came over and he's like, "Do you want to trade games?" I'm like, "Sure." And I was like showing my games. He's like, "Oh, Iridion 2. Here, you can have Scooby-Doo." And then he ran off. And now I don't have the game. Mario Bros. 3 on Game Boy. Alright, look at... So what does this game actually look like? It sounds really good. Look, you got your anime-ass characters. But this is training stage. So, it's vaguely in the Axelay sense. It's kind of... If I was to compare it to anything, Axelay is probably the closest thing. Okay, this is what I remember. This track is awesome. I got Scooby-Doo. Yeah, this is crazy. So this was like a passion project, is my understanding. This was a passion project on GBA. And I don't know how they made it look like this. But it sounds good too. The GBA is like the worst sounding console of all time. It's so bad sounding. Yet somehow we got a bunch of iconic tracks on it. Yeah, you get your... I could kind of see that. But look at the... Yeah, it's got the viewpoint aesthetic with the Axelay perspective. Is this the boss? What's some crazy shit? They definitely do the repeating thing a lot. The boss track. You have nostalgia for GBA trumpets? Yeah, what people did with the... It's kind of like Zun with the Toho sound font. Where it's like a shit sound font that turns into something incredible. As opposed to like... Or it's kind of like that. Like, there's a lot of GBA tracks that are good. Looks crazy good for... Yeah, it's actually incredible for GBA. You game over around here. I get Monkey Ball vibes from this. You think Monkey Ball? Yo, what up, more salty? How does stream go? What were you trying to run? We're dicking around, checking out a shit ton of runs. We've somehow landed on fucking Iridion 2 on GBA. Because, this is some weird-ass vertical that I had as a kid. And it sounds incredible. Gameplay-wise, it's probably whatever. It's like kind of Axelay. But we've been going through a bunch of runs. Like, the most immediate hard game I want to do... Did I close it by now? The most immediate hard game I want to do is Mega Black Label going for TLB. Doing, like, the level 999. I'm actively trying to score... Raiden Fighters 2. Give you 2 Yoshi guns. And 2-5 Battle Traverse. Oh, shit. Yo, Battle Traverse is fucking incredible game, actually. That's one we gotta mess with. Traverse is like... I've barely messed with the Dojin games, but that one's like on my radar a lot. How's the loop in that game? You look at CC yet? We did. What I learned from Crimson Clover... I don't know if I still have the run-up. I don't have the run-up. What I learned from Crimson Clover is, I was trying to... I thought Type Z in Crimson Clover was like a Shinakuma cheater ship. But it turns out that they nerfed it down and it's fine. So now it's like a usable ship that's not like a chump clear. That's like a cheating clear. And I was trying for a route that plays Type A. And the Type A ship... like, really, really precisely built meter to have it really, really fast. So I'm just going to take that Type 1 route and just do it with Type Z, where you have more leniency. Loop is very hard, patterns with Revenge Bullets. I need to see Revenge Bullets here. I want to look up who's got a Battle Traverse 2-all. Did Wes have one? Kanzaki, Battle Traverse hard 2-all. Are you doing normal 2-all, hard 2-all? I don't know what the versions are. There's the extreme mode. See the Jamer's video for the extreme mode. I'll look at the hard one. You're learning CC right now? Hell yeah. Loop is only in hard mode. Wes has one. Whenever I think about a hard game, I look up and Wes has a clear of it. I'm like, yo, Wes, you should clear Gradius 3. I look up, and he's already cleared Gradius 3. Extreme's a fully different game. Do you loop in Extreme? So it's like hard mode, a unique loop. So this game is crazy because it's abnormally... It doesn't look like a pixel art game because the pixel art assets are so gigantic. How difficult is Saidaijo? Saidaijo is on the way hard end of the 1-all cave games. Like, I think I would do Ketsui 1-all, Saidaijo, and then I imagine Pink Sweets is probably there. And then Dangun is somewhere in that mix. The main problem with Saidaijo is just the stage 4 mid-boss extend is kind of fucked up. So, like, all these ships look unbelievable. Like, I can't imagine how long it took to do these. It has slowdown and crazy dense patterns with small hitbox. Does it do the, like, Mushi 1.01 thing? Make the patterns crazy, but your hitbox be really tiny? But, That said, Saidaijo, man, look how fucking big. Saidaijo, I wouldn't be scared of it, though, if you want to clear it. Because it's 5 stages, and really the heavy difficulty is like second half stage 4 and stage 5. I don't know which one's stage 4. Does this not look like Blitz Tank? Maybe it's just because it's also a high-resolution tank. Fucking Blitz Tank in Akatsuki. Or, I forgot they put it in BB Tag, of all things. This is a cool game. Is this game on Steam? Wasn't this like a... I can't remember if it turned freeware or if you had to buy it off like a import website. SDOJ bullet patterns are gross. They're memo patterns. They're not really dodging patterns. If you weren't deep into CC, you'd be trying DOJ. If you could clear CC, you can clear DOJ. So you mess with that. Played it for first time. It's super good. I do like me DOJ. It has my favorite routing of the Donpachi games. That said, I have a pet peeve with the hypers. That's the only thing I don't like about that game. Man, this is... You know another Dojin God game? Do I have a Laria link? I don't. Let me pull up a... Alright, if you... Let's say you want to... Here's another Kanzaki run. This guy, if it's a game that's on Steam or PC or something, this guy has it. The hypers are def hard to get used to. The big thing to know is if you bomb while you have a hyper, then your rank drops. So you can do... If you want to do strategies of like on the bosses, you hyper and then bomb. There's like a bunch of strategies like that to deal with the bosses fine. The hypers, the big problem with getting as many hyper uses as possible is like trying not to build 2 hypers. You want to build 1 hyper and use the hyper before you build another hyper. This is like the strategies I was doing though, where you try to maximize hypers and do survival shit. There's other strategies where you just max build hypers and then just dump like 5 hypers on stage 3 boss. Or stage 5. Dev site went defunct. Still available on DL site. Gotcha, it's still on DL site. Was there not a way to get it on Steam or something? Yeah, use your vids. I need to make an update to that one, because I think there's way better stuff than what I did in the video. Because I didn't know what I was talking about on that one, unfortunately. Yeah, you can route the hyper so you know when you'll get one. The problem I run into is like it's variable because it's not like a very easily controllable thing because it depends on your chain. And for the most part, it's not a big deal. It's really just a thing on like the second boss speed kill. And end of stage 4 boss if you want to make that one easier. And in the second loop, some weird hyper fuckiness with the TLBs. But that's my only gripe with like my favorite routing. That is my favorite routing in Cave Game. This game, by the way, this game's cool. This game is literally just Eshgaluda. It's Eshgaluda, but it's a Dojin game with the Eshgaluda mechanic. So it doesn't feel like Eshgaluda in the terms of the patterns and everything. It's way more Toho, way more Dojin design. But the actual with the Galuda mechanics. So it's not just, oh, this is Eshgaluda 1, but more. This is Eshgaluda, but also way different. It's like how Eshgaluda 2 feels nothing like Eshgaluda 1. Lucky Twilight EX and Shmup Slam 7. Fucking world record this game live at Slam. That's a completely absurd one. What else do we want to look at? Have I talked about Gokujo Parodius? This came up at Shmup Slam, and I think this might be my favorite of the Parodius games. Have you played Malicious Wake? I don't know what that is. What is... My Dojin knowledge is lacking. I have some Toho Dojin knowledge. Inkachiverse? I don't know anything about it. Yeah, this feels very much in that style too. But like, oh my god. Is this a game where you deep dive in the mechanics? This feels Hellsinker. Is this by the Hellsinker people? I see Radiant Silvergun weapons. I see the Hellsinker movement. There's a dash. Okay, yeah, this is the Hellsinker people. Oh, I gotta remember Froborn put up a Hellsinker video that I want to go watch. As fighting game style control combos, do you do like DPs to teleport? If so many mechanics. Imagine they just go crazy. This is what Dojin games excel at, is just having some crazy ass idea and then just rolling with it. Here's Squished Gokujo. Have you guys ever tried a Parodius game? They're cute-em-ups, except every Konami cute-em-up is completely fucked. So, your rank is unbelievable in this game. I bet I could find an example. Here's Omkol's run. It's the one I want to copy because it's really good. Let me find... Aren't those the guys from that Yu-Gi-Oh card? That is also where I learned about those guys and wondered why they're so shit in Yu-Gi-Oh! As like a vanilla 300 attack card. That's where I also learned about the Moai cannons and the Gradius ship. Like, before I knew Gradius was Gradius, to me, Gradius was just a really shitty effect monster. Okay, who has, like... Come on, somebody's got to have, like, world record. Replay Gokujo Parodius. World record. Here's an Icarus video from 100 years ago. Maybe this has what... I'm trying to compare rank. So this game has extremely aggressive rank. Really, really aggressive rank. You need to suicide a lot, and you don't really get extends like Rising. There aren't many Parodius clears. There's a decent amount of Parodius in general. There's less Gokujo. There's more sexy. Yeah, Big Core and Crystal Core. I think eventually they made an archetype based off those cards and tried to make it not shit. Like they made a good field card or something. Whoops. I clicked on a Viva La Dirt League video. Okay. So here's the crazy shit with this game. So you need to power up very low at the beginning. And whenever you finish a stage, depending on what one of these digits are, you could get a special stage. It depends on if it's in the upper half or lower half of, like, this singular digit. So you try to control what your score is before you kill the second stage boss to trigger the special stage early or trigger it later. Does this one even trigger it? Maybe you could skip it entirely. Yeah, it throws a ton of power-ups. Some of the bosses literally chuck power-ups at you to just cause your rank. Hey, see you later, Kuro. Good to see ya. Hey, here's the special stage. Oh, he's just getting suicide here. Okay, that's good. I was playing this because it was in Callus. So we were trying to score, so I was just playing this out. But if you suicide there, then it doesn't have time to give you rank. Yo, what up, Plug Killer? I still gotta check out your slam run. I gotta catch up on slam still. Hey, appreciate it, Kuro. Yeah, Mermaid-chan. So, here's the thing. I want to see if I could compare the rank. All you do is just suicide at the start of this stage all of your lives. You suicide everything. Look at all of your lives. Everything you have, you die. You die all of them. You died on the special stage, you die all of them on here. You do this, so the stage isn't fucking impossible to do. And I want to see if this... I don't know if Icarus was scoring or not. Let's see if his rank's crazy. Okay, his rank is gonna be nuts. Look, we haven't died and we're max power. Okay, look at what the rank is like. This stage is so fucking hard, man. It's unbelievably hard. You have to carve your path, and there's stuff that falls on you if you shoot it wrong. There's stuff coming from the bottom. You need to reveal certain things to hit certain things. What's up, QQ? And the enemies are so fast, and they litter stuff, and they pop in out of nowhere, and stuff falls on you. This isn't even that, like... This stage was a goddamn menace when we were doing Callus, man. I couldn't handle this stage. You have to route it so tight, because stuff just fucking appears, and stuff starts breaking things. And stuff, look at that. Drive by, leave by. Yeah, this stage is messed up. So here's the bells. Dude, fuck bells. Bells are so bad. I cannot stand the bells. They are so messed up. But for survival, they're fine. But when I was trying to score this shit, is impossible. Now, behold. The Omkol run. This is the Omkol run where we suicided everything. And behold, this is what the strat was for Callus. You get the hero with as many lives as possible. You pop these, and you now need to collect all of these while they're yellow without one falling off. And you need to pop all of them to be yellow. And look, every time you shoot, they switch colors. It's so messed up, man. And then you would die, and you keep doing that over and over. And that was a way to get a huge score boost for Callus without needing to learn the whole game. Behold, we now have low power. We have low power, and we have dumped all of our lives. We have no more lives. I want you to look at the bullets. Look at them! They're not going anywhere! And I think the enemies are slower. So you can, like... This is a... You could just take this at your own pace. Look at that bullet, dude. Once again, look at the bullets here. And this is a horror game. Your hitbox is huge. It's terrifying. You see how fast that shit is? And then you go low rank strategy, bam. Here's another thing with the low rank. Here's the high speed section. This game actually, presentation-wise, is fucking awesome. Okay, so this is another fuck stage, but... If we get to the boss with low rank by doing the suicide strategy, playing Poppin' Twimby, juggling the bells. Nah, it's no joke. The bells are messed up. All right, let's check out. So this is what I assume to be a high... It looks like he died. Let's see how his rank is, because he's maxed out. And if you pick up a shield, God help you, if you pick up a shield, your rank goes up a lot. But if you die, you're kind of screwed. Okay, look at... I assume this will be high-ranked missiles. So, this isn't... This isn't too bad, I think. You see how it's kind of hard to swap over? It's supposed to be comedy, but hard as shit. Yeah, this and the whole Twinbee series are, like, turbo-fucked. They're so hard. Now, behold! One missile! Whoa, 2 drills that time. No way, 2 drills? So, like, your rank control does so much work for you. This boss is fucked up, because this boss shoots power-ups, so he forces you to power up, so you power up in a way that it's fine if you accidentally pick him up from the boss. Yeah, I do think Parodius is peak Konami. The SNES one on real easy. I think this one and original Parodius are. I'm not sure. It'll double check. The fact that they are hard makes it funnier. Yeah, they're like... The volcanoes in Gradius. Yeah, you know what's... Oh, you wanna know Gradius. Alright, can you guys tell what stage this is? This is the final stage. Not the special stage, but this is the final stage. This is such a cool final stage. So, this is literally just enemy for enemy, obstacle for obstacle, the Gradius 2 final stage. But it's the fucking rave final stage. So everything, if you've done Gradius 2, then you know how to do this stage. Kinda. Like, everything's the same. Even the walker. Yeah, there's so much stuff. You know what's cool too? Is look at the guys. So usually these guys go, they drop, this is your bomb. They drop down and then they start walking and ram into enemies. But look, on this stage they start partying. They have fans and start jamming. So they're like not doing their job. And they like, look at them. It's so tight. Hey, what up, Jacob? Yo, morning. Did you sleep in the time we started? When did we start? I guess we've been going 5 hours. There's a lot of cool shmups to talk about. There's so much sick shit out there. And what is the walker? Is the walker as fucked as the Gradius 2 walker is? No, it's different, I think. No, maybe? I don't know. This one doesn't seem as bad. But here's the thing that would be really cool. Started 1 a.m. Oh shit. You wake up early, 6 a.m. They're hitting the shoot before it was. They're so ahead of time. Yeah, this game is awesome. I don't even know how to begin to say that for her name. I bet you have to do the same thing you do in Gradius 2. Oh, you died, but I think you checkpoint a... No, you gotta still do it. And then like any Gradius game, the final boss doesn't do anything. You just kill it and it dies. But here's the thing. I forget how you trigger it. But there's a way to get a special stage. I don't remember. Forgot to disable alarm. You're like, you're not gonna get to go back to sleep with me. Or Rika rather for fast. Gun deadline, wild as hoary. Is that you have a run of that, right? Is that the one you have like a special demo for, Bath? I don't remember the condition to get special stage, but I'm super curious about this. So this stage is turbo fucked, but it's also cool as hell. So you start with nothing, and you have to pick up things in a specific way. That's a sequel on it. Look at that. I was looking at like those creators' soundtracks recently. You can't pick these up too fast because then it won't count for all of them being individual points. But they start you off with nothing. And once you get it under control, I think it's fine. But they go through a bunch of tracks. So now we have this track. Is this Salamander 1? Salamander 2? Is this Salamander? I can't remember if it... And then it goes into the other track? That's Salamander 1? Acha. And then look, you got all these mini cores. All the bosses, they have Zako for. Alright, which Gradius is this one? Is this 3? And then you get the bubble stage. They bring it back to Gradius 3 bubbles. And here's why, like, they bring fucking Thundercross. This is the Thundercross track, and it's awesome section. This is like the second stage Thundercross one. And something about this looks pleasing. You have to wait back here. I think. You wait back here because you need to bait them in a certain way or something. Maybe that was before. Yeah, Zevia styles. And then here's like, thank you for playing. You can die here in game over. Well, you don't game over, but like you don't clear the special stage. Here's the true Zevious tile. Starting early with the Shmup music quiz, you are correct. This game's doing it for me. Now you got Mecha Penguin. I think this is not bad. I think like the start of special stage is probably the hardest part. You're like, I don't see something that would... I mean, it's scary because it's at the very, very end. This inspired first Star Fox. When was SNES first one? Yeah, Robo Penguin. You pray it's not a Disgaea Penguin. explode on you. Wonderful special stage. Anyway, scoring this game is like nightmarishly hard. I need to show you how insane the score runs are for this. It's not okay. There's gotta be... Somebody's gotta have scored this shit. What's a high score? Does I bet... Does Shmup Wiki have? What about the new Star Fox? I still gotta play all the old Star Fox. Alright, Gokujo, Parodius. Does Shmup Wiki have? There's a TAS. Here, what? There's a couple TASes with Koitsu. Alright, this is 5 mil. Let's see if this is what we're looking for. Alright, these... Dude, learning to score this shit was not okay. Because these bells are so messed up. It's even more lenient in this than I think other stuff because they can stay on yellow for a little bit of time. But like you just cannot drop a bell. And you need specific colors at times. Like even just basic shit, like keeping your bells alive on stage 1, like right here. Where is it? It says these appear. So we pop this guy. And then we need to get all of them. That's a cool setup. So, like, everything's a different color. We get the purple going, bam. You want to get purples, because the purple bells start transforming shit, I think. Or, no, they pop shit, so it gets... Alright, let's see at the boss. I forget what the rule was. So this boss that you just shoot and it dies is crazy for score. You can milk this for a really long time. Because all of these plushy things can die. And every time you get a purple, you get all of these. What was the way to get a shit ton of bells? I forgot. It's like one of the colors will get you a bunch of bells. So right here. So you get purple. You pop this here. It destroyed everything. Now we get bells. This shit, like, looks satisfying. And it is satisfying. But it's so unbelievably unforgiving. It's really, really, really hard. And it's so easy for one to fall behind. And they start here. And then they ram all the way to the left. They get really fast. It's so mean. I'm curious now how they score some of the more fuck sections. Look, this one probably has super high rank version of this boss. Yeah, no more 2 drills. No more 2 drills. Look at this shit. It's unbelievable. It's very easy to pop one and then move to the other side. It's also very easy to not pop one. And now you've walled yourself. It is super, super mean. What's the one you were saying? Gun deadline. So hard to shoot the bells for color in the heat. Yeah, it's like, you need them the right color. And if you're playing this ship, you're hitting like such a huge area. So you're swapping like all the bells on screen. And you have to adapt to what situation you put yourself in. It's so out of hand so fast. All right, let's look. You have a run of it though, Beth, on Gun Deadline. Demonic is I'm assuming the 3-month one is the crazy one. Dude, this is one of my favorite aesthetics. If they change color and deterministic, it'd be so much easier. Is it like, I think it's something like it is deterministic based off their color order, but like the one they pop out of is not, or something like that. I don't remember. You love the art, dude? Yeah, this shit, like, everything visually about this makes me happy. And even audio-wise. This is Bath's run. It's in a good resolution, which means it's not set up for my planning on everything being 16:9 like that. But go check Bath. Bath has a lot of cool runs. Like this, the sound makes me happy. The music in these ones. I don't know, the color palette of this also makes me happy. Man, this shit is ham from the get-go. I don't know anything about the system mechanics in this one. We're flopping the colors. Is that... Are you causing slowdown? Alright, we got a combo. We have 2 gauges. We spend that gauge and it does a bit of a slowdown. Alright, are you doing this to... Are you... If you bomb, does it just turn shit into items? So that's like a good... It's 7 buttons! We got some silver gun thing. Yeah, bath game. You can create slowdown on command button. I kind of like that as a button versus like DFK where you have to be doing shot to do something like that. That's more than DMC. What are the buttons for? You have a slowdown button, a bomb button, a shoot. Do you have a slow button? Yeah, you see you have your Mushi Deathsmiles Galuda 2 like thing popping up. I guess Toho too. Every time I get an email, I get scared because I got ratted, which is why we're watching runs instead of we're checking out cool runs instead of doing a run right now because I haven't had time to do shit. This is a cool one. Slow auto fire shot ability. Turn. You gotta turn left. You shoot BFBs behind you. You know, I do always appreciate... Yeah, see, look, your turn. I do appreciate a turn, because the fucking Gate of Thunder, you have to tap... You have to tap, like, You have to tap shot twice or something like that. I forget. This is stage 1. Is this the one you have, like, the special demo for with the commentary on Icarus channel? Because this feels super player energy. But I really like the way these look. Do you also have a... Oh my god. Did you cut her in fucking half? Ah! That's another game? Damn, you got... I wonder how many people have cleared this mode. Oh, that's a lot of juice. Well, what happened here? What? You have, like... I'm just looking at gauges and shit. What? Not even final boss energy. 2, you get hella iframes. Acha. This is cool. I haven't seen this before. Like, literally just covering the edges. Making, like, a death wall. I'm shocked this isn't in more shmups. Like, literally just covering the borders of the screen. I'm shocked that I haven't seen that before. Well, that's a lot of time 16s. They must be S-Braid fans. Is S-Braid time 16? I'm tripping. Yeah, it's 16, I think. What's the... So, I've been going through shmup soundtracks to save stuff. Gotcha, it is 16. What is, what's the vertical game from these guys called? I mix them up. Is it Gundamonium? I had to look up what the names are. Gun Deadline. Not Undeadline. That's the Genesis. Team Dispots. There we go. Is it Hitogata Happa? Yeah, you're right, Matt. It's... Let's click on another bath run. I heard this track, the stage 1 track, through the stage 1 quiz, and it sounded awesome. I don't know why, but yeah, listen to.
Are you ready?
This is one I have my eye on. Yeah, it's not a true run unless you include the part right before when you reset. It's like every time you see a replay from a like arcade recording off PCB, they always have their credit that they fucked up and then they suicide and then put in a new credit because they're on like real hardware. Wasn't this like really early on in Steam? I remember before they had much anime shit. Bomba. Where's your life set? Do you suicide a bunch? Or is that just this mode? I've known about these games for a while. I don't know why I've never messed with them. They got delisted from Steam, but you get a key. Together with Reciteer. Yeah, they had like this Reciteer and like the other, what do you call it? You Are the Bomb? Is that what's happening? You have red shirts that you send out to die? That's pretty funny. You're with Bomb Bomb, or I forget. Like, I remember it was just, like, early... It was, like, Ys Origin, like, this game, these games, and, like, Reciteer. And I was like, man, one day they'll have more anime games on Steam, and now we get 900 fucking hentai games on Steam. Like, every second of the day. This game is cool. What else? I remember buying Exceed Third just to have the name be a meme because you send to your entire Steam friends list that you're playing Exceed Third, Jade Penetrate, Black Package. But it's actually a good game. Although I've seen people prefer the not Black Package version. I have not seen... Oh my god. What is this? We have lemmings? We have different lemmings? Do they do different shit? Oh my god, what is this? I have not been paying attention. You guys play that UFO 50 game where you have to die whenever you perform an action? So you have a certain amount of dudes that you have to suicide off? Is that what's happening here? TLB is like 20 minutes long? Dear God. So 34 to... Jesus. This is like a range DFK Hibachi level. Yeah, that's one of the funnier shmup titles. I think they got delisted or something. Some stuff got back, some didn't. So is your lives just the amount of the party you have? You get like 100 lives. So is this Toho 15 slash... what's the other game? Slash Eartheon. This is like those Toho games. Those Toho Dojins where you don't have an amount of lives, but they just count how many times you've been hit. You buy them by scoring. So we start off, stage 1, we have our standard 8 bitches. And then we want to get better. And then you purchase. This is the most Dojin screen I've ever seen. You gotta purchase your layout. This is the beauty of these types of games. They could just do a crazy idea and roll with it. And it's kind of awesome. Now we gotta spread one, and then how long do you keep the spread alive? For most of it, and then do you die to... Can you pick? Do you have buttons that select what character is gonna come in next? So, like, we have Active Hat Man. I think I've identified why I like the visuals in this. So, I never really super played Ragnarok Online, but Ragnarok Online is probably my favorite aesthetic pixel art RPG looking thing. And that's what shit like this reminds me of. This is a good... Oh, and then it goes back. The same soul in the visual. A pop. I need to look at this more, because it's such a interesting system. So many are free as a steal. Yeah, they just did it. What's like a Laria was freeware? What's the craziest freeware game? Anything like the Gradius one that makes it more Danmaku-y, whatever. Universe? Since it's Gradius, the XX games, what are those? Oh, the yeah. Your Eden's games and stuff like that. I played these games before I played cave games. Can you believe that? Let's look at the homie. Is Cave Maniacs. Have people settled on what the best character is for this game? This is the most recent game they've made. I bought it before Slam. I haven't messed too much with it yet. I was trying to figure out how to get it to work on Tate, because whenever you do vertical mode, they want you to rotate your windows. But if you do that, then it's really laggy for me. What speed's gnarly for a Danmaku? Yeah, I guess they expect you to die in a Hitogata. This game's really cool. This one just came out. They have, going back though, a bunch of freeware. Like a Eshgaluda style in freeware, I think? Or maybe I'm mixing it up with Laria. Or they have your more Mushi style. Yo, what up, Fox? Xeno Fighters. I haven't done... Is Xeno Fighters the one where they just put everything in there? So I was playing this character when I just dicked around for a tiny bit, because it seemed like it was more controlled to not kill things you didn't want to kill. So when you use your special shot, that you could cancel what you want to cancel. I've seen the runs of people doing this. Sweetie Spoon. Aren't there like 4 characters? It's like STG Mugen. That's a good way to put it. Okay, there are some recent runs of this. Okay, there's Dez. Dez has... This one's Aegis, the one before. Dez has one of this, and Samsonite did one of that. I need to go look at that. I didn't know he had a Eden's video. What character? There's like 4, right? There's like 2 by default, and then I saw people playing 2 I haven't seen before. Who's Sweetie Spoon? I think Sweetie's... Yeah, here's the 4. I want to see one I don't know about. Or maybe Fork. What's a recent one? Who is Spoon? That's the original character. Yeah, they're still making stuff. It's kind of crazy. Pseudo. I'm looking for a replay of different character. Eve. I don't know who Eve is. This is Aegis. I don't know, fuck it. Click on Confrix Run. I haven't seen what hell is like. It lost Xeno Fighters. Like tossing stuff from there. I've been curious on the score runs. Is this a score run? This dude's like fucking Pearl uploaded a hell clear like the minute after the game released. I am curious in what the scoring stuff looks like, but because I'm a replay whore. Hey, there's your DFK tank. Because I'm a replay whore, I'm waiting for somebody else to do all the work so I can steal everything. This character I would probably play just because the speed and straight shots so you don't accidentally kill things you don't want to. I think the spread shot character just deletes things on screen though if you just want the cancels. Oh, STG Mugen. So Mugen in fighting games is like the... People just make their own characters and chuck them in there, or make their own mods and shit. And like anybody ever watch Salty Bets? where they just pair random ass Mugen characters against each other. That shit's been running for like since Street Fighter 4 days. It's crazy. Ooh, I think somebody recently has a Xeno Fighters thing. Xeno Fighters are Rhinox. They have the Rhinox? Dude, I need to see this. I see Pearl as a Miyamoto clear. I need to see, though, what the... This is the...
Made with Game Maker.
This is the Thunder Force 4 ship. So, like, you got... Okay, this is the real... This is the real Mugen KOF of stuff. How did they get it vertical? Did they just tilt it on the side? No, they have their own sprite. It's probably fucked up trying to make all the Hori games work in this. Watch a lot of Salty Bet 11 years ago. I used to have a shit ton of money. Always vote on Dragon Ball. Always vote on... I can't remember if Toho was consistent. Yeah, you got your Raiden fight. Is this Raiden Fighters system? Do they let you do the weapon switching? They do. They do have the different weapons. That's kind of sick as hell. There's another version of this. Not really like Mugen where people put their own stuff, but there's a beat 'em up. What is it called? I used to have it. Then I blew up my computer. Does anybody know what the Capcom and SNK beat 'em up game? You had like mana and shit. Streets. It was based off Streets. Is it Final Fight? I'll just type in Final Fight with Kyo, and it'll probably pull up. Nope, Final Fight with what's a character with Jury. Final Fight gameplay with Jury. All right, what is this? Okay, there it is. Final Fight LNS. Have you guys seen this before? I'll pull it up. On the topic of arcade shit, but not shmup shit. This is kind of that vibe I get, where they basically made a bunch of Final Fight stages and stuff like that. But the roster of this game is unbelievably massive. It's got everything. It's got all of your Street Fighter characters. It's got your Capcom beat 'em up characters. It's got your SNK characters. I don't know how this game holds up versus other beat 'em ups. Yeah, Streets of Rage also has a version of this, I think, that people have done. I think this looks really jank at first, but I played through it a bit, and I think it's actually super good. It is really, really, really fun. It is, they just chuck so much shit at you, and you do motions, and it's based off what the characters you have from whatever character you're picking. It's definitely one of the games where you're really, really strong. So, like, if you touch an enemy, there's nothing stopping you from infiniting, except for, like, you have mana. But, like, the core of each character is pretty similar. But, like, they could do different things. Like, here we got Akuma Air Fireball. I think I liked Robert a lot, of all characters. KOF Flash game. There's a beat-em-up crossover with DNF. A DNF would be... That would be cool. Have you guys ever done DNF? Not DNF Duel, but the actual game. I don't actually know how it holds. I know it's a PvP crazy game. In the sense of, like, the kind of MMO PvP style. But I don't know how it is as, like, a beat-em-up. Engine like Mugen for beat-em-ups. It's, this has something to it. I forget what it's called. Like, this was made with something. I bet it shows at the start. Open bore. What did I accidentally click on? Nothing. Open BOR or something. Oh man, since we're on the topic of beat 'em ups. Oh, there's so many beat 'em ups. This is like a can of worms I still gotta jump into. You wanna know a crazy run? So Zuck has a bunch of crazy runs. So this game is fucking awesome. This is Violent Storm, but look at the speedrun of it. Look at the speedrun of this game. Ah! Never vote on DBZ, really? I'll always vote on DBZ. You always vote on anime, sort of. If they're from that one Dojin game where they're all school kids doing extremely fucked up anime combos. I'm not talking Melty. Got one quote as a video on it. Yo, what up? Yes, stream's still up. Oh my god, I just remembered. Alright, I'm grabbing this now. I gotta grab the game that me and Psychomancer. We found a one-of-a-kind game in Utah. It's just in the back of this weird arcade. But look how crazy this game is if you go full ham. Sorry, this stream is probably really quiet for the game volume. All my stuff is messed up because everything reset. Let me grab it. You're not gonna believe this shit. This is, I want to learn this because it's fast. Even if you're not doing the fast strategies, it's still like 25 minutes. Yeah, DNM, dude, fucking Korean MMOs make me so sad. My favorite combat system in a game is Vindictus, and it's an unplayable game for many reasons that may relate to the fact that it's a Korean MMO. Felix having a stroke? What's going on? Holy shit, what's happening? We left it on too long. Oh god. What game should we put on here? Yeah. What's a game you want to chuck on the back? Okay, I found it. So me and Psychromancer, me and Kirby, we went to, so we found out that there's Exacabs like 30 minutes away. There are two of them. They have like a Neo Geo style like sit down cab with like a pedestal and then the thing. And then they had another one that kind of looks like I don't know exactly. But they had two, we went there because they had two Exacabs with SDOJ and they had a P47 Aces. However, the cab with P47 didn't have the player 2 movement, just did not work. And the one with SDOJ was out of order. So we didn't have any Exacabs here, actually. We had two of them, and they were both dead. And not only were they both dead, every fucking machine in the arcade was dead. Every single one had P2 dead, or like something horribly, horribly wrong. But what it did have is in the back corner. It bums me out. It bummed me out too, because I'm like, their selection's good. They had a bunch of good shit, and none of it worked. It probably worked at some point, and then maybe they just don't care now because, like, who the fuck's playing SDOJ at a mall arcade? There's one guy who made melty characters with good AI. Is that the tech? Is that the tech for Salty Bet? I'm gonna put up 19XX. We haven't had that in the background. I need to get rid of that. I just installed RetroArch like 2 minutes before stream. Okay, behold. I'm pulling up. Is this it? This is a one-of-a-kind arcade machine. You will not find it anywhere. This was made for some, like, there's a guy here who sells off one-of-a-kind arcade machines, like one-off games. Like, this is a common cabinet. This is a common cabinet style. But this, you will literally not find this game anywhere in the world except for this one mall arcade in the background in Utah. Behold. I cannot even begin to describe this game. So this is Kirby right now. So there's stuff on the side, and then there's a little notepad that the creator created to tell you how to score. Yep, they just ripped Star Wars stuff. Or got taken out. But did you last long enough? Look at this shit. Oh, you didn't score enough to get the Force. So if you look at, you also hear Strikers 2 in the background, a much better game. So the side panel here, there's a mechanic in this game. So the enemies only shoot around you. So if you stay still, they can't hit you. And if you stay still for long enough, you get more points by staying still and shooting and not bouncing off walls. But if you stay still for long enough, you get the Force. And the next time in your next life, your life is automatically controlled by the computer, and it will try to score as best it can before it dies. And then you're off to your life. So, like, look here. If we stay still, we get an aura that builds up. If we move around, we don't. And you need to build this aura up so the next life you cannot play the game and let the computer do everything for you. You cannot find a ROM dump for this. This is literally just a one-off game. You have a note about that? Do you find the, like... See, look, he's all powered up. So he's just standing still, and now he died. But now that he died with the Force... And they've... Oh, look at the... Oh, man, do I have it? Come on, please make sure I didn't stop recording.
Jesus Christ.
No, did I have... No, I didn't have the one with the Force. And they literally have messages pop up. And some of these will be like, are you gonna use the Force for long enough? Like, type of shit. So, like, you do that, and then your next life... There's, like, shit you can shoot out. It's so... And above this... So, one thing, I know there's a guy here in Utah who will just make a game and then, like, put his game in arcades locally here. Like, I remember Mark MSX came down to Utah, and he was like, I have to find this game. I interviewed this guy, and the game is only located here. I don't think this was that game, but this was, I suspect, another one of his creations. Yeah, it autoplays Luke. You be the robot and dodge lasers. You get to control the robot? I didn't even see that. Is this game licensed? No, this is a one-off thing by just some guy in Utah. In this one arcade, has this one cabinet. Because above the cab, too, they're like, this game is possible because of, like, some competition thingy, weird thing. So, like, for fuck Mission Craft, or these other things that are online and obscure. Behold. Yeah, you controlled the robot? I didn't even... Do I have a better shot of it? I have you know what? I'm going to email myself another video. By the way, I went to Kirby's, and he has the DOJ, the SDOJ collector shit. It's a giant-ass box. It's a giant-ass 360 box, and it's got sick-ass art book and a bunch of other stuff. And I'm like, damn, I need that. And I went on Buyee, and shit goes for 100 years. You know what's funny with Mission Craft? I have a 2-all on a cabinet. One guy brought Mission Craft at one of our shmup things. He brought it and put it on a... I think it was a Blast City. So now I can say I have a Protoss 2-all on cabinet. Cursed by... What up, Calamity? What's the... Alright, I need to find... I took a few. Oh yeah, we streamed Velix, but it was really hard to record it without it being like turbo glowy. This is closer to what it looks like. This is closer to what it looks like in person, but still it's a bit more glowy. If you're just curious. You saw interesting things in your back. You saw some Star Wars. Let me put that up, and I'm trying to pull. Alright, does this one have the Force? Damn, how did I not get video of the Force? Oh, you fucking destroyed mine. I wonder who that was. And like, now I gotta find the other random ass ones in here. This was the best cabinet, the best condition cabinet that was there, that wasn't broken. It was like some generic cab with Strikers 1945 flyer, but they're running 1945 too. And the screen was fucked, and that was by far the most playable cabinet. Every single game there was broke. They had the Gungeon light gun game. It was $1 to play, but it was kind of friendly on your dollar. Yo, Little Fighter 2. I fucking love Little Fighter 2. Little Fighter 2 is... Little Fighter 2 is incredible. It's actually unbelievable. I remember when people on Newgrounds would make story shit with it. Make their own, like... Not machinimas, because they had to take the assets and make them. They sabotaged all the cabs to get you to play the game. Man, it was so bad. What was some of them? So, like, the Strikers cab, the screen was fucked, but the controls worked. The Exocab that had P47 Aces didn't have a P2, and they had fighting games in there, and you couldn't play the fighting games versus. The other Exocab with SDOJ was completely dead. The, a lot of the light gun games only had one of them working. We had, like, they had a Darius Burst cab. That one was working pretty good. It's interesting. I've never been in one, but it's basically the length of a... It was kind of like two Velix panels, like, stuck together. And you do a sitting cab. I don't actually know about the... Oh, yeah, Third Strike. Okay, so Japan got candy cabs right. Look at this angle. It's just flat. And this is how it should be. Because all of these fucking cabs, dude... I guess the idea is everybody will be able to stand up and play on this because it's angled. And they just destroy your hands. But this cabinet, this was a Third Strike cabinet. The angle was like, this was the angle of the control panel. I'm not joking. This was the angle of it. And then the monitor is all the way up here, facing like an extreme angle for upwards. So you would be like this. And the monitor is pointing like that way. So you can just see the bottom of Ken's feet. You're like, my wrists. I'm trying to do fucking crouch medium kick super 3. But I can't because I'm playing vertically. Your wrists are still crying. It's so bad. I have like a MVS cabinet that I'm trying to figure out how to fit in here without like I can almost fit it behind the red Velix. But like, I'd have to scoot things. It'd be really weird. And the side of it would be, it'd feel less roomy, but it would also be cool. We'd have a Velix 2-slot MVS. Even that one is like angled just slightly, and it's still like, Velix panels, or Neo Geo cabs in general, make you like stretch. Fucking stretch. And I'm so used to playing KOF games where you have the top control. I'm used to playing them 4-button in the way of like in Tekken style. So like a 1-2, or I guess you do like light heavy punch and then light kick, heavy kick on the bottom, like square. But a lot of the Neo Geo cabs run it like in a line. I've never tried playing KOF in that format. Unfortunately, I don't have video showing the Force, which means we have to go back. I still have tokens from it. I still have tokens that I need to put in the machine. These tokens are so close to a quarter that they actually feed through. They feed through here, but they get caught at the very end of the coin mech, so they just start spamming credits. Get a 1 credit continue feature on Mr. Dig. I remember Mr. Driller popping up in Callus, but I haven't messed with that much. With the inline buttons, yeah. KOF would be hard. Oh yeah, there was, oh my god, there was an MVS cab? Yeah, you just reminded me. The MVS cab, so it had 4 options in it, and one of them was not able to be selected. It had Magical Drop 2, it had KOF 2002, and it had what else did it have? It had a Blazing Star. The games that were actually in there was no Magical Drop, there was KOF 98, and there was Metal Slug. This was the most baffling arcade I've been to because their actual like setup of games is really good. They had a bunch of the time crises that were all broken. There was like, it was the most absurd arcade. I got there and I was so stoked because they had everything and all the Exa cabs at Darius first cab. They had all the things. They had like different things too. And then it's like, it's all borked. Yeah, 98 and 202 are like the big hitters. I've only really messed with 13. And I guess technically I've entered a tournament for 15. But I haven't like deep dove in KOF. I don't know what I'm doing in KOF. Sometimes I boot up 13, just do combos in. Alright, what? MVS had like a 60 and 1 cart. I wish we had a 60 and 1 cart there. I used to have a friend who lived here who ran the fighting game stuff, and he had like one of those where he just had like 120 Neo Geo games. Oh, you can select any course, but every stage you had to insert another credit in stages. Can you imagine playing a Virtual Cop and you beat the first stage and now you got to put in a credit to continue to the second stage? That's actually kind of crazy. I get it if you do a different mode, but I'm shocked that's a thing. Is KOF 98 Orochi? Is that like a Rainbow Edition? What was the game with the massive joystick? Oh my god. Alright, so look at this ball top. There was one that was like this big. You're like, ugh. There's an Ashen's video on a crazy controller. It was like that big. You'd use like your palm shit. Injustice. I never competed Injustice. Injustice Arcade. I never messed with Injustice Arcade. Well, you know what? You know what they had at Slam that I unironically want to learn because it's really good? Behold. It looked like your microphone, yeah. Who's got a fun run? Fuck it, I'll pull up Kiwis real quick. Behold! Masterpiece Gaming. Whoop, not that one. What did I power off? Alright, you probably already know what game it is. Oh, have you guys ever tried for learning 1cc's of Monkey Ball? Either 1 or 2? I'm not interested in the speedrun because that's a type of thing that you could dedicate your life to. But the 1cc interests me. At Shmup Slam, they had the whole banana controller. I grew up on Monkey Ball. I grew up in the GameCube era, so I had Monkey Ball 1 and 2. I remember whenever your parents would take you somewhere, and they would have like a game area for kids, like a McDonald's or something, when they used to have like GameCubes on stuff. They'd always have Monkey Ball, always have Mario Sunshine. Cool. Like, I get panicky whenever I get an email now because I got ratted the other day. That's why I don't have a game up right now and we're just chilling now. Monkey Ball speedrunning is really fucking awesome, but actually performing it, I think might be horrifying. Like we talked earlier, Crosscode is the one I'm working on. I'm like 130 hours into Crosscode. Let's play this so we have stuff going. Crosscode, I have 130 hours into for the speedrun. I'm doing one of the longer speedruns. For me, it's gonna be like a 3-hour game. All I have to learn is like the last 2 minutes. I'm so close to being able to stream it, and I've done so many practice runs. I'm really confident in like doing most of the game pretty good. Like I'm shocked at how much I enjoy it. Like whenever I'm bored, I'm just fuck it. I'll just boot up and just run the whole game. That game's like a 60-hour ARPG. And the speedrun is like, for me, it's like 3 hours. And I'm doing like a slower version, slower category. I'm so excited to learn that. I know like probably nobody's gonna give a shit. But damn it, I'm so excited for it. It's got so much cool shit too. So much cool tech. Cotton 1 requiring another character credit to even start Loop 2. That's fucked up. I wonder if that changes in some revisions. Anyone ever play Marble Madness more than 5 minutes? No, I don't think I've seen a 1cc. But Monkey Ball is something I'm interested in. I need to see Hazy Levels as a all. Let's find the Hazy Levels. Hazy Levels. I forget what their other channel is called. Monkey Ball. We're not gonna watch it. I want the. Is it Misty Zones? Going bananas over Monkey Ball.
Hello.
I'm putting this on here so I remember. Here, what one am I on? I have like a few accounts. I need to look at that because I'm super interested in that run, and I just remembered that Hazy has the clear of this, so that's awesome. Oops, since we're gonna answer a crosscode question. Hopefully I didn't dox myself. I'll just put this up for right now. This is like the shit I gotta learn. Here, I'll just put up a cool movement section. What's like an especially ham movement part? There's a bunch of exploits like you can get, there's so many movement techniques to get to places you're not supposed to get to. So like look right here, you're supposed to go around the entire map, several screens, all the way to the bottom and reach this thing, but you can do this thing where you do a dashing attack off of a jump, and then you buffer it and pause for a certain amount of time, and it lets you launch into places you're not supposed to. This is supposed to be the end reward after a whole long platforming bit. There's shit tons of speed kills all over the place. Do the monkey. Look at how cool this monkey kill is. So this boss is a double boss. This boss is a double boss, but it goes one phase at a time, and they both act together. So you want to kill the ape right away to kill it as fast as possible. So you can do this strategy. Whenever you transition a different phase, then they stop like really taking damage. But if you have stuff active and going before they fully transition to another phase, you can burst them down. So like look at this ape here, who you would have to fight through 3 phases. You do the specific damage setup, and it just bursts down the entire boss. There's so much shit like that. There's so much movement shit. They don't. I don't know. I'm super stoked for it. Is it worth playing first time as a casual? Or do you think typical SDG? So, I think I played this as a casual. I played through like a 60-hour, just try to do everything. and then I liked it so much I did it again. Like literally, it's the only game I've ever done that with. Like 100% the game, and then I'm like, well, there's nothing like this game, so I guess I'll just 100% it again. Like immediately afterwards. And now I'm like, I want to play it again, but I don't have like another 60 hours. If you go faster, it's like 30 or 40. What's I guess I showed the movement on here. Does he even do a buffer on this part? This is like an insane... You're supposed to... This is how this whole run kind of goes. You see how like... so you have ice as an element. This does... So this game is like yeast combat with Zelda dungeons. So you're supposed to shoot ice here, and you're supposed to freeze all these, shoot ice, bounce a thing, it hits this, it opens a door. But if you want to go faster, you buffer this dashing technique at like a specific frame, and it lets you launch perfectly here. It looks like you fucked up the first one. You buffer it right at this first knee, and now you could get over and do things. You can skip through like certain jumps. There's like a way to... This game does your Zelda style, where if you run off an edge, you jump. It works like your 3D Zeldas. But if you attack, then you can instantly cancel your attack into a dash. So you can do jumps you're not supposed to. By running off a ledge, you swing, you dash, and then you dash again. And now you get like shit tons of momentum. And you can skip tons and tons of shit. And what's cool is you do like half of the game. It's not like you're abusing the game or like you are abusing the game, but like... Oh, does this do the warping bombs? No, this one doesn't. I learned how to warp the bombs while not having them be a problem. And there's cool-ass boosts out the ass in this game. There's like ways you can get yourself a debuff and time it right, and they just skyrocket you into the air. So you can get the places you're not supposed to. It's you have no idea how much I've practiced this setup. You have to like swing at stuff to build enough mana. You have to run into these without those enemies like gunning you down. Whoop! You like time it, so you do like as soon as you get hit by a tick of it, you can do a certain amount of swings to time it. So you know what's crazy that I thought about? I thought 2 hours would be too much too, because I thought it would be way too much, because it's like it's intense too. Like every room you have to memorize how to do every literal moment of the game. But the thing is I notice with these ones is they're not shmup pacing. You are doing like active a bunch of things, but like there are sections, like let's look at like if you get to the first area here. It's really just, can you do this infinite dash technique a bunch? So you get to relax and just muscle memory out, do your... And it still feels good. It doesn't feel like you're just holding and running around. Because you're doing this technique. You're only supposed to be able to dash 3 times, and then you have to reset. But you can buffer shields and a small pause during certain times, and it lets you dash infinitely. It's like, here's another... And there's tons of jumps you're not supposed to be able to do that are interesting. Like, there's a literal joke in the game where they made this slightly too far for you to be able to jump. But if you do that swinging technique, you can jump it, and you skip, like, half the map. But the thing I found is it's varied enough, and it's like a beat-em-up where it's like, it's not like shmup pacing where you have to be constantly locked in all the time. And if you ever, like, slip up ever, then your run is dead type of thing. Instead, it's like... If you fuck up and, like, do a dash wrong, then you lost, like, a small fraction of time. Or, like, maybe you get caught on something. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, if you're going for world record, it does. But if you, like... Like, if you whiff this jump, like, he's doing a technique to, like, insta-jump it. You can, like, turn your direction when you get on a pad. If you, like, swing on it and then swap. So it's, like, oddly more relaxed. I think if you're actually going for, like, PBs and shit, it's probably horrifying because you got, like, 800 years of techniques. But there's speed kills everywhere. This boss has a setup where you bait all of these little boss pieces. You do this thing which applies to everybody. I think they get a debuff where they take more, or it could just be holding them in place. And look at all these phases of this boss. You skip directly to the last phase. I'm actually not too good at setting this up. Most of the time it works, but when it doesn't work, it's toasted. The, was this the wave one? Yeah, where's... Okay, this is a crazy setup that I thought was going to be agonizing. I thought this shit was going to be agonizing, but look at this thing. So there's this room here, and there's a bunch of keys. You're supposed to get the keys, whatever, do this, do a puzzle, pop in here. We don't want to go do a key. 2 hours, a long time for a fighting game, though. I've done if you have breaks, like at fighting game tournaments, it's, those can go a really long time, but, like, you're not playing the whole time. It is still exhausting. But I have done this entire run up until... I do get slightly tired at the very, very end. So I think I could hold, like, being super interested in it till the very end. And it's so... Each stuff is so different. So, like, look at this setup. So instead of doing the key, like, you'd have to do a bunch of other rooms. You can get hit on purpose. You pop this to get health regen. And then you're purposely trying to get this zap debuff. You're trying to bait it here, and you just have enough regen that you can manage your health. The way I do it's a bit slow, but it, like, always works. And then you have this ability that it's just an aimed ability. Oh, I double-click. Where you just move up, and then you shoot a laser, and it moves down, and then you land back again. But if you time it with this, it bumps you onto the ceiling if you eat food. So you eat the food, you get it back, you get back here, now you got the debuff. So now you're in a room without a key, and you have this debuff. And if you have this debuff, you can get tapped, and you could do this frame kill. Eat some food, and you can get a dash right before it runs out. This looks scary, but I got this pretty consistent. And it lets you skip. Like, you're skipping, like, in whole-ass entire floor of Zelda dungeon by doing this. But what's cool about it is there's speedruns where you're just playing so like, to my knowledge, modern Silksong speedruns are basically just the movement perfected. They're not like, I don't know how many glitches are in the Silksong speedrun. Because there's speedruns where the glitches are so insane that they just override the whole game. Where, like, the speedrun, I'm trying to think of an example of one where the speedrun is so different, it's effectively new. I can't think of them off the top of my head. But then there's speedruns where they're just playing the game normal, but extremely good. But, like, they're just extremely optimal movement. Like the Silksong, there's probably glitches and stuff. I don't know. Whenever I peeped at it, it just looked like crazy movement. This game has both. So you're skipping both patterns, or you're skipping both puzzles. Any puzzle that you can skip, you can, and it's fun to do because you're doing it via movement. And puzzles that you can't skip, so like puzzles that you can't skip, any percent all glitches shit in Hollow Knight, I haven't seen those. I imagine those go ham. So, like, there's a whole puzzle here. You could do, like... Ooh, I didn't even know you could do that. I was buffering, like, a longer technique that takes longer, but it gets you here. I didn't even know you could long jump that. So there's stuff like that where the stuff you skip, you skip. Hey, later, Lucas. You blink in, like, 10 minutes is skipped. And then there's shit like this where you're just doing it, like, efficiently. So this has a mix of both, where you're combining, like, being able to do cool speedrunner shit where you, like, ignore parts of the game in a satisfying way. And you have shit where you're just doing, like, optimal shit, combined with, like, the movement techniques of the game. So, like, this here, you're supposed to, like, do a bunch of rooms, and you get these bombs on the sides. and now you can shoot these bombs into these rocks. But because if you jump off a ledge, attack in midair, and then dash, you can redirect where you're facing. So there's stuff like that where you can get around things. Then there's like you just do this boss just with the optimal techniques. But then there's like some cool shit. Like I like this. So there's this fight where after you fight this encounter, after you do this encounter, you now have to do a whole puzzle. You see here, there's a bunch of debris. This looks like some Genshin puzzle shit. You have this, and you're supposed to... There's one box down here. You're supposed to put it over here and put another box here. So now you go around the map, you jump on these, and you jump over. You can see this is like an exploration Zelda game. However, if you build enough mana during the fight, you don't blow enough mana, you can do this, where you can put the box down here, and it's just at the right spacing that you can take this box here, push it off the ledge, move to where it is as it's falling, buffer this technique that makes you jump in the air, and now you spawn on top of the box and you skip stuff. It's like, I love this shit. You do it again here. You do a fight, and then same thing. You build enough SP, which is constantly draining, so you need to build enough. And then you could burst over. There's shit tons of damage boosts. This is like an easy one. There's like they have a prevention to stop you from doing jumping attacks and getting where you're not supposed to. But there's a problem where if you eat and then get hit, then it loses that protection. So you could do damage boosts like this and skip encounters and get places you're not supposed to. There is a shit ton of that. And then there's just satisfying and general movement techniques. I think he does it here. So, like, there's a little things. Like, you can strike as soon as you jump off a... As soon as you, like, these are tiny things that I like. If you strike as soon as you hop off a ledge, then you can immediately start dashing. And if you can do that, then you can buffer dash arts. So there's just tiny little movement optimizations also that feel really good to do. It feels like you're doing, like, complicated fighting game shit. Don't even remind you of the Genshin puzzles? Dude, man. I used to love that shit so much. Sometimes the glitches can make the game feel like in a range. That's a good way to put it. It feels a lot like that. And here's like a... And there's like... Here's like a trick here where you start a puzzle by standing on this, but if you put a certain projectile out, you can hit it before. So like this is the kind of stuff that this kind of thing is full of. But this is probably the hardest part of this section. You can, like, buffer a boost to get you to jump over things. That part, is not as easy as that looks. But what's, like... Where's some more cool shit? There's so much shit in this run.
Stained Ritual of the Night.
He's recommending Bloodstain. I remember liking that. Star Rail has some Sokuban-style puzzles where you push minecarts around. Do it for like 40 gacha currency, and you know we'll do it. Because you have to. You need that currency. You know, I had a devil on my shoulder, so I've talked about this on previous streams, but I used to do gacha games. I used to be really into Genshin and Honkai and all that shit. Yo, what up, Point Blank? The timing of doing this stuff is crazy work. Like, of executing this stuff. It's oddly learnable. I thought learning a speedrun, I'd need to dedicate my life to this shit, but it's like a... Hey, you're on the Futari God Mode guide. Hell yeah. You played so much gacha games. You know what? So, like, I cut that off as soon as I was playing ZZZ, and I'm like, I just log in every day, and you just fucking annihilate whatever daily encounter is there, and then you just log off. And then every 2 weeks they do the reset, and then you just murder the reset, like, instantly. So I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? I could be, like, playing an actual RPG. So, like, I stopped that, and then I'm like, fuck it, I'm playing, like, Suikoden and shit, or stuff I haven't played. But there's been a devil on my shoulder, because I heard that, like, I wasn't super big on ZZZ Combat. Like, it had a good foundation early on. But, like, the way they did something about it was just like, I'm wasting my time. But I keep hearing things on people talking about how they made a huge, massive improvement to ZZZ combat in like the last year and a half or something. So a partial devil on my shoulder is like, hey, you could try it out. Maybe the combat will feel good. And I'm like, I gotta stop myself from that. I gotta tell myself to shut the fuck up. Yeah, there's too many good games that got you out. Only gotcha gameplay you liked was Arc Knights. I've heard really good things on Arc Knights. I'm not super big on tower defense, and I wish I was, because I would have been on that one. Alright, this is such a fucked encounter, this one right here. I'm gonna whine about it whenever we do the speedrun. Here's some cool shit. Where's... I'm trying to think of the craziest movement section they have. Like, this isn't too crazy of one, but this part's always fun to get to because it's really fast and the music kicks in. And you're just trying to get to these teleport points as fast as you humanly can. Alright, where... Where's the craziest boost? This shit drove me crazy. Is it before cats?
Thank you.
Yeah, it's before the cats. This boost is kind of hard to set up because of the way the AI works. But there's a bunch of ways to exploit using things to get higher than you're supposed to. Have you thought about getting into precision platformers? I did mess with Bashi for some time. You're stuck playing Destiny 15 hours a week for a long time. I know that vibe. All of my entire middle school and high school was just playing Call of Duty, Counter-Strike. Losing your mind fighting the squid on Shmup Mame, then finding out how much slowdown there was on 360. Dude, I was like, man, 360 is definitely the easier version. Fuck it, we're going in. Dude, the slowdown being so much more consistent in Futari God on 360 than like it feels like they had constructed areas to do it. Like end of stage 3, it's like all slowdown. Celeste I did like. I think because it was Metroidvania-y. I'm in a weird spot where I like Metroidvanias, but they kind of like dropped a cliff for me in interest. Because I used to really like the exploration shit. I used to like the Genshin running around the like Breath of the Wild get shit. I used to like the Metroidvania stuff. But then I'm like, I got tired of like lawn mowing games. That said, this game is the opposite of that. Like, this game like had that joy of Metroidvania and exploration for me. Like, it recreated that feeling you get when you tried Breath of the Wild or Genshin for the first time and you're just running around and finding secrets. Because there's just shit everywhere. You ever play Towerfall? Me and my cousins play it all the time. Towerfall is so fun. That's in the... We have a rotation of a multiplayer couch co-op, stuff like that. It's a duck game, Towerfall, and a Spelunky deathmatch. They're so fun. That said, not precision platformer, but I do want to mess with platformer, just shit in general. We need to do Mega Man X sometime. You refuse to support any gacha game. That is fair. I'm fully no more gacha for me. Celeste is no Metroidvania. I guess it's less, not really Vania. I got to the part with the blobs, and you gotta pick directions to go. Yeah, there's the X4. Spelunky 2 is really good. My friend was, my cousin got like a top 100 in that. He was like uber grinding that. You ended up buying Crosscode because of this arc. It's so good, man. It's so good. Look at the, I'm just gonna pull up. I'm just gonna pull up the trailer because it's good. Like, this is my favorite game. It has everything you want out of the... We don't even... Man, the problem with the speedrun is there's a lot of areas that you don't go to, which does make me sad. Like, there's a cool endgame hub area that's, like, my favorite looking area in the game, and you see it for, like... You go there to buy something in the speedrun. I'm like, no. It's that area. The, like, glowy neon city thing. This game has the visuals of, like, your SNES era, PS1, early PS1 era, like, RPG shit. With, like, Yeast Combat, Zelda Dungeon. Everybody compares this to, like, Alundra. God, I fucking love this game so much. I did the speedrun so that I want to just do a full 60-hour run, and I might do it again anyway. Bosses, we speed killed this boss, we speed killed this boss. This guy you kill before he gets into that phaser is a real problem. Like, look at this area. It makes me happy. The, like, Phantasy Star style MMO area. I don't know. I fucking love this game so much. Finish FF6, hell yeah. I wish I got FF6 all the way up till the big thing. And then for some reason, I didn't play too much further after that. I think I got distracted. And I'm like, damn it, why didn't I fucking finish FF6? The game is so good. Yeah, visual novels are crazy time sink. You gotta play short shit like Phoenix Wright or like Steins Gate. Or adjacent stuff. Where's a cool... There's a lot of... I'm not even kidding. If I had this all set up, I would boot up a run right now. I would do a run right now of this game. But I'm on new PC because I had to nuke everything. Where's some of the crazy... I'm trying to... You want to see the most fucked up jump in the game? And it's early on. Steins Gate anime, one of the first animes you ever watched. It actually was mine too. I think it was like my 4th or 5th. I watched way too many bangers when I first started, and now everything's ruined. The only thing I'm looking forward to now is the new Cyberpunk anime. And whatever Higurashi tries to cook in like a year. Okay, where's the jump? I got okay at this jump. Konosuba? I actually like Konosuba. New Ghost in the Shell looks cool. I don't know what to think about the new one until I see it in action. I'm curious. This jump is fucked, by the way. So, like, you're supposed to go around and shoot this thing in the middle and do walls or whatever. This jump is so hard. You've seen the Higurashi trailer? You're not excited? Do they have anything other than just this shit? Because this is like, we greenlit the show, but we don't actually have anything. So fuck it, we just have a greenlight announcement trailer. I'm stoked for it because I really, really want them to just do Higurashi. Just do the original story like they did before, but like now that they're better, make it better. Because Go was like hot horse shit. It was so fucking bad that it retroactively ruined Umineko, which is unacceptable. As a Wizard of... Is that what WTC, Wizard of the Coast fan? Or that's all I could think of WTC. There's so much cool movement shit, and you're doing like so much stuff. What's a baseball glove hands back? Oh, it's a When They Cry. Yeah. Yeah, there's... Because, like, is there any good When They Cry anime? Like, Higurashi's acceptable. Like, the Dean one is okay. Umineko's completely fucking unacceptable. You know what's fucked up with Umineko? They made Umineko before they had the solution to the series. So they don't have the clues in there, so you can't even like retroactively watch it. You hated the Higurashi anime. I really liked it when I first watched it. It was early on in anime journey, and I think it's awful when I go back to watch it. Played Fate Extra recently. I've heard good things on that. I'm like you don't get the atmosphere of the VN, and you don't get like the jump scares of like. You don't get the jump scares of like manga shit. I think this is the one where. Which one is this? Which one is curse killing? Okay. You'll get. There's something cool about turning the page. I'm like the VN's like the best thing, but check out how fucking sick it is. To be on one page. You're just on one page of it. Yeah, I was trying to find the hospital bed scene. You turn the page, so they're like walking up. They're trying to reunite with their friend. So they're walking up to their house. They're going back to their shrine. And then you flip the page. And then you get jump scared by fucking crazy shit. So I'm like, I don't think this is as good as the VN, but goddamn, is it? It works good in manga format. Umaneko's like that too. Like you can like, what's Here, while I'm just yapping, I'll just put music up. What Alga? It all comes back to Umaneko and Higurashi. You get the first 90 volumes of One Piece. That's crazy. I've been wanting to do something like that, but for like Detective Conan. You want to know something sick? So I've been going through Monster again because I was recommending it to a friend, and then I'm like, wait a minute, I missed my annual read or watch Monster because it's fucking awesome. I have it somewhere. My shit's a fucking mess. Ooh, we rolled Eshgaluda. Oh, it's just a joke about Rikushi suck at drawing hands. That's definitely a thing. You should buy the new Billy Bats. I did. So this is what I found out. So I've only known about Monster. By the way, if you don't know what Monster is, you should just not even do anything else. And either go watch it. Even like the dub is fucking incredible also. Or like this, it's unbelievably good. Like a generational anime. Unbelievable. But I didn't know about the other stuff he made, and there's English manga for the other shit he made. And they even made an anime of one of the other stuff. So now I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, it's like finding out that there's 3 sequels to something you didn't know about. I'm so excited. Fucking this shit is so good. Literally the first page. God, you get this shit on here. You have no idea what that even is. Just pop it up and it's so sick. Used to be so into One Piece. I have a cousin turbo into it. All the long series, he tries to do all of them. It's too much for me, and I'm not too big on shonen. You bought him the gorgeous box set for Claymore. I haven't thought about Claymore in a minute. Oh, that's awesome. That's super cool. Trying to get you on to Kingdom. What is Kingdom? A monster and 20th century boys. I didn't know that was this guy either. What's your name again? He's got his name off everything. I know that's a Urasawa thing. I'm like, I've heard it was good, but I didn't know that. If I knew that, we've been on that instantly. You want to know how addicted I got to Umaneko? I got so addicted, I started picking up shit I can't even read. I'm like, you see this thing here? I actually literally had no idea what this was. All I knew it was fairly decent size. And the cover art was cool. And then I go into it, and it's all Ryakishi interviews. I'm like, fuck, I can't read this. What have I done? What? I can't read any of this. And I'm like, you can get the Japanese ones for dirt cheap. And because they're smaller volumes, they have like different arts and shit for the start. Because the English ones are all dump everything together. Kingdom's 800 plus chapter, Jesus Christ. I was looking at a... What do you call it? Legend of the Galactic Heroes, and I'm like, maybe this is too long. And then there's the, like, actual chunky ass shows that are just absolutely enormous. Okay, let's put something on here. What's a hard trick in here? What's a trick in here that scares me? I got a lot of this game somewhat consistent. There's a cool way to warp bombs into other rooms. That's actually pretty consistent. Trying to find what the most batshit movement section is. By the way, I'm not super big on the Akai Katana. On the Akai Katana soundtrack, it like works, but like this one is notably super good. This is the final stage. Have you seen the Steamed Hams Yumaneko shitpost? I haven't. I've seen there's so many shitposts for it though. Okay, you want to see some crazy shit? I've been trying to learn how to do this, and it's nightmarishly hard. You painted Beatrice for a high school graduation? Oh shit. That's sick as hell. I don't even know what to do with these. I just got a bunch of them. Up, 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 up. There's a Elder Beetle. Wish you still had the pics. I miss stuff that like I dropped off in high school and is never saved and stuff. Re-God mode. What should your score look like end of stage 3 if you want to hit the extends? Let me find what my run was like. I need to recalibrate on what that was. The numbers are. On stage 2, you can get a big chunk if you want to. My run end of stage 3, I almost hit 800k. There were runs where I get the extend in stage 4 or get it at the start of stage 5. Hey, we were just talking about Harugata, or however you say it. You have a burn sticker on your arcade stick. It's the perfect... I had a burn over there. I got a sticker version of it. I don't know what to put on, and I lost it. Somebody made an actual playable Umaneko chapter, but based on the Simpsons Steamed Ham episode. Oh my god. For some reason, visual novel dudes do a shit ton of shitposts like that. Like, there's so many Phoenix Wright ones of that. Umaneko has so many shitposts for some reason. Oh, I'm not showing anything. Bam. I've been trying to learn how to do this shit, and I think I'm just gonna give up and do an easier strat. Because this shit is unbelievably hard. There's this whole dungeon. This whole ass dungeon. You get here, and you have to, like, trigger these 4 pillars. And you have to go through these side rooms, and then go up rooms, and then you get up top, and get up top here. And then you get to the boss, and get to the second half of the dungeon. However, there's shit you can do. You can set this up so this lightning ball goes really long away in the right direction. You pop this last second, you jump here where you're not supposed to. If you time it right, you get on top of these. You're not supposed to be able to jump on these. And they come up at the perfect time. And this is a pretty precise jump. And you can get to here. By the time it triggers the other side, you get to the other one, and then you hop. And you've now skipped the entire first half of the dungeon. Because now you can pop all these down. And now you fight a boss. I haven't actually seen what the speed kill looks like if you're, This is like the faster run of the game. The faster route of the game does a strategy. The run I'm doing, you have to do all of the progression as you're given it. You can't go from step 1 to step 3. You have to do 1, 2, 3. But this run allows you to get into endgame areas immediately with the glitch. There's a menu glitch here where you're in this hub area and these don't open up till you get to the area. But if you do a dashing art through it, and then you turn off tutorials, and then do some menu shit, it like cancels what you're doing and procs the tutorials. And now you're in the endgame area at like the very beginning of the game. And eventually, whenever you hit like a certain mark, you'll get like it tries to fix your replay. Or it tries to fix your save. But it puts you, like, to the next cutscene, which is, like, severely far in the game compared to where we were. And it gives you teleport points for the endgame areas, so you could go back there. You remember the Mega Man X helmet arc? Yeah, I do. Oh, that was so bad. I should make a short of that. I forgot to do that. Oh, we're doing the Mega Man X jump. I gotta find it. What run were we doing? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, Kirby, I'll show you what this was. What run was it? It wasn't this one. Was it a Pro Gear run? What up? Shut up. Oh no, I can't remember when it was. I found it. So I was losing my mind. So have you guys tried getting this secret power-up up here? Made you self-conscious about bad save states? Yeah, this is a lesson to learn. Fucking my dumbass got here without the helmet, put a save state, and then I went back and got the helmet, created a new save state, and then I messed up the save states. This song gets you hyped. This is a really good track. You guys remember this shit? Fucking, so have you ever tried doing this jump before? This is a really tight jump. You have to jump. You only have a few pixels of leeway to get on here, and then you have a helmet. See, I have the helmet on, right? I have the helmet on, right? And it lets you jump into these, and then they blow up or whatever. And I was losing my mind because I just could not get this jump. Or this was when I got the jump. I was losing my mind because I kept looking up information on how to do this shit. And, like, I could get up there. But it would never be able to hit the perfect point where you can jump onto this ledge right here. It's so fucked up. And, like, I kept looking at information on, like, speedrunners. Well, like, their guide videos, they would get here, and they would be like, well, if you want to do this, well, it's actually not that bad. Like, it's a tight jump, but it's really easy. And that's all they would say. That's all they say. If you look up, like, the speedrun guides, they literally are like, that's it. Like, oh, you get here. This jump, people say it's hard, but it's not hard. And you do the jump. And I was losing my goddamn mind. I was losing my fucking mind. Because I just could not. I could get this jump to land on top. Wait, let's do speed up. You can see, I can reach it. I'm like, I can't figure out information. I've been going frame by frame in other people's replays to figure out what the hell they're doing. I set auto fire rate. See, I could get here, but I could just never break the top, and it gets stuck in a loop. You'd need to get here before this top, and I'm like, I can't do anything. What the fuck, man? I can't get this jump even though I have the helmet. And I'm like losing my mind over not being able to do this jump. It turns out I never had the helmet. It turns out I never had the helmet that could break it. And it turns out if you do have the helmet that can break it, it's easy as fuck. It's so easy, man. This jump is not a problem. Like, you could get it in the first couple tries. God damn it. It's... You just do it, and it just works. I'm like, they were so right. The speedrunners were so right. You just do the jump, and it's easy. I just didn't have the helmet on. And somebody even messaged, they're like, you don't have the helmet on. I'm like, yeah, dude, I have the helmet on. Look. I didn't have the helmet on. It just works. It's not even that hard. I thought it would be a pixel perfect jump. It's not even pixel perfect. Shit's fucking easy, man. It's like an easy jump. Look at my face. I need to make a short of this. Because this shit was so funny. Look, I did it again on the next try. I'm like not even... I don't play platformers. Oh, did we make it through? We did. There's not even a caveat. It just works. I'm like, I can't... I lost my mind. More Eshgaluda. Man, you have no idea how much I want to play Crosscode right now and do the speedrun. I don't have it set up, though. It's very, very soon. I cannot describe how much I adore that game. Are you not supposed to get it this way? You're supposed to. You can. I think there's a way to get it way, way later, but if you want to get the Hadoken, you have to do it this way. And it's really easy. It's like... You just get the helmet from the sky stage, and then you just jump. And then it's like it does itself. I'm like, I remember to do that. That shit was so funny. I'm glad I brought that up on stream because I was like losing my mind. Every time I had just time where I was waiting for something, I was just practicing this jump that I couldn't do. Because I'm like, there's no way, man. Are there any cool runs? Man, it's fucking... We're almost here for... Holy shit, is this a... This is almost a 6 hour. Do we have any other runs that are fucking tight? I have a bunch of shit here. I can't find a true run of Muchi Muchi Pork survival that I care about. The like score thing that like Pearl does is really good on there. Oh, Eshgaluda is interesting. Do I have that on here? Okay, Bach Raid. I've been looking into Bach Raid because this is our next Yagawa journey. So here's something of note. Do I have Shmup Wiki somewhere? Pro makes it look so easy. Yeah, that one is super constructed on that video. That one's super well done. I'm tripping balls. You're trying to find like a good Pink Sweets commentary of doing the full score, like an Aquas run, or just like beating the game. I bet SDG Weekly has stuff. They probably go over the hard score stuff because that's like Aquas' show. Ketsui, if you want to... I don't know if I want to bring Ketsui up because it's the... I have a Amote shit saved. What am I looking for? Alright. Bach Raid. So I've talked about this. I've had a theory. Hell no. We already did DFK. Our Uras are done. Okay, where's the rank information? Okay, so this game is... Do you guys know about Bach Raid? You can do... The survival strategies and the scoring strategies of this game are completely fucking different. They are not even remotely the same game. This... Alright, so this run I've talked about. Basically, there's a way to reduce rank heavily at the start of the game by doing a fuck setup on Axebeak. And everybody always gets in reset hell because it's hard to do. It's hard to do. This run, A, does not do that, so it just shoots it and kills it. And B, it does score. Specific sections to build enough extends to suicide. Block rate is what people think Garuga is. You're kind of spitting. So this one does get the times 64s. So looking at, it's hard to tell how hard this run is by this because it's so low quality on here that maybe when I could actually see everything, you can see all the problems. All the problems you might have to contend with. But this scores specific sections. Like this video showing like the specific big target points. Basically, if you haven't seen this game, you kill a big enemy, it starts a chain that goes down really fast. The only way to pause the chain is to bomb or die. So this really is the suicide game. But this one does some sections and then survives a lot of the rest. So if you look at like end score, this is like a 35, yeah. I suspect that this gets here with low rank at Vampire, and it gets to the Cloud stage, which is where you want low rank on, I think, because it's the boss rush. At a low rank than what it seems like I see from other survival runs. I could be wrong because it's hard to gauge because since it's low quality, some stuff that's scary I might not even be seeing. So what up, this RG? Yep, I guess we're still going. There's a lot of shit to talk about. There's a lot of video game. So this run with its slight scoring and getting extends and suiciding for rank, we have to figure out if this is actually lower rank than just doing a true survival run. There's that one sound that's everywhere in Rising games, but it's also everywhere in Gundam. It's also everywhere in Saikyo. Is it the mech moving sound? Here, is it this sound? I just discovered... There's a sound. There's a Gundam sound. Maybe it's at the start where they're activating. I don't know. There's a lot. I just discovered what Votoms was for the first time. I need to go watch it because I know nothing about it except I got a little bit of spoiler, but it's fine. Where were we? So we have to figure out. Ever seen the big O? I haven't. I have no clue what that is. I gotta watch more shit. Where is what were we doing? Okay, so the survival runs can end the game at like 15. End this at 15. This one ends at 36 by doing the pseudo scoring style of strategy. Now we have to figure out if this is actually lower rank. So here's how we're gonna figure it out. Behold, we'll do math. Look at, so this is how Rising games work. You want to die when you have fewer lives so that your rank increase-decrease is less. So like, look, if you have 4 lives and you die, you barely reduce rank. If you go from, I think this is like 1 life in stock to your last life, you drop down to here. It's a film noir anime that's if Bruce Wayne was a mech pilot. That's quite a selling point. That's quite a 2-minute elevator pitch you got there. So this is how much rank we lose, and we're building like 2 lives and we're dumping a life. So I think we're dumping... Is this... Here, what is this? Is this... Yeah, this is 0 lives to game over. So this is from 2 lives to 1 life. This is from 1 life to our final stock. We start off a scoring section. We have 3 total... Wait, do we have 2 lives or... Okay, yeah, we have 3 total lives because we can have this empty and we have our life that's out there. So we enter a scoring section with 3 lives. So if we die here... If we die here, then we lose this, we lose this, we lose this. And the reason we're talking about this is because every time you hit an X64, you up the rank So, like, let's look at this here. You see, this is your score you're getting, and now our chain has begun. 2, 4, 4, whatever, whatever, who cares? The big thing we have to care about is once we hit X64s. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've totally miscounted. All right, 14. We died 3 times, and we caught 14. We did 14 X64s. So, how many lives, how much rank did we lose, and how much rank did we gain? So, large enemy X64. So, we got these here. So, like, what's fucking... My dumbass is so lazy for basic math. All right, we got this 262. I'm so dumb right now. All right. We hit it 14 times. So, this is 3.5 million rank. Now, how much rank did we lose from dying? We lost 1.5, 3.5 million. So, did this even do anything? Oh, God. Does it even do anything? What do you think of Battle Garaga? We did a stream of that before. I like Garaga a lot. I don't like the visibility. That's my only problem. But Garaga is sick. The sound is unbelievably good. The presentation's unbelievably good. I think I do like Bat Rider better for, like, actually playing. So did we not lose any rank? We went from 3 to 2. We went from 2 to 1. Wait, no. We've been streaming too long. We have 3 lives. We have 3 lives before we start that section. And this is the game over, so we don't hit this. So we died... Did we die twice? I think we went from 2 to 1 and then 1 to here, so we cut 3. So did we not even cut any rank by doing this strategy? I'm losing my mind. Wasn't sure if it's better with the bullets in the remakes. Yeah, you play PS4 version, you change the color, it's way more visible. You play I think there's mods for, like, if you're playing a MAME or something. Well, Funimation went to Crunchyroll. I've been out of the loop. It's time for the high seas. Yeah, something, yeah, never heard of it. Something. Okay, so did we? All right, let's do a easier section. Here we're chaining how many X64s are we getting? We are getting that's a lot of. Let's just ignore everything that's not 64. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1 suicide. 13, 14. Oh, God. God. All right, yeah, here's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to get a mod to display the rank, and then we just got to do the sequence and see if we lost or gained rank. Hey, see you later, QQ. It's been fun. Something, yeah, damn. These streams getting real long. They're getting too long. We probably don't got too much longer. I've just been so curious about the... Oh my god, that's so many 64s. But then do you die? Good. I think that you put that one in. God, I don't know if it reduces rank, man. Like, usually it's really obvious. Should be quiz time? I think you're right. Let me see if there's anything else we want to look at. Oh, dude, Jet, we'll talk about Jet later. Rapid Hero's fucking cool. I'm gonna do Shippu. I'm gonna get the run back with Bolgan just doing survival shit. I have thought of an idea of trying to beat every version of Thunder Force 3 on stream. You could just toss it in here. Fucking Dima who score. All right, here's the. All right, here's something. Take a look at. Is it this one? I pulled up a bunch of score replays and I already forgot about what I was looking at. Okay, so now on a different note for Bach Raid. So here's a STM Go channel again. I like the Blade Owl in this game. Better not steal my identity. I just had my identity stolen, so I must replace it with somebody else's identity. That's why we're watching shit here and I didn't have anything ready. Alright. So, I want to check some of this, because a thing with Rising games is we saw the Bat Rider run earlier with Carpet. Shit was 40 minutes long, but you don't really milk. You don't really milk in Bach Raid. You don't milk it all, really. You kind of do, but like not to the same extent. These are very different bosses. I've thought about... Here's a bunch of debt. Shit. I've been thinking about... I wonder how actually hard it is to score Bach Raid. So this is like crazy run. This is like a super player run. And I'm not even going to do this boss. I want to see stuff up ahead. Let's do this. Let's do this stage. I wonder how scoring this game is, because it's stuff pretty consistent, because you're hitting probably the same X64s. So maybe the times you hit your extends are going to be... They're going to be what you're expecting them to be. Like the timing of it. Well, like, if you haven't seen Bach Raid for, like, actual scoring, this is what actual Bach Raid looks like. You don't actually do the stages. So look at this 120 up top. That's your chain timer. It freezes when you bomb or die, and it resets whenever you kill a big enemy. I'm like, this looks really satisfying to me. Like, really, really satisfying. Both the, like, the little chains you're doing, this a chunky-ass chain. I find the dying fun. You still got a bit of medals. Dude, medaling while also doing all this suicide shit is crazy. Blade Owl's kind of cool. I don't know if they're the best for score, but they seem... They remind me of the paper airplane guys in Parodius that we were talking about earlier. I don't know how volatile this run is, though. Like, maybe you drop one extend and your whole run is dead. I'm scared that that's how this game is. Let's get to a hard stage. So, if you do the advanced course, you get put on here. What are these extends? Yeah, you get them like I'm not joking. You spend more time dead than you spend like or spend more time bombing and more time dead than actually not. Yeah, this is like, when people talk about Yagawa, they're talking about this game. Or like when they're talking about like, oh, you just suicide and die over and over. This one is like that in practice. You think they expected this to be how the game was to be played for score? Because they do have stuff like there's, like, you have your aura from Bach Raid. I think you aura certain targets, you get more points, but you literally don't have enough time to do that because you're too busy fucking full comboing off. They must have known. They have the numbers. See, like, that one aura... Oh my god, look at that. So that was a 300. That was a 300 worth, and then this is a... Did I do that right? Did I read that right? No, that was a 5k. I guess auraing didn't matter, but aura does a lot of damage. If a modern game could make that interesting, like a modern shmup or a modern game. Hitogata Happa we were looking at earlier kind of has something like that. Playing with the pie. Oh! How does he keep his medals up while doing all this? Is it the same medals as... Nah, it's 10Ks. I think this is the best track for this game. I'm not super huge on the soundtrack, but this one's really good. What is the state of modern shmups? Modern shmups are in a kind of good spot because For a while, everything was Toho or Cave. It could be just because those were the most blatant ones. We're looping back to Lemmings again. The modern shmups, there's way less cave shmups than there is not cave shmups. So like everything for a while was just a Toho style game or cave style game. And the more I look, the more I realize there's not. But like a majority of shit is like trying to be cave, trying to be Toho. And like look at games now. Look at like Blue Revolver, look at I always want to say Last Resort instead of Zero Ranger for some reason. Look at like the horror games that come out. Like Androdunos 2. People are making like look at Gunvein. Gunvein is far closer to this. Gunvein is like the amalgamation of all the like Yugawa ideas plus like shit from like Pink Sweets plus shit from like grabbing a bunch of stuff from there. I need to do Gunvein. Gotta do Gunvein. There's even good save states in Gunvein. There's like sections that you can go to. It kind of works like the Toho Prac mod, where it's got like specific states. Rain Chaser, is that out yet, or are they still on demo? You know what I haven't thought of in a minute? We gotta get a clear of a birdcage. It's been like a year. Okay, here's last thing, then we'll do quiz, then we'll go nap. Where's Gunvein? So, I'm trying to decide if I do this run, this is not going to be a 1cc guide style of run. This is going to be a balls to the wall run. Cave style of level design, that's fair. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, the game we're looking at is Backrate. It's the second sequel to Ikaruga. Gunvein was one of your first ever clears. I just felt like an old man all of a sudden. Because I'm like, isn't Gunvein new? When did Gunvein come out? I guess we got 4 years. It's always crazy to me when I hear like somebody's been playing for an extremely small period of time. You ever see like those Street Fighter pros? They'll have like a 15-year-old kid who's been playing for a year and he's playing at a professional level. You ever feel like ass? Right in at 2022, it's a good spot for it. So here's the thing with this game. This run, this is a scoring run. But it is not that different from like a survival run because this game, the scoring and the survival is so intertwined. Because if you score more, you're getting more bomb fragments to then shoot more. You're getting more lives. Score is hella hooked in here. Yeah, Blaz is in SF6, and then there was recently at I can't even remember, at Evo. Lizzie, you finally got your green ship. I actually really like this first track, like a shit ton. This first track is fucking awesome. I feel like ass seeing all these talented gamers. You have to like not do comparisons. Because everything's relative. Because like somebody who's new to shmups is going to think that I'm a really strong player. And then from my perspective, I'm looking at the actual like any score players slash people who clear like dramatically faster. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how do they do all of this? I got pretty good at Tekken. And I still like, there's shit that like top players do fundamentally that just doesn't fucking make sense to me yet. I'm like learning bare basics. I've been playing that shit for 100 years. Aquas loves some Pink Sweets. He does? They are, while you do have the Rose Cracker, Pink Sweets is like its own style. I think I was talking about Cream, I forgot. I don't follow Street Fighter very well. I just watched Evo to see what was going on there. What you have to know is for every talented player you see is there's another player who takes like 100 more hours than you do to clear. So you just have to not do comparisons. Yeah, you never stop thinking that you're not good enough. It's a permanent. There's something about the. I was thinking like Dunning-Kruger or something, where you're confident, then not confident, then confident again. Except that second confident again is like, I guess I'm at a point where I like have a very good understanding of what I can and can't clear. So like, I think I can identify hard runs that I think are viable for me. I think that's the point I'm at. Music is great. Yeah, Blue Revolver is special. And Blue Revolver's got the 120 hurt. It looks so good. Because Psychromancer was showing me at a Shmup Slam how good it moves on there. And it ruins every other game. It just feels good. You got high up MR and SF6. Couldn't take a set off the pros. That's hella a thing. I got the Gatekeeper tier where like I won my local for like a ton of months in a row. I got really good place at Evo and Combo Breaker. But the moment you fight one person who's like a guy who is just a regular at the tournaments, like he's not a top 8er, but like you see him around a lot. Like you know the name from stuff. The moment you touch one of those guys, I go like, I've never played this game before. I have no idea what to do. I entered a Tekken tournament at Colorado. Is that the same place as Shmup Slam? And my first round opponent, I just styloned on. I completely messed up my first round opponent. And then eventually I got to pretty far in, and I got eliminated by a guy who's like dramatically better than me. And then he told me after, I found out that the guy that I took out first was his brother. And they came up here from Texas. And he got revenge on me, and his fucking tag is Revengeance. I cannot believe it. This was for like playing for I got 13th, so it was playing for like somewhere in the like top 12 or something. His fucking name was Revengeance. This guy was so good. I didn't know what to do. He's a Brian player. He just had good counter hit timings. In Tekken. Or talking in there. Memorize and actively perform key combos. The hard part is taking your combos you practice and then making them land in a real match. You have to know how to land a hit in a match, and then you could do the combo. Because I remember when I first started and I was learning Street Fighter 4, and I learned the Evil Ryu stomp full combo, your normal B&B shit. And then I just couldn't figure out how to hit it in a match. And then whenever I did randomly hit like a close stand hard punch, I couldn't figure out like, I'm like, oh shit, now I gotta do combo. It gets a lot easier if you have a game plan for how to hit the other player. And then you're not like, oh god, they got launch. What the fuck? I gotta do the combo. You thought the idea of doing a one-off Katsui was this insane super grind. That's what I thought too. I thought 1cc's were an anomaly. I thought 1cc's were like people breaking the game like a speed run. They're like, you're not supposed to beat this on 1 credit, but people have figured out how to do it. And like, it's not. It's not. They're designed to be 1cc'd. For Ridge Racer at Funko Land. I've never played a Ridge Racer. Yeah, luckily, fighting games now have like a lot of buffers. Have you ever gone back and played like SF4? And tried to hit links? It's fucked up. VF Crossroads won Golden Hope. I'm really hoping. I'm really hoping on VF because everything I see from VF Crossroads I really like, but everything they're saying is technically bad, but they're also not talking to the fighting game players. Like they're talking to people in general because their audience is like the Yakuza players because they're effectively making a Yakuza game. They're making a Shenmue game, basically. But, like, their words, they're saying, they're like, we have simple controls that you can manage. And I'm like, this is not what fighting game players want to hear. But what I'm seeing is good. And whenever they're talking about simple controls, it's because of the misconception that, like, Virtua Fighter is an impossible execution game to get into. SF4, I hope you like 4 one-frame links in a row. Most of the time, it's not that way. But like Yun, down medium, medium, stand medium is like a bunch of 2-framers, I think. Or maybe you plank it and they're ones, I forget. And then like you play Vega and you're like jab jab is a fucking 1-frame, you can't plank. And unbelievable. Yeah, punishing is impossible. frame data was so weird in that game. Because it's like in modern Street Fighter, like jabs are like 4 frames, right? So if you like have a 3-frame gap, you're gonna frame trap them. And like it's set, you will always frame trap them. But in Street Fighter 4, you have to execute your frame trap. Like maybe you're +3 and then you do your like 5-frame move, but maybe you hit your 5-frame move not perfectly and they could fit a jab in there. Or even worse, you could fit DPs in like everything. Unless you have like do proper true block string. It's so crazy. Like, I didn't know about the concept of a frame trap for a really long time because, like, there's all this advanced shit you learn in Street Fighter 4 first. You know what's crazy? Before I knew how to frame trap, before I knew how to beta crouch tech, I knew how to option select backdash between my jabs. That's how fucked up Street Fighter 4 was. Yeah, no buffer for normals at a block stun. If something is -3, you're not punishing it. It doesn't matter if you have a 3-frame move. You're not punishing it. Like, there's so many punishable moves in Street Fighter 4 that are not, like, viably punishable. The veteran fighter was getting extremely pissed off, but because what naive fighters would call cheap. So here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that. The veteran fighter in that scenario is actually the scrub. The people who get mad because their tournament opponent is doing bad shit don't know how to scrub bust. Like there's a famous match of that. Let's just do Gandhi Street Fighter 4. This is like the most famous example. This is a guy who knows how to play but not like knows how to scrub bust. And here's a scrub. Well, I say scrub. He's like you'll see what I mean in a second. We got to pull this up.
I know. You guys are like feeling all
So, the GOAT is FSP. This is a guy who just entered for fun. This is your scrub player, basically. This is the guy who's bad that you don't want to lose to in bracket. And this is the guy who's like a mid-core player, and he doesn't know how to... There's like I'm even getting recommended all the Sajam videos talking about this. I remember watching Street Fighter 4 era was so good, man. But, like, so here's the Rufus player. So he knows what to do, and the Ryu is kind of just doing buttons and hitting a lot of shoryus. And hitting, like, he has a basic idea of what to do. Like, I'll throw fireballs when he's far away, and I'll do uppercuts and shit. And I'll jump in on him. So So what do you do when you play your round 1 of your tournament? What do you do? 1, you don't do this shit. You don't need to do... So the whole strat with Rufus is you do your dive kick, and then you can re-dive kick again. It baits, like, crouch tech, I'm pretty sure. Or it hits, like, delayed timing, and it keeps pressure up, so you keep staggering on him. You don't fucking need to stagger pressure on somebody who's not gonna block. So what do you do when you're in this situation? You don't need to get in. You don't need to set up a throw game. You don't need to build a throw game. You don't need to start, like, doing tick throws. You don't need to, like, figure out how to get in because your opponent is just going to murder themselves unless you kill yourself in this situation. Like, look at this shit. He's, like, panicking because he's losing to an obviously worse player, but he doesn't know how to handle worse players. So, like, what does Rufus player need to do? All he needs to do is sit there, just jump a fireball. If he jumps in, you anti-air. And every time he has an advantage, he should just run up and just not do something. He doesn't need the pressure.
Why did he put... Oh, good grief, jump. Oh, wow. Why is that working?
He's panicking because he's losing to a worse player. What do you think of DFK Reignited? I haven't seen the new trailer where they're showing the, like, Tetris 99 thing or whatever. You're such a stream monster in SF4 era. That was me. Fudo Feilong was awesome. Fudo Feilong was sick. So, like, what does he need to do? We get a punish, and now what do you need to do? See, look, he did it right. And bam, he went for a... Not a hard link. Hey, that was cool. Bam. See, he's trying for dive kick setups. This shit is not a safe jump if he doesn't do it right. I'm like, you don't need to do set up some pressures. This is the guy who's the Rufus, by the way, and this is the Ryu who's just having a blast. You can see how, like, pissed off.
Come on, FSB. Just hold down back and relax.
Like, this is... Look, he's doing it right now.
Amazing psychic play there from Gandhi.
He doesn't need to get in because bad players are gonna just get themselves to you. Like, he just has to anti-air. He doesn't need to, like, respect the fireball game because there's, like... What's he gonna do? You're gonna block a fireball? He could jump a fireball?
And he's starting to adjust now to Gandhi's style.
Play League, if you get tilted, you do stupid shit. That's the hardest part of every competitive thing. Is not letting that shit spiral.
Oh man, that was brilliant.
Of jumping back and jumping in. Yeah, if they're doing that, then that's like a telegraph. See, he's trying really hard to get in, and then trying to do pressure without getting DP'd. He doesn't need to do pressure, because the Ryu is just gonna DP, and you just literally sit there and he'll die.
He doesn't throw, so
But like, if you play in a way to fight players who don't do this, then you're gonna die. So this is what I mean by, like, the actual veteran players, like, will instantly fucking destroy you. Like, I'm trying to think if I have a clip of... I fought Farzin as Tekken in 7. That was, like, a crazy shit. They still play like this at 17 MR. So look at him. He's so mad because he's trying to do his normal game plan when all he has to do is not do that. Yeah, the commentators are losing their minds.
Oh goodness me.
Anti-air, man.
You can punish the sweep.
I'm trying to think of an example of like a
He's like he's in bits mentally.
of a replay. I guess just looking at pools matches of just some pro just complete. I look at it. Hey, Punk Road to Matt. Punk has a lot of funny clips.
Yeah, man.
All you want is reliability. You don't care how about conventional or ethical. If you look at like there's a funny JDCR clip. JDCR in Tekken doesn't have good combos, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. On the other hand, have you guys seen the goated Ryu player in this game? I can't remember his name, but he's like the secret genius. Like, he looks like he's playing like this and crazy, but he actually knows what he's doing. And he's like an actual god. Must know how it ends.
Competitively, how to deal with these sort of players. Like,
Yeah, see, they're literally talking about... This is like the... This is the literal, like...
jump.
Hold on, he can actually win this.
Yeah, ethical... So I'm a tier whore. I will find all the dumb shit. There is no honor in fighting games. There is only doing the thing that advances you in the bracket.
Ultra. There you
Yes.
go.
I mean that in a tournament setting, by the way. If you're like playing with your friends, it's something else.
Too tricksy. Just bait
I play top tiers because they're always the most fun. See, that's what I'm talking about. The top tiers are the best. The best at winning. And you know what's fun is winning.
An anti-air. Come on.
Oh my god, I forgot the commentators are literally right there, so he can hear them. He has headphones off. They're literally, he can just hear them in his ear. And instead of just chilling, he's like doubling down. Okay, maybe he's doing...
It's really important to learn.
You don't need to dive kick, honestly. Perfect, he did it. Now what, is he gonna go for pressure? No, he baits? Okay, good. He dropped the link, just don't do the link. It's not that hard. He's trying to do stand light kick, stand hard punch. It starts his combo. But he's so nervous that every time he drops a link, that's just the other guy smashing DP.
Trying to play properly against this guy, and it's not.
You have a sick plus R Testament combo movie?
Oh my god.
That's fucking tight.
That would have been ultra, but he doesn't know about that.
Oh my goodness.
Testament's crazy plus R.
Goodness.
Like, what's I'm trying to think of an example of what you're actually supposed to do. And I'm trying to think of like obviously they're not going to be highlighted here because it's just some dude killing some pools person. Whatever. What if we do Evo Day 1 pools? I guess Street Fighter 4. Evo Day 1 CPT 2015. I actually got on stream for Street Fighter 5 and I won my match to get out of pools and losers at one of the Evos.
Beautiful.
Okay, let's find a player who is notable versus somebody I've never heard of. Okay, we have Jin versus since it's a Japan guy who came in, not all Japan guys are gonna be the GOATs, but is this a notable player? Fuck it. Let's see how this goes. So Momochi comes in, he's GOAT chem player. I think he's the best chem player in Street Fighter 4 era. Fighting some guy in America at EVO. I'm curious if this does the point I want to make. Which is like, how does a pro player fuck up somebody who's just doing shit? So Momochi is not trying to get in, not trying to establish a pressure game and open this guy up. He's literally just kind of letting him die. So this whole run died because he whiffed flash kick. He like jumped in, got anti-aired, I think. And whenever Momochi got a knockdown, he's doing like safe meaty pressure. Like he could get flash kicked, but like aside from that, he's just letting the guy all die. That's kind of cool. I haven't seen that. That would have been Ultra, but he doesn't know that. He doesn't shake his hand. Probably not in that one. Those are always funny. Don't blame the player, blame the game. They blame the beasts. It's like, let's look here. Look, Momochi, he's just chilling. Now, Guile wins the long game here because Ken fireballs are slow. But, like, he's literally just playing in a way that's... You can do a couple strategies if you're fighting random pools people. You either play to just murder them instantly as fast as you can, or you play in a way where you can't lose. And Momochi right now is playing in a way where he can't lose. Like, we do the pressure whenever we're in because he's giving up the knockdowns for free. Like, look at start of the round, what are we gonna do? Now we have more of a read. Did he really try to Kara throw from that far? What was this? He Kara throwed from that far. I wonder what that was. Maybe he fucked up. Maybe he tried a step kick at that range, but he like just did throw on like because you Kara your step kick to get throw. Maybe he just autopiloted that. So like whenever we get the safe pressure, we do it. And he's not doing anything too crazy. Now that we have a better read on the opponent, you could do for like the throw stuff. But like you can see in the Gandhi match, he's trying to get in non-stop. He's trying to find a Rufus dive kick, trying to start pressure. And like Momochi's just playing turbo consistent. You see this in like Korean Tekken a lot. You ever play KOF 98? I have not. I want to fuck around with it though. The KOF games are so fun. I only have a minor... Like, I entered a KOF 15 tournament for shits and giggles at a local. And I've, like, fucked around with 13 stuff. So I have a basic understanding of how KOF works. But I do not have a tournament understanding at all. So, like, this happens, let me think of what's a Chanel Eliza? At pools. How about, let's do this. Evo 2026, fuck it. Tekken, I know about Tekken. Tekken pools day 1. And we're just gonna snipe, like, a really strong player fighting a nobody. Or, like, a nobody relative. So, Keisuke versus some Jack guy. That's an option we could do. Chikurin versus a Nina. I'm not aware of these two players. Pina, they got a lot of... Is Haken. Japanese Xrd Soul player. That's tight. You gotta respect the Xrd Soul players. He should be more patient, but probably doesn't want to get on the back foot. That's another thing. If you're playing somebody you respect, you do not want to give them pressure for free. So, like, if you... Let's say this guy right here. So, Nina is... Here, where is... I don't know where PE is.
like I like DJ as a shell.
I want to see if this guy is like a real player or if he's like a pool monster.
Like grown into this way where you're talking about characters as like it was like I'm talking about a team game, right?
Yeah, like shells. Yeah.
I just need to see this Nina for a second longer.
Oh my God,
Okay, buddy.
Like I said, man, that Evo Legends set against Arslan when those first like 5 games when Arslan was insistent on the Nina pick, even in spite of everything that happens after.
This Nina's okay. So whenever you play against a really strong player, the worst thing to do is to be like, I should not play like how I normally do because the other player is respectable player. I'm going to give him respect and I'm going to play how you're supposed to play. So in the Street Fighter situation, that would be, I'm going to just chill and not make mistakes. In the Tekken situation, that's going to be like, I'm going to backdash and block and I'm not going to make any critical errors. But if you do that and the pro player is going to snipe that immediately, they will instantly notice that. Then they'll just run up to you and kill you. Because, like, the whole point of this fighting game, of just fighting games, is in the neutral, we are trying to put threats out so the other person can't get their win con. If they can just run up and run their most deadly 50-50 that has a high chance of ending our game, then we don't want to give that to them for free. That's why you're poking with, like, stand medium kick Street Fighter, shit like that. This game's a little different. In this game, like, this is the kind of thing of, in Tekken 8, you don't want to let people have any breathing room. So even when you have pro player versus some guy, although this guy kind of knows what he's doing. He dropped. I don't like doing the back 3+4 there. It, like, messes up a lot in that situation.
Yeah, he looked ridiculous in that set.
Like, Chikurin's playing in a way where he's not opening himself up to getting, like, down 4-2 launched by, like, a... Like, he's keeping things super tight, but he's keeping the pressure on all the time.
The radar for a lot of players, and he just never gets like the highlight, the limelight that he should be getting in a lot of instances. Even the year that he won Tekken World Tour Finals,
I feel like it happened, and then like
nobody was ever.
Okay, this is not. I want to see.
And just the prestige of having the.
I'm curious. How does Keisuke fight some guy? That Kazuya's a bit more defensive. So you can see, like, what's Kazuya's mentality here. Jack has huge-ass buttons. Jack has a few faster interrupts, too. A lot of, like, your average Jacks sticking out forward, too, trying to counter-hit you. And hitting big buttons in the neutral. Yeah. I don't have a good example for the point I was making before. It's a lot easier in Street Fighter instead of fucking Tekken 8. Check out Ein's Kai. Is this in Xrd? That's Strive, that's Strive. I learned enough in Xrd to mess around in tournaments, but I never, like, grinded this game at all. I basically learned a Ramlethal corner setup, and then I learned that nobody was punishing Ramlethal's electric. So I would just hit jump hard punch, jump heavy slash, and just standing slash into Daro. And if they got hit eventually, then I just put them in a fucked up wall setup. And I'm like, I didn't know how to play the game or defend. But if you got hit by Ram's fucked up jump in, then I'll just carry you to the wall. That was my whole Xrd strategy. Anyway, let me... I don't know actual Xrd very well. It's like solid Kai. Our extremely good Xrd player here, who I could never take a game off of, played Kai. And I could never figure out his staggered timings very well. I forgot you could air ride the lightning. Can you do that in Strive? This is a big combo, yeah. Yeah, Xrd was a cool game. Like, what are we doing here? Kai's good, but he's not, like, weird. We have good stand pokes, we have the fireballs. That's, like, our jam. Dizzy I always wondered what it'd be like to play Dizzy. I do like fucked up Oki. But I used to really, really like fucked up Oki. But I've started valuing being able to win neutral interactions way more. That's a classic. Kai's got good stagger pressure. He's got a lot of fucking buttons that are buttons. Was that I guess you set this up. He's such a strike throw character. He's like, you just got your big ass buttons that move forward and cause stagger problems. And there's the throw. Like here, we're not setting up air dash high-low. I do like the jump fireballs, because if you're sticking out a poke to like try to get out of stuff, you're going to get counter hit by that. None of your characters can ever take neutral. We need the... Who are you on in BlazBlue now? Aren't these married in lore? Yeah, there's a whole thing with these two. You went from Milia set play to being a Shoto player. Now that's the Giga Chad move. I did that in Tekken, where I went from playing Horang to playing, like, more neutral characters. Like, I played Zafina in 7. In 8, she's, like, pressure character. But in 7, that was a character. You're an Elfelt player? I started learning Elfelt at the end because she was top tier and fucked up. She's so sick in this game. I love the shotgun combos. I love the grenade setups. I learned to do the fuzzy shit where you do the YRC jumping D. I remember the YRC jump D and they block it standing, then they get a fucked up fuzzy, and you gotta block like a crazy high-low. I remember the unblockable. What was the unblockable? JD YRC is fucked up? Yeah. What was the thing she could do? She had an unblockable, right? At the wall. It was something like you had a grenade out and you did a command throw at the wall or something. And if you jumped out, you got hit by the grenade. Oh yeah, unblockable's the sniper. That's what it was. I learned to do some basic unblockable shit. Yeah, it's the RC sniper and they can't fucking get out. And then they get smacked by it into like all of their HP. Yeah, don't think about the lore too hard. What's the... Okay, I gotta find it. Elfelt unblockable. Give me a basic... Alright, fine. Quick Elfelt unblockable. Is this a guide to do... Alright, is this about what I do? Dude, Elfelt shotgun was so fucked up. I never properly played this game, but I played it a little bit to, like, lab and stuff. And at a basic level... Yeah, this is it. This is it. I don't actually know how you get out of this, to be honest. You chuck the Pineberry... You YRC, like he blocked and you still got YRC here. And it's like, usually the sniper just gets you that little bit of damage, but with this setup, if they full charge the sniper, bam, and then juggle with this, and then you switch shotgun, and if she's in shotgun, you have so much corner shit you could do. They even do the shotgun loops, I don't know if you can off that. Do they say how to get out of it? Because I genuinely don't know how you get out of it. I don't know how to get out of it. Same thing with the Johnny setups. I have no clue how you get out of those. What's some cool shit? You ever see what do you call it? The Toho fighting game. They stream tournaments for it all the time. That game's kind of wild. I gotta add a... Dude, I didn't know how to deal with Urian unblockables. I was playing Joe at Shmup Slam, and I'm like, oh god, he knows how to do the unblockables. You can blitz and then jump to get out. So you have to have a meter option. We'll stick around for a minute for Toho fighting. Dude, Toho's fighter's so good. I don't really have anything I could toss on here. But if you see these guys, I guess it's by Tessero. If you ever look up Tessero, like every fucking week they're doing Soku tournaments. This shit is so sick. This game plays like nothing. We talked about this before, but have you guys ever seen how this game actually is? There is no throws. There's command throw supers, but basically there are no throws. And if you hit somebody with the high-low, you do damage to a guard bar instead of like hitting them. So you have overheads that are really fucking fast, and you have lows that are really fucking fast. And you are basically staggering somebody's guard bar. The entire game is draining their guard bar. And then you're doing stagger pressure to break it, and doing like high-lows to make it like, it's called wrong blocking. But like the movement is so psycho, it's hard to catch people. But you're effectively just trying to drain this blue bar. And the other big thing is whenever you're in a pressure string... Did he just do it just now? You're trying to call out whenever people try to escape your pressure. It's super, super common all the time. Let's see it. Let me see some fucked up block string. Yeah, Arcana Heart's probably the closest comparison. So we'll probably see it here. So you do a setup. And you can either block it out and then find a point where you can get out, or you do a border escape, which is a you can guard cancel dash out, but they can call it out. Was that it?
To break the pressure up, but Donkey stays on it, stays with it.
No, there's something else. Where are the border escapes? Usually you see them like every block string, somebody's fucking border escaping. See, there's a bunch of wrong blocks, so now we're scared. We're worried about the guard break. There's the guard break. So he either had to find a way to border escape out and try not to get called out for it. It's kind of like baiting bursts, but like all the time. You spend some of your guard gauge to guard burst your way out. But if they call that out, then you're down on guard gauge and you're reset in pressure. So here's setup. We're mid-screen now. Yeah, there it is right there. So, like, you blow part of your guard gauge and look at Aya right here. Or was that something? I don't fucking know. Like, Melty Blood Shield? No, it's closer to... It's less Melty Blood Shield. It's closer to a Guilty Gear Burst. The way you call it out is you might have a string. Like, a lot of strings in this game, you would do attack, attack, attack. And then, if I want to reset pressure... I will chain into like a fireball that lets me now jump in again. And that's how I reset pressure. Or you might do something like attack, attack, attack. And then you would cancel into one more attack. And if they tried to escape out whenever you're doing your pressure, you'll smack them because the dashes in this game are invuln to bullets, but they're not invuln to swings.
Turn things around? No, he can.
These guys are... We love Kusoge. This isn't Kosoge. This is the GOAT shit. What the fucking combo was that? Look at this. What is this normal? I haven't seen this normal before. That was like dash A, and then there's... What the hell button was that? Was that even a counter hit? And it still got the wall break. So, like, they mashed out because they called out the jab reset into something. I'm trying to find it. What's an obvious example? Is there a Raisen in here? Raisen is really obvious with how they do it.
4A that leads into half your HP.
So, like, Uko's hype as fuck, but I think they're bad. But there's tournament players who are working with them. So see right there, that was exactly it. So they're constantly staggering these hits, trying to call out whenever they'll try to escape out. And bam, they called it out. So instead of doing hit into projectile and then resetting pressure, they did hit into bam, they hit the uppercut and now they got a combo. So you're kind of like baiting bursts like all the time. Only the most Chad and masculine. You're right about that.
It's Mono I piloted to victory in EVO Japan. I think people are starting to...
I think a lot of Granblue players played this one.
To know that they had to change the
well, let's see, like, Raiden as a good example. You see these bullets, they cause a shit ton of block stun. And Raiden has extremely good bullet pressure.
You gotta fight back.
So like button, 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 and then they staggered something they got mashed out on. Where is like, okay, here's a, I think this is an example. So they didn't border escape out of this pressure sequence. So now we got a bullet off and now we can re-jump in. So now they're staggering, trying to call something. They try to border escape, but they caught it. So this is like the entire game. It's like trying to catch somebody escaping out and trying to capitalize whenever you bait their burst.
And a little trade of a trade there. Swarry getting some momentum.
Whoa, fucking look at this normal dude.
Swarry getting some momentum.
That's boot.
Swarry stopping the dash.
See, that was scary because Raiden can cancel.
Oh, the 3A. Oh, that's a Giga Flare.
That's a lot of damage. I'll just finish watching this round. We'll do a quiz and then we'll be out of here. Like, I don't play this game multiplayer, but I do love this game because this was my first fighter, and I love watching these brackets. It's super fun. Yeah, they called that. They saw a laser, so you could just escape out. Raisin's like super top tier. She's who I would probably play in this. She's got like absurd pressure.
Trying to get out of the corner.
What?
Punishes that 660.
I like this combo.
Knockdown here.
There's a
Gonna look like the visor. Doesn't want to mess with it.
there's a Umaneko fighter also. They have a similar super to that one. Hey, see you later, point blank.
There's the crush on the charge 6A.
Bam.
That follow-up.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do now. It's getting kind of late. It's fun yapping about games, but now. All right, we're gonna be fast. We're gonna be fast with it. Okay, I appreciate it, Trevor. Whoops, that's a Quizlet, not the Shmup Stage 1 quiz. Boom, we gotta do this shit. It's been a minute. We must do the Shmup Stage 1 quiz. What is this? We have to guess whatever the Stage 1 game it is. Anyone who talks shmups can grab your attention. There's a lot of good people talking about shmups nowadays. It's pretty good. We got daily intermediate. We'll go super fast. This is a Gradius Gaiden. Silver Gun. This is Glaylancer. This is a Cosmo. I'm tripping balls. I think this is Zeal. Yeah, it's a Zeal. Okay. What? This is Toho 2. You hear PC98. This is Cotton. This is Sinistron. This is PC Engine R-Type clone. This is, we are playing a version of this game. That's the Raiden Fighters. Here's your Gradius one. I've never heard this in my life. It is not Blazion. It is not Stella. It doesn't sound Neo Geo. It's Space Invaders or Nano. I'm going Nano. It was Nano. That was a DS game. Did you actually learn from playing the games, or have you played this quiz a lot? I have watched a fuck ton of replays, but I have definitely, by doing this quiz a lot, recognized games a lot more. What is this? I think this is special. Yeah, this is special. I've seen this stage before. Yeah, I can literally visualize it. Yeah, that one's special. Oh no. Vapor? Nah, it's fucking... Where's 1943? Gun Frontier. This is Toho 15. I'm stoked to do that one. Okay, we almost whiffed on the Japanese style. This is Toho. This sounds newish. It's not Death Smiles. The other ones are old. This might be Ray Crisis. going Hydra. I had lucky. We only whiffed on one. We whiffed on Ultraman Invader. I'm going real... Alright. We gotta go sleep, so I'm gonna do one more because that was really fast. Can we beat that one? This is Toho. This is Gaiden. We got it again. We got lucky. This one just happened, right? No, this is Prehistoric Isle 2. That one was at Slam. This is, where are you? This is Poppin'. This is the SNES one. Oh no. I'm thinking Star Force. This is the only NES one. Yeah, that's the only NES game. This is Signy. The best game ever made. I think this is Vapor. Okay, it is Vapor. This is Super Swift. I heard that in a... Oh, this is where are you? This is Air Duel. Another game I like that nobody does. This is Gunbird 2. This is we keep getting repeats. It's making it a lot easier. Is this a DX of range? I don't know what this is. No. Okay. It was DX PS1 version. It was like an arrange kinda. This is Cyverior 2. At Truxton. I was looking for Toaplan. I was looking for Tatsujin, not Truxton. This is Reflex. No Blast Wind. Damn, we whiffed on the Blast Wind. I actually like that era of Technosoft. I do like a lot. Your Thunder Force 4 Hyper Duel Blast Wind. Oh, this is Galactics. I have not heard this. Mega Drive version. This is Darius 2. That's your tuna sashimi. What's the last one? The last one was... I forgot it. Here, let's get through two more and then I'll... Is this... Oh no, I've never heard this before. It's one of these three. It's Wolf Flame, we whiffed on it. This is Kamui. Okay, the one, Danger Seat, the Mega Drive version. Yeah, look at Danger Seat. It's like a... early-ish arcade game. I guess Happa. It had slight vibes, but it's not the Happa font. I mixed myself up. Hey, what up? We are about to head out. We got into a side tangent for Crosscode and Umaneko and fighting games in general. And now we're back on the Shmup quiz. Fuck it, we'll do one more and go super fast. This is the final real one for real. Yeah, Dangerous Seed. Biometal, bam. This is Formation. It sounded early Capcom. I think this is 4. I'm resetting. Ambad. This is Einhander. Super intense. This is a Zero Ranger. I almost said Blue Revolver. This is Outzone. Best Total playing game. Boom, 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 boom. That's Space Invaders, I'm pretty sure. This is a Grindstormer, or a V5. This is Toho. Which one is it? It's the PC98 one. This is... Raiden 5. That's the only new game on there. This is Vasara 2, I'm pretty sure. Or is it Homura? Oh no. It's fucking Homura. It's fucking Homura, dude. What is this? Is this Raidergy? I don't know anything about Raidergy. It is Raidergy? Okay, cool. I literally don't know anything about it. Here's your Swiv again. We just had this, Dan. This was Hydrora. What is this? Was this? Dio is older than this sound. None of these. It's gotta be Metal Torrent's like a newer game. Yeah. I didn't know it was a DS game. I thought it'd be a Dojin game. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was Detana Twinbee. Hot Dog Storm, it's not as cool as it sounds, unfortunately. Fantasy Zone. That Gaiden. I'm fucking stupid, dude. We got Gaiden so much that I just immediately went Konami. I'm so bad. That was Thunder Force. That Death Smiles too. This is Salamander 3. We won't whiff on Salamander again. This is Super Nintendo. Why does it keep giving the same? Alright, I need a good score, damn it. Gwange. It's Twinbee. Okay, it is Twinbee. Never heard of Ketsui. This is Toho. There's Crisis Wing. That's like a Tatsujin style. Air Duel. Air Duel's actually sick. No, this is Comet. Hey, we got lucky. Lucky. There's Signy. Oh no. It has to be this, right? Good. I don't even know what that is. Plus Alpha. I think Pearl said Plus Alpha's. I think he's talking about that on a video. To be Nano Straight. Okay, it sounds DSy. It sounds DSy. 1944. You can't mistake that one for everything. Here's your Cyverior. G Darius. I knew it's one of the Gaidens. This is Gekir Dan. You get Zuntata. I don't know what Metal Torrent is. I think it's Cyvern. Fucking Shinryu! No! Okay, we got lucky 50-50. Bump, bump, bump. A GOAT game. Okay, I just guessed because it wasn't any of the others. All right, fuck it. We'll sit it there. We got a 19 and 18 and a 19. All right, I'll let you guys all sleep now. Y'all thinks it's turned into a chunky one somehow. We have to talk about a bunch of cool shit. I appreciate you guys popping in through. I appreciate the super chats a ton that came through. So thanks a shit ton for Matic helping Zenro. That was awesome. I appreciate it a bunch. Thanks to you guys for popping in here. This was a blast. It's somehow 7 hours just flew by instant. It might even be longer. Jesus fucking Christ. How did we yap for like 8 hours? I'm like, I could keep going. I'll spare you guys in the meantime. You got lucky this time. Next time we come back, I'll either have like a video or something. It'll be Raiden Fighters 2 or the Crosscode speedrun, whichever one I get first. Alright, thanks guys. This was awesome. I appreciate you guys all coming in. This was super fun. I will see you guys.